May we ask everyone to please transfer sa Belmonte Hall? Hindi po kasi kaya ma-accommodate nitong room na to lahat ng resource persons.
Ano meron ka?
Ito, tinan mo.
Maingay pa rin. Pero wala na to. Hawak mo masa. Wala na. Ito meron ano. Baka yung table mo siguro.
Eh, wala naman
Pero
nakasaksak
kanina
ka.
hindi wala. Tapos yung sa'yo. Table.
Sir.
Wala ka mga honest saksak mo.
Tante master.
Table. Nawala na yung kanina.
Wala.
Anak ko.
Okay na to.
Okay na yun, no? Yung meron ako doon sa table.
Lakas.
May isa pa doon.
Si Waminal ano na, sabi ni Cong Waminal, next when we resume after the ano. Let's just wait for the attendance para we will acknowledge kasi pinipirmahan pa nila. As they say, it's a vote approved without thinking. Andun yung anak ko eh. Andun yung anak ko. Hindi na kasama. Ayos na ba? Oo.
Ako pa nandito ditong property. I might go next week.
Bisitahin mo yung resort ni Cong.
Asa yung mga helicopter? At the back. No, I'd have to stop over.
Cebu.
No, stop over po. Yeah. So, yeah, or reviewing po nimo. Yeah. Because what I will do, from the Zamboanga to yung Asuluan, di ba? Mamaya. Hello po.
Sa siguro after na nung hearing natin. Kasi tomorrow, meron akong hearing sa good government, yung privilege speech ko against Gina Lopez. Bukas magko-convene yung CA. Kaya nga mababypass yan. Bypass yan. This is the third. And meron silang strike 3 policy ngayon. In-insist pa niyang umalis siya. You know how incompetent he is. The points that I raised in my speech, yung tungkol dun sa cancellation niya ng contract. 75 mining contracts. And these are contracts, which means it's binding. You're binding the Philippine government to these companies that, marami tayong kaso niyan. Yun lang, 75 kaagad yun eh. What mo rin, sinarado pa niya ngayon. Ang reason niya is that it's because it's near the watershed. Ay, syempre, PBS-CBN. Bugbog sarado nga ako eh. Kaya okay lang yun. Ganun talaga yun. That's the trade-off there. Di ba? Dami ah. Yeah, Pidea is here. Sila Peña. Nasa Malacanang for the ICAD signing. Si Asek Quinto ang nandito. Sige. Okay. The meeting on the Committee on Dangerous Drugs is now called to order. Before we start, may we ask the ladies and gentlemen, to our honorable members of the committee and to our resource persons, we now resume our inquiry in aid of legislation on matters pertaining to House Resolution number 456, entitled A Resolution Calling for an Investigation in Aid of Legislation on the Illegal Drug Trading Activities in the Province of Zamboanga del Norte, authored by Rep. Seth Jalosjos. There is a motion to dispense.
Mr. Chair, I move that we dispense with the calling of the room.
Thank you very much for taking that cue. Duly seconded by the Vice Chair, Calixto Rubiano. The motion to dispense with the determination of quorum and roll call is now dispensed with. May we ask the committee secretary as well to recognize first the resource persons that we invited for today's hearing, as well as the presence of our honorable members of the committee. Comsec?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We are honored by the presence of the following House members: Deputy Majority Leader Roger Mercado, Vice Chairperson Amy Calixto Rubiano, Vice Chairperson Arnolfo Teves Jr., Vice Chairperson Edgar Sarmiento, Congressman Mark Aaron Sambar, Congressman Alberto Ungab, Congressman Seth Frederick Jalosjos. For the resource persons, we have Police Chief Superintendent Billy Beltran, Police Senior Superintendent Manolo Ozaita, Police Senior Superintendent Adel Benjamin Castillo, Police Senior Superintendent Edwin Wagan, Deputy Director General Ricardo Quinto, Director Maharani Tosok, Attorney Joel Madio, Attorney Peter Chan Lugay, Mr. Romel Caparas, Napolcom, Attorney Ferdinand Lavin, Deputy Director NBI, Attorney Rotella Fatima Ortiz, Napolcom, Attorney Neopolo Kasurao Jr., Napolcom, SPO2 Roy Bertudes, PRO9, PSI Edison Alviar, PRO9, Attorney James Verdugues, Council, Tipolog City, Police Superintendent Rani Hachuela, Senior Police Officer 3 Pastor Hadlocon Jr., PNP Dipolog, PO2 Gerald Sarabia, PNP Dipolog, Attorney Emerald Pancho, Council, Dipolog City, Miss Joyce Hibaya, Reynaldo M. Maclang, PRO 4, Deputy Chief Prosecutor Alfredo Agawili, DOJ. That's all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Comsec. There is a motion to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the previous meeting, moved by Congressman Sambar again. Thank you for taking that cue, and duly seconded by Congressman Jalosjos. The motion is hereby approved. There is also another motion being forwarded by Congressman Edgar Sarmiento in the motion to approve the minutes of the previous meeting, duly seconded by Congresswoman Calixto Rubiano. The motion is hereby approved. So we now proceed with the business for the day. Before we start, let me inform the honorable members of the committee that the chair is in receipt of letters. One coming from the Office of the City Administrator of the City of Dipolog, dated March 10. Basically, just to inform the committee that is he here? Andito ba to? That Engineer Michael, Comsec, can you please read the summary of the letter?
The letter of Engineer Michael Reyes states that since the undersigned performs multiple functions as OIC City Administrator, Assistant Budget Officer, and HRO designate, among other ex-officio responsibilities, and also designated as OIC City Mayor to oversee the preparations for the upcoming Zamboanga Peninsula Regional Athletic Association meet on March 12, he is unable to attend the meeting, but he is more than willing to officially furnish your office with the personnel records and other available documents which you may deem necessary in order to shed light to the matter at hand.
Okay, thank you, Comsec. Another letter was received by this committee, signed by the Regional
Mr.
Director of...
Mr. Chair, point of clarification only. In regards to Michael Reyes, is that the Michael Cabilando? Can we confirm? I'm not sure if we even invited Michael Reyes.
The logo states that it is from the Office of the City Administrator, Dipolog City, and the one who sent the letter, which he signed as well, is Engineer Michael O. Reyes, or OIC City Administrator. No, Michael Reyes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Another letter was received by this committee signed by the Regional Director of PRO 9, Police Chief Superintendent Billy B. Belran, which explains, in summary, which gives an explanation to the reason why Superintendent Wagan, or the Police Senior Superintendent Edwin Wagan, who is the Provincial Director of the Province of Surigao del Norte, was not transferred or reassigned to another province. That's just the summary, so that it won't take up too much of our time. So I will give a copy to all the members of the Honorable Committee for your reading pleasure. Another letter was received by the Chair, signed by General Emmanuel T. Bautista of the AFP, Chief of Staff. Which pertains as well to the somehow an incident report on the ambush of Mayor Candelaria Jr. And other pertinent information relative to the investigation that we are holding now. And I will likewise give a copy to all the members for your reading pleasure as well. So, Comsec, can you distribute? Okay, just to give a recap of what happened in the previous hearing, let's start of February 2018, ladies and gentlemen, February 9, 2017, the Committee on Drugs took cognizance of Resolution number 456 and Privilege Speech 84 and 88 of Congressman Jalosjos, which pertain to the alleged drug trafficking activities and rampant killings in Zamboanga del Norte. I would like to reiterate that this being an inquiry in aid of legislation, the members of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs will look into the loopholes in the implementation of the drug law and pinpoint significant provisions of RA 9165 that require remedial measures. Last hearing, a witness by the name of Mr. Rolly Daligdig, who is under the Witness Protection Program of the DOJ, testified under oath on the following information. One, that he was a civilian asset or confidential informant of the Dipolog City PNP Team David. David being an acronym of Deployment Against Vices in Dipolog. Two, he was recruited by a certain Colonel Reynaldo Mendieta Maclang, who was then the Chief of Police of the Dipolog City Police Station, after he was tasked to execute two identified pickpockets, namely Panilo Sosobrado and Edwin Estrada. In a meeting called by Colonel Maclang, members of Team David, including SPO2 Roy Virtudes, discussed the arrest and planting of drugs on DXFL radio announcer Genesis Hero. 4, he was involved in strafing operations on Attorney Ranilo, Attorney Papagan, Attorney Ahok, and at the office of the Pamantalaan Press Freedom, owned by Attorney Yang. 5th, they also strafed the DXFL radio station for attacking and destroying the reputation of Colonel Maclang and Governor Roberto Uy. 6, aside from earning as job order employees of the Dipolog City, they received sachets of shabu and money for services rendered. 7, Team David was involved in the raid and the planting of firearms and explosives in the house of Mayor Candelaria. 8, they were instructed to kill Paul Dosdos from the National Bureau of Investigation in Dipolog City because he helped the family of Arthur Barbaso in filing a case against SPO2 Virtudes. 9, he killed Badin Utod and Arceli Barte. 10, he refused to execute his friend PO2 Armando Viola. And 11, fellow members of Team David, Crisanto Gulang, Aka Maral, and Jeanette Acevedo, also known as Jing Jing, were arrested by PIDEA on November 19 and were both killed on November 21, 2016. So these are the excerpts of the testimony of Rolly Daligdig, which we heard last February 19, 2017. So before we continue, let me again remind the members of the Honorable Committee that there are rules that we will follow in the conduct of this inquiry. First, each member will be given 3 minutes. Since we are just few, you are given 5 minutes to propound questions to any of our resource persons and may have an additional 1 minute for a follow-up question. 2, if you wish to interpolate, you wish to ask questions, you can do so, but first, signify your intention to the committee secretary or to the chair in order to have an orderly interpellation. And all the resource persons will be asked to be under oath. And this shall be administered by our committee secretary. And if any of the resource person would need the services of a lawyer or a counsel, they may bring along their lawyers, or if they need one, the committee will provide, but only limited to advising on the legal rights of the said resource person or witnesses. So I hope that is clear among the members of the committee, so we may now proceed.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Vice Chair Sarmiento.
During the previous meeting, the witness mentioned a lot of personalities. Did we invited the person mentioned? Did we send subpoena?
Yes, the committee secretary has sent out invitations to our resource persons, which I would say, are they all here? So most of them are all here, except
because there were a lot of elected officials who were named by the witness.
We have
A
not sent
certain
out
governor, a
invitations.
certain mayor.
Yes, Your Honor. We have not sent out invitations yet to the members, to the elected officers of the province and of the city. And if the committee deems it necessary to invite them in our subsequent hearings, then the chair would have no questions about it, and we will definitely send out invitations if it's
Thank you so much,
necessary.
Mr. Chair.
So we will now continue with the consideration of House Resolution number 456, and we'd like to call the proponent, Congressman Jalosjos. You are now recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning to our resource speakers and our members of this august body. I would like to ask Mr. Chair, wala po yung mga witnesses po natin. Maybe we could already ask them to enter.
Can we ask the witnesses to come and join us here? The hearing is now suspended. Sino si Joyce? Sorry, you're Joyce? Okay. Sino si Colonel Maclang? You're Colonel Maclang. Committee hearing is resumed. Before we hear the testimonies of the other witnesses, Congressman Jalosjos, with your indulgence, may we ask first the committee secretary to administer the oath of the resource persons and our witnesses. Comsec?
Ms. Joyce Sibaya and Colonel Maclang, please stand. Please state your name and position.
I, Superintendent Reynaldo.
Isa-isa lang po. Isa-isa lang po. And position po.
Secretary of the Mayor, Local Treasury Operation Officer po.
I, Superintendent Reynaldo Maclang, the Company Commander of the Provincial Public Safety Company of the Occidental Mindoro.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this congressional inquiry?
Yes, yes.
You may sit down.
Your Honor, please excuse me. May I interrupt, Your Honor?
Who are
And
you?
be recognized, Your Honor. Attorney Emerald Pancho, Your Honor, for the record, appearing as counsel for Superintendent Reynaldo Maclang and Miss Joyce Baliser Hibaya, Your Honor.
What do you want to say to the committee, attorney?
We are just trying to enter our appearance, Your Honor, that we are assisting our clients, Your Honor, please.
Okay, thank you. Next time you wait for your name to be called.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, since the other witnesses in the previous, in the February 9 or 19? February 9 hearing has already taken their oath, we only added the two, Colonel Maclang and Miss Joyce Hibaya, and now represented by their counsel. Thank you, Attorney. So we now proceed. Congressman Jalosjos, you recognize.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to, well, taking after our last hearing, I think we ended with Rolly's statements and affidavits. I'd like to ask him, Rolly, to speed up everything, I don't think we need to narrate everything that transpired last committee hearing. I'm sure a lot of people are already aware of the stories and his affidavit that he gave to this committee. I would just like to ask Rolly or Totoy, paano ka ba napunta dito ngayon? Can you please enumerate kung paano or explain why you're even here, kung ano po nangyari, and just to shed light and clarify everything kung bakit po nangyari itong hearing na to.
Kasi sir, yung dalawang kasama ko sir, si Crisanto Gulang at si Jingjing Asibido Inaw, pareho silang hinuli ng senaryo ng hinuli sir, tapos pinatay sir. Kaya wala na kaming magawa sir, wala na ibang choice sir. Nagpunta ka talaga kami dito sir para sir, mag-ibulgar namin lahat ng nalalaman namin sir.
Okay, itong Crisanto Gulang, ito yung binaril, di ba, sa Dipolog? Am I correct?
Opo sir. Binaril sa Minaug yan sir, sa malapit sa airport.
Okay, tapos enumerate nyo, after nangyari yon, how did you come to me, to my office? Paano po ba yun? Tinawag ba kita? Binayaran ba kita? Para lang mas klaro, I'd like to put it on record. Kung paano tayo nagkakilala. Nagkakilala na ba tayo dati? Wala pa?
Wala pa sir. Wala pa
diba? Ever?
sir.
Okay, I'd like to for you to explain kung paano ka napunta sa opisina ko. Sige po.
Yung sir, yung sinabihan ko yung kapatid ko nga, Jer, magpunta kay P.O.2 Beulah para manghingi tayo ng tulong sa kanya kasi si Beulah nalalaman namin na nag-ano na siya sir, nag-file na siyang kaso laban sa kay Roy Bertodes at ni Gobernur. Then, kasi yung pinatay yung kasama namin, wala talagang kami na ang chance namin kami na talagang susunod diyan Kasi yung nalalaman namin nga, sabi ni sa kapatid ko nga, Totoy, sabihin mo kay Totoy, with sibat na kayo, ibulgar ba di kay mamatay rami ani gyapon ba di. Motong ingon ko sa igsoon nga mangayta tagpaagi makasibat. Mo nang contact ning Beulah, ya paadto na ko siyang mama ni Beulah, nangay mig number ni Beulah gi tawagan din na mos Beulah. Dayon ni kuan mi sir, wala pagsibat na mo sa Dipolog City sir, wa mi moagi og airport Dipolog sa Usamis mi niagi sir, nangayo mi og kuan tabang ni Beulah mo nang nakaabot yun mi dire sir.
Okay. So to cut everything short, so far you are a confessed killer or you are part of a group sa mga pagpatay ng mga ilang personalidad sa ating probinsya. Can you confirm itong mga tao na to, your involvement, ito si Panilo Zosobrado.
Opo, sir. Pinatay namin ni Sir Maklang, sir.
Si Edwin Estrada.
Yung pungkol na Edwin, sir, pinatay din namin yan, sir, sa Sampandalaga at silang dalawa.
Efren Empeynado.
Sa Pulangko, sir, utos yan ni Inspector Alvear, sir.
Badin Otod.
Sa Pulangko pa rin, sir, utos ni Inspector Alvear yan, sir.
Brian Ortega.
Utos ni Colonel Parcon yan, sir.
Banoy Dimasuhid.
Pinatay namin yan, sir, kasi madaldal na yan, sir. Utos ni direkta ni Gobernur, sir, then si Bertudis na nagbigay ng namin, sir, na instruction nga itumba namin si
Arceli Barte.
Pulangko yan, sir.
Demetrio Obag.
Sa Crusher Pulangko, sir.
Excuse me, Congressman Jalosjos, with your indulgence. May abogado ka ba? Can you please enter your appearance before the committee?
Your Honor, I'm Attorney Chris Francisco Rimban, entering my appearance as the lawyers for the 4 witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay. Yung bang sinasabi mo nasa affidavit niya, attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Please proceed, Congressman Jalosjos.
Let me just finish. No, si Bodot Obag.
Yes, sir. Sa Crusher Pulangko yan, sir.
Junjun Lumbares.
Lumbres yan, sir. Lumbres.
Lumbres.
Bodyguard ni Mayor Olbis.
Ano po?
Bodyguard ni Mayor Olbis sa Pulangko.
Okay. Jet Resentes.
Tao ni Mayor Pinpin yan, sir. Nakadispalko ng pera sa kanya kasi natalo siya dahil kay Jet Resentes, sir.
Okay. I just like to confirm, no? Numerous names have been mentioned by our resource or witness speaker, no? I'd like to ask the chair if these people are present right now. I think Alvear, sino pa po? Bertudes, is he here? Bertudes and Maklang. Okay, I'd like to go directly to Alvear, no? Police Superintendent Alvear. No.
Senior Inspector.
Senior
Your
Inspector
Honor.
Alvear, sorry. Kilala mo ba si Rolly Daligdig?
Excuse me, Your Honor. With me is the Attorney James Berdugues.
Sige,
my
attorney,
counsel, sir.
please enter your appearance before the committee.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appear as counsel for Police Senior Inspector Edison F. Alvear, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you may proceed.
Honestly speaking, Your Honor, kilala ko po siya. Hanggang doon lang po, kilala ko siya.
Kilala mo siya in what way?
Errand boy sa Dipolog.
Errand boy sa Dipolog.
Apo.
Are you aware that he is working under the Dipolog city government?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Uh,
Because when I was the chief of police sa Polanco, nakikita ko lang po siya sa station. Ever since nung 2011, nakikita ko lang siya. As errand boy lang, wala akong ibang alam na
Do you
regarding
have
sa
his cell phone number?
Meron po. Kaya
Meron.
kinuha niya kasi po, pag umuwi yan sa Polanco, kataga Polanco yan, sir eh.
Oh, correct. That's why.
Pag umuwi, dumadaan yan sa akin eh.
Okay, so hindi lang kilala. Talagang kilala mo dahil may number ka niya eh.
Oh, most likely, Your Honor.
Most likely. Okay, I'd like to ask kasi yung when was the time you contacted Mr. Daligdig?
Hindi ko na maalala, Your Honor, kasi papalit-palit ang number yan eh.
Okay. During that time, I think during that time he was already in our custody. Apparently you called him. Can I confirm that? Yes or no?
I don't know if kung kailan yun.
Yes, pero I just like to confirm kung tinawagan mo siya o hindi.
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Hindi mo alam kung tinawagan mo siya?
Hindi ko po alam kung during that time nasa custody na yun na yun.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ang tinatanong ko lang, after the killing of Maral, let's make it clear. After the killing of Maral, did you in any way try to contact Mr. Daligdig?
I think parang once pero hindi ko siya makontak.
Once, hindi mo na contact. Let me remind you, you're under oath.
Yes, sir.
You tried to contact him once pero hindi mo siya nakausap. Klaro?
Hindi po. Hindi po.
Are you sure?
Opo.
Mr. Chair, parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chair.
I'd like to again clarify, no, because I might already hold him in contempt because apparently contacted Mr. Rolly Daligdig. Nag-uusap kayo nun.
So, I did not know, Your Honor, if he's under custody.
It doesn't matter. Ang question ko, kung kinontak mo siya prior or after camera contact. Yun,
Your Honor, what the
I'm not asking ko lang contact mo siya. Kasi you just know about, again his number, and I'm asking you if you contacted him. Can you please confirm what operation?
I'm not sure really, Your Honor, kung after death or before the death of Maral. I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Okay. Ano sa tingin mo? If you can recall, ano kaya yung nag-inyo? Ano kaya tapan nyo after the death of Maral? Since you did, and I can confirm that you did contact Rolly Daligdig.
Hindi ko na po ma-recall, Your
Hindi
Honor.
ma-recall? Okay.
Pero Your Honor, before anything, Your Honor, before, kasi ang bigyan niya, can I make my manifest, kumbaga, comments regarding sa mga allegation niya, Your Honor. Anyway, last hearing po, when he alleged regarding sa killings in Polanco, I was able to went over the documents at Polanco and to verify the veracity of his allegation. Ngayong araw po, siguro, this is the right time for me ipakita na nagsisinungaling yung witness niya na yan.
Really? Wait lang Teka lang para hindi magulo yung ano. Kakumpisa pa lang natin eh. Hindi pa nga tayo nagiinit eh.
Hindi po kasi...
No, ganito yun. Police Inspector, I will ask questions and you will answer. Yung mga tanong ko nga, hindi mo nga masagot-sagot eh. And then I'll give you time. Sige, I'll give you time to explain yourself. But right now, I'm already asking you, when was the last time did you have contact dito kay Rolly Daligdig? Ang una sinabi mo, hindi mo alam. Apparently, he was in my office during that time and I even heard your voice. Nag-usap kayo. Do you want me to present the whole conversation in this committee or no need? I just like to see kung matalas pa yung memory mo. Very simple question lang. Very simple question.
Sa totoo lang po talaga, sir, di ko po alam kung it was prior the death of Maral or
It doesn't matter. That's immaterial. Police Inspector ka. Aga-aga eh. Tinatanong, isa simple lang.
Sinasabi ko naman po sa inyo, tinawagan ko
after death of Maral. Ano ba si Rolly? To contact after the...
Nakausap nga po kami. Kinausap ko nga
nag-usap kayo.
But during that time, I do not know kung nasa custody nyo ba or kung ano. Or before or after the death of Maral.
May interject, Mr. Chairman?
Okay.
I'd like to try to rephrase
Are
the
we now
question.
starting parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chairman? Are we now starting with the 5-minute rule, Mr. Chairman? Or,
Yes,
or we're
yes.
giving way to the author?
We're giving way first to the author, the proponent, and after he propound questions to the resource persons, we may have our turn.
Thank you so much,
to
Mr. Chairman.
continue. Congressman Jalosjos, with your indulgence, Congressman Teves would like to interject.
Okay. Mr. Chair.
Kaya ba ka?
Tagalog, sir. Makasabot po ito Bisaya, sir.
Ingon ani na lang para dali, ha? Kay dugay man kayo. Simple ra kay ang pangutanan ni Congressman Bullet. Nitawag ba ka ni Rolly pagkahuman sa insidente ni Maral? Nitawag ka wala? Simple ra, yes or no? Dili na dagan pa kayang rason. Nitawag ka wala?
Di ko ka-recall, Your Honor, kung after or before. But I can recall na nakatawag ko niya.
Ano na lang, kano sa akalas nitawag niya? Ako nang kita bangas Bullet, ihapon ning time.
Mr. Chair.
You know, ganito eh. Alam mo bakit? Because after that, I will ask you, if Bullet has proof nga nitawag ka, are you willing to resign and forgo of all your benefits if there is proof nga nitawag ka? Hindi, para simple ra. Kaya ang atong kita na credibilidad man. Anyway, that's all, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, let me go again. No? Since it's a bit hard for us to extract some information from police or PR, straight and return the question to Mr. Rolly Daligdig. Mr. Rolly Daligdig, yung tumawag si Inspector Alviar, or when did he call you? Kailan kayo nag-usap? Natatandaan mo yon?
Yes, sir. Sa November 20.
November 20. Ano yung pinag niyo?
Natawagan niya ako, sir. Kasi yung cellphone ko, kaya matagal siya nag-contact sa akin. I-off ko rin, tapos i-open. Yun sa 23, na-open ko yun sa opisina ni Sir Jalosjos. Sinabi niya sa kanya kay Alviar na saan ka ba ngayon? Ihatid kita sa Maynila, ipataga kay Sir Maclac. Si Jingjing, ang sabi niya, pinatay daw ni Roy Bertodes. Kaya sabi ko sa kanya, para hindi niya malaman dito ako sa Manila, nandito ako sa Kabasalan, sir, kay sekretary ni Karen Joy Bation. Yan ang sabi ko rin. Tapos sige, ipakuha kita ni Sir Mulate, mamaya mamili ka saan daw gusto kong magtagpo. Sa Bisaya pa, magtagbo.
Siya magkita.
Magkita. Nang wala ko mo salig nila kay kabalo na gugo nanay kuan gidrama na ko sila na ako sa Kabasalan, sir. Sir ni text talaga kita to ng pilis ingon pa siya na mga pili lang sulod alas 10 na room sa kuan sa lads ni 23.
It's for Alviar. You recall Novi?
Kailan ba? Kung November 23, sabi ko, Your Honor, hindi ko talaga ma-recall. Kasi prior to that, lumapit pa yan sa akin, humingi ng tulong. Nung naaresto si Jingjing at saka si Maral.
Oh, correct. That's right.
So, thinking po na humingi siya ng tulong, kaya gumagawa din ako ng paraan sa kanya para makatulong kahit papano.
Para matawagan mo siya. So,
no, siya po ang unang tumawag sa akin at humingi ng tulong. Kasi sabi niya, sir, marami ng taong nag-aligit-aligit sa akin dito.
Inspector,
bakit
let me remind you, you are under oath and I was there. I have a recording of your conversation.
Yes, sir. I must admit.
Who called? Ikaw o si Rolly?
Prior to that, sir, tumawag sa akin nung...
I'm not asking prior to the incident. I'm asking during that time, November 23, sino po yung tumawag?
Kaya
Ikaw
po, sir,
o siya?
Ina-admit ko nga po, sir.
Yes or no? It's only a yes or no question. Yes or no? Who tumawag ka ba sa kanya on November 23? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Tumawag po ako.
Claro. That's all. I think Congressman Teves would like to interject, and I'd like to yield, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Congressman Teves, you're recognized.
Ganito, no?
But before you proceed, let me acknowledge first the presence of the Honorable Vice Chair of the Committee, Representative Pablo C. Ortega, Representative Aurora Enerio Ciriles, Representative Franz L. Castro, and Representative Isagani Amatong. Welcome to the Committee on Dangerous Drugs. Congressman Teves?
Okay. Again, let us all remember that we are here in aid of legislation. Kaya gusto ko matanong, andito naman yung DIDM, andito yung NAPOLCOM, no? Seryoso yung mga aligasyon. Ang tanong ko, anong ginawa nyo? Hindi ko maintindihan bakit naka-duty pa tong mga to eh. And I was reading here, meron pa ditong yung kaso kay Joseph Herrera, yung pinaimbestigahan sa NBI. Does the PNP have their own investigation regarding this matter? What I'm trying to drive at is, are you policing your own personnel? Or pagtauhan nyo walang kasalanan parate? Because, kaya nga tayo nandito, because kung wala kayong batas, gagawa namin ng batas. Ay, hindi ko maintindihan, bakit naka-duty pa tong mga to? And sorry to say, it's very obvious nagsisinungaling to. Ang putla-putla mo eh. No, really, you're lying. Forgive me for... You're really very... Kailan mo ng lipstick, boss? Oh. Can the DIDM or the NAPOLCOM answer on why, in spite of all these allegations, these people are still on duty? Because they're endangering the public. Pwede nga kami tirahin ng mga to eh. Oh.
Mr. Chair.
Yeah, can I get an answer from the NAPOLCOM?
Who's NAPOLCOM here?
Wala ba NAPOLCOM dito?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh.
I'm Attorney Neopualo Casura from the Office of the Vice Chairman. Your Honor, as of now, we haven't received any complaint regarding this matter, Your Honor. But after this hearing, we will be conducting the investigation, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, may I interject, Mr. Chair?
Okay. Order, please. We will acknowledge the Vice Chair, Sarmiento, after you are finished with your questioning.
Yeah.
But if I get it right, the NAPOLCOM has not acted on any of these transfers or reassignments of PNP personnel for the reason that they have not received any complaint. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
So if that is the case, then according to them, after this hearing, they will probably conduct their own investigation and do the necessary actions.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the committee must be assured of that.
Yes, Your Honor. We assure the committee, Your Honor.
Ganito, kaya nga ako nagtatanong. Because sa 2013 pa lang, ang dami ng reklamo kay Maclang. Hindi ko maintindihan bakit hindi pa umaabot sa NAPOLCOM yung reklamo kay Maclang. No, what I'm trying to drive at here is, how does our government or our police force work? Kung meron ng investigasyon sa isang ahensya, hindi ba dapat nagtutulungan kayo? You enlighten us, because if not, we will have to make the laws necessary to make the agencies coordinate with each other. Kaya nga tayo nandito in aid of legislation.
Your Honor, upon verification with the records of our office, Your Honor, we found out that there's a case against Police Chief Inspector then, Rinaldo Maclang. But this is a 2008 case, Your Honor, and at this stage, this is due for the decision of the N-Bank, Your Honor. For the information of the Honorable Congressman, since we took over, Your Honor, we have 2,000 cases pending from the year 2000 up to the present. But since we took over 2016, we disposed of 800 cases, Your Honor. So this is next in line, Your Honor. We have disposed 800.
Kaya nga, sorry to cut you, para wag tayo tumagal. Marami pa kasing ibang magtatanong.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Ganito kasi, ang hindi ko maintindihan, kung civilian may konting kaso, nakakulong siya habang kinakaso. Correct? Bakit pag pulis, nakaupo pa? No, really. Why?
Your Honor, we can only act on the dismissal, demotion of the, as long as there's a case before the NAPOLCOM, Your Honor. Internally, the PNP can
Kaya
do that.
nga, so, kailangan nasa NAPOLCOM yung kaso.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kung may investigasyon ang NBI, hindi nakikialam ang NAPOLCOM, kahit masyadong blatant at obvious yung gawain. Tinatanong ko lang.
Yes. We can act motu proprio, Your Honor, as long
Yun
as...
ang sinasabi ko. Bakit walang action motu proprio?
Your Honor, this case, sorry, has not been brought to our attention, Your Honor. But we assure the Honorable Congressman that we will do the motu proprio investigation, Your Honor.
Last time sa hearing namin, kaya nga, tingnan nyo yung in 2 minutes. Because my personal belief is, yung may dalawang suspect na binaril kasama nung 5 pideya, I can safely assume it's a rub out. Sipin mo, headshot, tama nung 2 suspect, walang galos yung pideya. And I think those pideya people are still sitting in office today. Are they still sitting in office?
Sorry, Your Honor, PDEA is not under NAPOLCOM, Your Honor.
Okay, if not under NAPOLCOM, is it under the PNP? Who is the highest ranking PNP here? Oh. Bakit nakaupo pa rin yun sila?
No, sir. PIDEA po ay, Your Honor, separate agency po. From
separate. So who polices the PIDEA? Kung yung ganito ha, simple lang boss. Kung may krimen ginawa yung PIDEA, rub out, hindi makikialam yung PNP. Is that what you're telling this committee?
Sir, may investigation pong gagawin po.
Kaya nga, yun nga, obvious na rub out yun eh. Kahit sino tanungin mo, obvious na rub out. Tinatanong ko, meron bang investigation tungkol doon? Because I wanna see the records of your investigation. Where is it? Who can give me the records of that investigation? Meron ba?
Yes, sir, may record po yata.
Can you hand it to this committee?
All right, sir.
When?
Sir, pwede po namin ipakuha kaagad yung...
Ipakuha.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
So kung civilian may investigasyon, hinuhuli mo na, di ba? Or nakakulong, right?
Right, sir. Yes, sir.
Yung police, bakit nasa opisina pa rin?
In this particular case, sir, ito po ay agents ng Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency. Ako hindi ko po talaga, sir, masabi kung...
On that note, Mr. Chairman, no, marami pa kasi magtatanong. I move that we invite the head of the PIDEA in the name of Sid La Peña, no, in our next meeting. And I would also like, if possible, General Bato be present so that we can ask all these questions because hindi talaga pwede na kung civilian may kasalanan, nakakulong. Minsan, pickpocket lang, kulong na. Ito, ang daming pinatay, naka-opisina pa. Ginagastosan pa at sinsweldo ng gobyerno. Anyway, I so move, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Teves. Just for the information of Congressman Teves, we have invited General La Peña. Unfortunately, he's not available today because of a very important signing ceremony in Malacanang with the President. And be rest assured that we have also invited the officers, including the Chief PNP in this particular committee hearing. Unfortunately, as well, they are not available today because of that very important meeting in Malacanang.
One last, Mr. Chair, before I end. Can I request the NAPOLCOM para fair naman sa publiko, kung mga pulis na may kasalanan, lalo na pag masyadong obvious investigation, pwede ba huwag muna natin paupuin? Dahil kaya nila kasing linisin yung gawain nila kung meron silang posisyon, lalo na kung PD ka or RD ka or hepe ka ng isang lugar. Lalo na kung doon ka nagkasala, hindi ka inalis doon. Kahit nirelieve ka pa, kung mista mo naman yung nandun, madali pa rin kausapin. Kaya sa tingin ko, mas maganda sana, wala mo ng posisyon. Ano lang, if you need a letter from the committee, I will ask the COMSEC or the committee members, if everybody will be amenable, that we will write the NAPOLCOM on that concern. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for that observation, Congressman Tebes. However, let me inform you that there are procedures, there are rules that they follow in NAPOLCOM, in the PNP, with respect to complaints being filed against any of its members, or anyone from the rosters of the PNP, because even if they are accused, they will still be given the right to due process. So, but your observations are noted by the chair, and I'm sure the COMSEC has taken note of that. Now, we now proceed, but before we do that, okay, Congressman Sarmiento, our Vice Chair, is now recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to go deeper because I really want to know the truth. Again, Mr. Chair, we are not a court, and we don't have the ability within us as representatives of the country to know who is telling the truth. That's why we have three co-equal branches of government to decide on the different problems of the land. No? Easily, it's the judiciary that will be determining who is telling the truth, if ever. Now, Mr. Chair, I will go directly to the person that is seriously being accused by the witness. Because during the last meeting we had, clearly, witness Romy accused a certain Colonel Maclang. Is he here? Now, may I ask Colonel Maclang, because I am holding right now a letter from the Chief of Staff addressed to the Executive Officer, Attorney Anthony Endrinal. This is dated September 7, 2013. Now, on paragraph letter C, should I say, there is a certain Police Superintendent Maclang that served as the Chief of Police of Dipolog from 2008 to 2009. Are you the one? When
Yes,
did
Your Honor.
is the assigned date specific or right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you were assigned in Dipolog only from 2008 to 2009. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you specific?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because the dates of the killing in my list, as what was stated by the affidavit of the witness, alam niyo ho, gusto natin malaman kaagad ang totoo. Allow me, I hope that the time that I'm going to say will not be deducted from my time, Mr. Chair, because sad to say, our Philippine National Police, who has the mandate based on the 1987 Constitution as the protector of the land, came up with so many issues, and I want to put an end to this. In the Senate, nakuryente po sila. There was a person named by a witness who happened to be ballroom dancer, should I say, who was accused by that witness that they liquidated or they assassinated. Yet, after 3 days, he came up with an issue that he's still alive, and I don't want that thing to happen here. Now, clearly, the dates that I have on the killing, based on the witness, started from 2009, 2011, 2000. So many issues as what was stated by the Honorable Tevez, 2013. Oh, the date by itself is already contradicting because you were assigned 2008 to 2009. Paano ba inutusan mo itong nag-akusar sa iyo? Hindi ka naman nag-assign pala doon. Saan ka ba nag-assign ngayon, Colonel?
Sir, at present, I am the company commander of the Provincial Public Safety Company in Mindoro. That is Occidental Mindoro. That is Pro 4B, Mimaropa. That is very far from the Region 9.
Noong 2008-2009, saan ka naka-assign? Ulitin ko lang.
Sir, I was the Chief of Police of the Dipolog City Police Station, sir. Zamboanga del Norte.
Kilala mo ba itong witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Gaano mo siya kakilala?
Sir, when I was assumed as the Chief of Police way back sometimes in 2008, he was an errand boy. Sometimes they called photographer. Sila sir yung mga kumukuha ng mga pictures sa mga vehicular incidents, and then errand boy, tusan bumili ng mga pagkain. That's all I know them, sir.
How come you are now being accused of killings dated 2013, 2011? There are so many years, and I would like to know from the police. There are, in my list, there are 20 people that were accused that are, as stated by the witness, declared to be dead.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm just heard that on the media, but actually, sir, I have not yet received any formal complaint coming from they allegedly in ombudsman, sir. But then my willingness to shed light here is to I not even receive any formal invitation here, sir. But my willingness to shed light on this committee, sir.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to interject.
Excuse me, Mr. Honorable, because I want to put an end to this accusation, if ever. You know, we are a country of laws and not of men. And yet, I wonder, is it really a country of laws? Kasi ito kasi para bang wala na para bang wala ng batas. Basta't papatayin mo na lang ang tao. Ganon ba kayo sa ganon ba kayo sa Dipolog? How come this is not known in television? Where is the media now? Because you want to put an end to this. Kung may pinatay, kung inaako sa pulis, kulungin ang pulis, kung sino man ito. Pero gusto natin naman sa committee, alamin natin itong mga reklamo, is it really true or not? Because if it's true, if nobody trusts the Philippine National Police, definitely the lost frontier will be the National Bureau of Investigation. Ulitin ko, Mr. Witness, paano mo tinutulay itong taong ito sa affidavit mo na siya ang nag-utos sa iyo?
Opo, sir. Siya talaga ang nag-utos sa akin, sir.
Kasi ang assignment niya hanggang 2009 lang.
Kahit saan, sir, yung na-assign sa 2013 yung inutos niya, sir. Kahit nandito siya sa Manila, sir, may direkta contact kami sa kanya, sir. Yung pag sa 2008, 2009, 2011, siya mismo ang nag-utos sa akin, sir. Na-relieve yan sa 2008, sir. Na-relieve yan sa Pagadian, sir, kasi sinuntok na si Joseph Herrera. Yung 2008, kaya na-relieve siya sa Pagadian. Pagbalik na sa 2009, sir, yun, inutusan na akong pumatay.
Alam mo, Mr. Witness, gusto ko man maniwala. Hindi naman ako ang tao na walang pinag-aralan. And I have a very strong, deep conviction to the Lord, which is my strength. At sa lahat ng pinagdaanan ko sa buhay ko, wag naman nasasabihin mo, kahit ang tao ay wala na doon sa lugar, hindi naka-assign, ay may... Sino ba that time ang regional director when you left? I hope you know the person.
Sir, that is a retired then, sir, Police Chief Superintendent Angelo Sunglao, sir.
Ngayon, sino bang director ngayon? Director Bertrand, on your record, may I know, itong nalistahan mga patay na ba itong lahat? O may buhay pa? Ano bang cause of death? Binaril ba ito? Is this a legitimate encounter? Were they murdered? Ano po pa?
Your Honor, you have 1 more minute.
Sir, karamihan po ng mga nabanggit ni Mr. Daligdig, sir, is ngayon lamang po namin na pag-alaman itong mga bagay na ito. And that is why, sir, after we've yung last na hearing po, we've organized already a task force to look into ito pong mga allegations na ito, sir.
About NBI, because these are serious accusations. 20 persons being killed or murdered. But walang record. Paano ito? Whatever this, 9 ang namatay, pero these are, can we hear from you? Attorney Lavin, please. Director.
Good morning, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. The NBI conducted its investigation on the alleged killing of Gulang. In view of the fact, Your Honor, that there are some political, I would say, issues involved in this case, may we just submit, Your Honor, our investigation report? We have here a copy of the report of Attorney Ikaw, who was at that time the district in charge of our Dipolog district office.
Pero I just want to know, Director, may batas po ba sa Dipolog?
Definitely, Your Honor. I was regional director of Western Mindanao in Zamboanga in 2015 and 2014 and 2015. Zamboanga covers, under the NBI, Zamboanga Regional Office covers the district offices of Pagadian in Zamboanga del Sur and Dipolog in Zamboanga del Norte. With me now, Your Honor, to my far right is Attorney Peter Lugay, the Regional Director of Zamboanga, and Attorney Medrobel Ilanan, the District Chief of our NBI in Dipolog, Your Honor.
Yeah, excuse me, Director. Tinanong ko lang, alam ba't ko tinatanong ito? Because we are gearing towards attracting a lot of tourists in our country. In fact, that is where the country is moving towards. And we cannot have a country presented as if there is no law. It's so ironic. Para bang nahiya akong Pilipino ako pag ganito na lang. Para ano pa? Why, pwede mag-resign na ako rito. Pag ganito na lang. But if ever we have passionate public servants, either from the branch of the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary, I will be proud to be a Filipino. Pero wag naman sana masira because napakahirap po. Ang daming problema ng bansa. We want to move forward. Andito mga okasyon. Saan ba tayo pupunta? And I'm hoping, Mr. Chairman, that we can put an end to wherever the committee will go, whatever the findings will go. Sana we will have a country truly proud. For us to be truly, to be proud to be called our country, the Republic of the Philippines. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Vice Chair Sarmiento. But before you proceed, let me acknowledge the arrival of Congressman Leopoldo Batawil, a retired, very famous, popular general from the PNP. Congressman Jalosjos?
Mr. Chair, I'd like to interject. No, medyo mahaba-haba yung sinabi ni Congressman Sarmiento. I am thankful that I actually have now the time to express some of my feelings and my sentiments in regards to the killings and the situation in Dipolog City and our province. Mr. Chair, let me give a brief description of a certain Police Superintendent Maclang. We know each other very well, no? In fact, we have clashed so many times during your time. Tanda mo? During that time, 2013, I've had numerous privileged speeches in the House investigating the certain police officer. I even questioned the DILG in regards to the promotion of a type of person such as this in regards to the crimes and abuses committed in our province. In fact, hindi lang po nilagay sa kahit slap on the wrist or face the wall, hindi po ginawa ng current DILG during 2013. No? Ang ginawa pa nila, pinromote pa to si Maclang. And just to give an idea on the person that he is, actually, everything that happened in our province, I blame Maclang. I blame Maclang because he set the pace as to how or what it is today. After he came to our province, biglang tumapang ang mga polis. In fact, naging idol to ng mga polis ng mga abusive police. Inisip nila na pwede silang maging the next Maclang. Pinagsisipa po yung mga reporter natin, pinagbabaril ang mga barangay captain namin. And in fact, even ako, Mr. Chair, I have a complaint during, I think this was 2014, no? When he personally took my car, brought it to his, back then I think you were PPSC head, no? Dinala niya po yung kotse ko. This was during elections and he wasn't even wearing uniform. Minando lang niya yung kotse ko, sinakay niya, dinala niya sa kampo. And I was trying to look for either firearms or drugs or whatever. As to no avail, no? Wala naman silang nakuha sa akin. But just the fact that he violated the plain sight view na dapat ginawa niya during a certain checkpoint in Dapitan City, hindi niya po ginawa. Just to prove a point that he is more powerful than the law in our province. Kaya po ako gigil na gigil, Mr. Chair, there's so many times that I've asked for an investigation, and I think it's high time that we actually hear our people and hear our province and hear our constituents sa mga pinanggagawa ni Maclang, and I think it's high time that he should pay for the crimes that he has committed. That is the reason why we are here, and this administration will not let up, and I am confident na papakinggan tayo ng DILG and the branches of government based on the evidence. Alam niyo po, it's good na binanggit po natin yung Senate inquiry, no? I'd like to make it also clear na this hearing that we have in the House is far from the Senate inquiry. Maybe because we have not just evidences, we have proof, we have witnesses, credible witnesses that actually work for the city government or the province. And we have testimonies, and we have even video evidence. That's why I'd like to take this time, Mr. Chair. I have with me in possession a certain video that I'd like to ask permission to show in this committee, so as to see the credibility of our witnesses na hindi matulad ni Matobato or ni Las Cañas in the Senate, no? Para lang malaman natin kung talaga tong mga tao na to is true to their statements and to their affidavits that they presented in the House, no? May I ask the permission of the Honorable Chair?
May I know first, Your Honor, how were you able to acquire this? Is this a video, a picture?
It's a USB that was sent through my office. Wala pong pangalan eh. But may concerned citizen that wants to help during our last hearing. Nakita po niya na nabubuklat na at nagbibigay linaw ano mga nangyayari sa probinsya natin. And that certain person, I guess, wanted to show me and to give or help the committee in evidence building or helping this to make a credible committee report after our hearing is finished, Mr. Chair.
Well, let me ask the sense of the honorable members of the committee as to the video or USB, whatever they call it, that the proponent would like to show. We have not previewed the video yet, but if the proponent feels that the video is a very vital piece of information that will help us in our duty to come up with remedial legislation, then the chair has no second thoughts in allowing this video. But I'd like to ask first the members if indeed this video is or would you allow the video to be shown to the committee?
Mr. Chair,
Jalosjos.
Yes, actually this video does not, I don't think this will affect the case, or I just like to present the video as to prove the credibility of our witnesses. No, this is an apparent victim that one of our witnesses has already confessed him doing, and I'd like to get into details and see kung talagang ito ba talaga tong tao na to is one of their targets, no?
Mr.
Okay,
Chairman?
Congressman Teves.
Yeah, I support the move of Congressman Jalosjos to show the video so that we can ferret out the truth on all these allegations, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, since it seems that everybody is amenable and in agreement in the request of the proponent, and since there are no objections, then is the video ready, Your Honor?
Mr. Chair, I've already passed this to the COMSEC, and I'd like to ask if we are prepared to.
Congressman Batawil?
Mr. Chair, I have no objection to that, but I have just one concern. Just a clarification, because if it pertains to the person, on the officer being investigated here, and if it turns out to be an unvalidated and it destroys the person being referred to, it might be very detrimental, and that's just my concern. I leave it to the wisdom of the chair.
I think that's a very valid concern. I hope the proponent realizes the intention of Congressman Batawil, because this may make or break the credibility of the witness that have appeared before us.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I'd subscribe and I respect the opinions of Congressman Batawil. Like I said, this video is vital, no, to extract information and to ensure that the people that we have right now present this morning are people that are very credible, no, and in fact,
have you previewed the video?
Yes, I have, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the Secretariat is directed to show the video.
Request to dim the lights, Mr. Chairman.
Secretariat, please dim the lights.
Sir, can I have at least one minute to shed light to the allegations of our congressman, sir?
Is this with respect to the video that we are going to show?
Regarding, sir, the allegations, sir, of the...
Okay, can you will have your turn. We will give you that opportunity, Colonel Maclang.
Yes, sir.
Para mabilis lang tayo. Anina, tapusin natin itong video and then we can proceed.
I think it's wala pang 1 minute. Seconds lang po, Mr. Chair. I would have a follow-up question after this video kay Mr. Rolly Daligdig.
Can we... sino to?
Mr. Chair, request again to have the lights dim.
Secretariat, please. May I know who this person is, Your Honor?
Actually, this person, that's why I was saying that this is very vital, no? This is an apparent victim in Dipolog City, a certain Jet Recentes.
Who is he? Is he a police officer? Is he a, can you give us certain details of...
Actually, I don't know, Mr. Chair. That's why I'd like to ask Rolly about this person, kung sino tong taong to, and if he has personal knowledge or hand into the killing of this person. Okay, Mr. Chair, no, I think it was very clear, and I even feel that he had a declaration of death, no, during that time. There's one more.
Mr. Chairman?
Yes, Congressman Teves.
You know, yeah.
Mr. Chair,
I yield to Congressman Jalosjos.
Mr. Chair, follow-up question after viewing the said video. No, I'd like to ask Mr. Rolly Daligdig, since he's already in the custody of the Witness Protection Program, we had no way of confirming kung ito ba ay kilala niya or ito ba ang kagagawan niya. That's the reason why when we started the hearing, I mentioned if he was aware of all the killings or that he was participated in, no. So I'd like to ask Mr. Rolly Daligdig, kilala mo ba yung tao na yan?
Opo sir, si Gigi Trescentes sir. Nakatira po yan sa Victoria, sa loob ng Victoria, sir.
Can you please explain kung ano yung role mo sa, or if you even have role sa nangyari?
Driver po ako yan, sir. Then si Jingjing Acevedo ang spotter. Umaga yan, alas 7 kapin sa buntag. Naitabo.
Sinong bumaril?
Si Crisanto Gulang. Ako ang nagmaniyo ng motor.
Nasaan na tong Crisanto Gulang na to?
Patay na, sir. Patay na, sir.
Okay. Can you please explain, no, for the indulgence of everyone here, kung ano ba yung MO ninyo or yung modus operandi sa mga ganyan? Ano bang ginagawa nyo? Inuutusan ka lang ba? Ikaw ba yung spotter? Driver ka lang ba?
Yung quad, sir, yung tinira namin si John Lombres, sir, o si Budot Ubag, yung nagpunta ko sa bahay ni Mayor Pinpin, yung pinagalitan niya ako ng yung pagkuha ko sa reward ni Budot Ubag, sinabi niya, pag sunod na tira, si Piat Yapon ka, ano lang natin, iwan natin, may patira ako na tao sa'yo, si Gigi Trescentes. Ang mag-contact lang sa'yo, si Julio Suarez, yung bodyguard ko.
Ikaw, since Bisaya naman, no? Klaro ba yung sinasabi ni Jet sa'yo? Parang may binabanggit siyang pangalan.
Ang sabi yan sa sir ni Mayor Pinpin, patapos namin inanatan sir, sa ingon ni Mayor Pinpin, tumawag siya nako ng alas 11, tawag siya nako, tuy nakaistorya pa man ang yung gipusil. Mura ra bag pulis ang itiran nako. May mo toy paon daw ng video kinsa ni video. So sir, ni withdraw na mi anang na sir kay gitapdan man namo na sir. Pag kontak ni Jingjing paggawas yang balay sir, padung sa eskwelahan, kuyog yang anak ug yang asawa. Gihulat sa namo nga ihatod yang asawa pagbalik sir, aya namo nagisundan sir. Gitapdan din namo sir, banatan din ni Santugulang.
Okay, itong video na to, alam mo, you're aware of this na meron palang video na ganito.
Hindi ko alam yan sir, si Mayor Pinpin lang nagsabi nga may doon, naka-video daw sa kanya. Baka ibang tao lang naka-video sa kanya sir.
Na binabanggit yung pangalan ni si Pinpin.
Yung lang sir, sabi ni Mayor Pinpin, baka binanggit mo ang pangalan ko, tao ko ni Pinpin o pulis ang tumira ko. Kasi na yan sir isang magasin yung binanata namin sir.
Okay, my next follow-up question would be for PD Wagan, no? Sa last hearing natin, you said that wala po kayong ebidensya. Isn't this evidence enough? I'd like to ask, is it enough to commence investigation already? And sa mga tao ninyo, bakit wala kayo nito? Bakit umabot pa sa akin tong video na to?
Your Honor, ginagawa po naming lahat para ma-file yung mga dapat na cases, basta po sufficient na at tatanggapin na po ng fiscal. Hindi naman po kami ang nagde-determine, Your Honor, kung sufficient na yung
evidence. Yes, but it's part of your job to gather evidence. Isn't this evidence? In fact, it is very clear, no? Itong video na to, or in this particular case, not only do we have the confessed killer himself, but we also have a declaration of death ng victim. So I don't think any kangaroo court would even try this case because bihira yung mga ganyan. He did not ask for hospital. He did not ask for help. What he said, what he mentioned was the person who had him killed. You know, that's why this case is so sensational. Itong kaso na to, it's very clear and unusual that we have a case like that when you can put one and one together. No? And I'd like to ask, like I said, it's either you're incompetent or you're ignorant. Kung wala ka pa ring alam sa mga nangyayari sa Dipolog, and let me, going to you, no? Let me quote you on what you said in an apparent interview against my allegations tungkol sa mga killings sa probinsya natin. The reporter asked you, so sa palagay mo, ito ba ay black propaganda lang o sinisira lang ang administration ni Gob Uy? Kasi kayo po dapat ang unang nakakaalam kung meron man, kung totoo man. You mentioned, oo, talagang kailangan malaman namin kung merong ganun. Hindi naman pwedeng hindi namin alam ang nangyayari sa aming area of responsibility. Kasi kung hindi, dapat alisin na lang kami dito. So you yourself already said. And it's very clear last hearing na wala kang alam. You're still waiting for witnesses. You're still waiting for evidence that I am already securing in this committee. It's so unfortunate, Mr. Chair, that we are actually doing the jobs of the PNP. It's very, very clear that there was a rub out, that there was a political whitewash in the province of Zamboanga del Norte, spearheaded by no other than the heads of the PNP and the leadership of our province. Kaya nakakalungkot po that it had to take a committee hearing. And I think this is a blessing in disguise that these things are falling into my hands. Can you imagine someone who cares about the province, who is brave enough to give us evidence? And nakita nyo naman na madaming tao. How come you didn't even secure this video? Ang daming tao nakaikot dun sa scene. Hindi nyo po alam na may video pala? Hindi nyo po alam na may nakakuha ng ganyang klaseng ebidensya? Hindi nyo nakuha yan? Even the killer himself and the person who was being mentioned knows about it. Bakit hindi nyo po alam?
Your Honor, ginagawa po namin ang trabaho namin sa probinsya. Meron lang pong mga bagay na hindi nakakarating sa amin. Pero alam nyo po, Your Honor, we have a regular inventory of cases, lalo na po yung mga unsolved cases. Tinitignan po namin yan kung anong development. Meron po kaming tinatawag na case conferences para alamin po kung meron na kaming pwedeng i-abante sa isang kaso. So, yes, sir, Your Honor, you have said my incompetence. May I offer our accomplishment para po makita nyo naman kung ano nagawa ko sa probinsya, Your Honor.
In regards to this case?
Your Honor, yung general
I am not asking
accomplishments
general. Alam mo,
namin.
PD,
Kasi, Your Honor,
alam mo,
yung-
PD, ang problema ganito eh. We are talking about crimes here, not petty crimes, not pickpocket crimes, not just ang tawag doon, yung mga maliliit na mga krimen na nangyayari that we can even let go. We are talking about heinous crimes that you apparently don't want to remember or don't want anything to do with. Hindi pwede. Hindi mo pwedeng takasan itong mga kaso na to. Especially now, we are in the middle of cleansing of the police force. No, we are making sure na yung mga nilalagay namin dyan are competent. And we in the committee, or ako mismo, will not take an answer na hindi ko po alam or naggagather pa kami ng evidence or wala kaming witness kaya hindi po gumagalaw yung kaso. Ang dami nang nangyayari sa probinsya, and a lot of people in Zamboanga del Norte fear for their life. Do you know why? Because wala po silang nalalapitan. And that's the reason why I have come up to open an issue such as this sa province. You said before na ito nangyari to before your case, before this, so wala ka dapat talagang alam. But do you want me to enumerate how many crimes of killings happened in your watch? Ang dami po. Ang dami. Sobrang dami. And that's the reason why you or someone should be held accountable to this. In fact, let me put it on the record, Mr. Chair. Ngayon, nasa budget call naman tayo, I will manifest that me, even being the Vice Chair of APRO, will move to oppose the next budget of the whole DILG if I am not satisfied with the action taken by the NAPOLCOM, action taken by the PNP, action taken by the DOJ in regards to what's happening in our province. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Jalosjos. Your comments are noted by the committee. Congressman Teves, you're recognized.
Mr. Chairman, itong sa akin, wala tong politika dahil hindi ko naman alam yung politika sa baka isipin nyo politika to. Hindi
Mr. Chair, I'd like to interject. Hindi po to politika.
Yeah, that's
this
why.
is not political. This is evidence-based, Mr. Chair.
Yeah. That's why you might think na baka kasi may magsabi na yung kay Bullet politika, kaya itong sa akin wala nang makakasabi na politika to dahil wala naman akong kinalaman sa politika ng Zamboanga del Norte, no? Anyways, gusto ko again malaman galing sa PNP hierarchy, sa DILG, sa NAPOLCOM at sa NBI, because ang bigat nung sinabi nung binaril. In my own personal belief, and I think in the belief of all the people in this room and all those watching in the media, wala naman sigurong maniniwala na nagsisinungaling yung taong mamamatay na. I don't think anybody would lie in his dying declaration. So, yung video na yon, mabigat yon. At isa pa, I strongly believe na kung hindi man lapses ng PNP, sorry PD Wagan, hindi man lapses ng PNP, sadya na laps na hindi sinama yon as part of their evidence gathering. Dahil ito nga yung gusto kong maging mangyari na batas. Again, I will ask this question now to anybody who wants to answer. Anong ginagawa ng pulis sa krimen na kagagawa nyo? Ibig ko sabihin, pagdating nyo sa crime scene, tao nyo yung nandun. Hindi nyo alam. Pagdating nyo sa crime scene, ang may gawa, kabaro nyo. Is the public assured of a fair and objective evidence gathering? Because my next question is, ano pa kaya kung premeditated yung gawain? Halimbawa nun, tao nyo si Rolly, siya gumawa nun. Of course, hindi nyo i-gather yung evidence dahil inutusan nyo yung tumira, di ba? Rolly, kinsay nagsugo ni mo ato?
Si Mayor Pinpin, sir, kay
nakanispa. Nai-clearance sa pulis, wala?
Kwan, sir.
Nai-timbre, wala?
Nai-timbre, sir. Si Parcon at si Albert, sir.
Oh. Nakatimbre nila.
Sir, si Parcon, sir, may kwan sa public safety company. Then si Sir Albert, ruwas na yan sa naka-assign.
Mo ba, nakatimbre ba sila nga naa kay tirahon anang hapuna?
Opo,
sir.
Anang buntaga? Opo, sir. So,
kanay can you present to this committee the blotter report sa araw na yon? Sa pangyayaring yon? Sino hepe nun? Sino hepe nun? Hindi nyo alam? Ikaw PD nun, di ba?
Your Honor, Police Chief Inspector Trabadillo, kung sa Pulangco nangyari yan.
Ano yan? Kung?
Hindi ko, Your Honor, sigurado kasi kung saang lugar nangyari yung...
Hindi mo alam yung insidente na yun?
Kung sa Pulangco, sir, yung recentes, yun ay...
DILG, please take note. DILG, NBI, NAPOLCOM, please take note that the PD is admitting to this committee na hindi niya alam kung saan nangyari yung insidenteng yun. And I believe kahit sino sa Dipolog, alam yun, lalo na may pangalan naman yung sino yung binaril. And again, I believe this is a lapse in judgment. Can I ask directly the DIDM, Mr. Chairman? What do you say about this? And before that, di ba dapat required start yung pinapadala sa amin? Hindi nyo ba alam yun? Dapat general yung pinapadala dito?
I was just asked this morning.
No, tinatanong ko kung alam nyo ba na dapat general yung pinapadala dito?
No idea this morning, sir.
I think, sa alam ko, dapat you sent your, at least a starred officer when you are invited to a committee meeting. Am I right, Mr. Chairman?
We've requested for the head of the DIDM, but we were told that because of the command conference that was called by no less than the President, there were the officers, the higher-ranking officers of the PNP are actually asked to go to Malacanang and attend the signing.
Yeah,
ceremony.
because I remember one time in our public order committee, nagalit si chairman dahil sinabi niya dapat start yung pinapadala. Anyway, anong masasabi niya doon? Anong masasabi niya doon? Scripted, gawa, may
Your
konting
Honor,
katotohanan?
Your Honor, we just contend with the report coming from the unit of jurisdiction.
Yun na nga.
That's right.
Yun na nga. Yung nakita niyong video ngayon, ang tinatanong ko, anong masasabi niyo?
We still contend with the...
Please wrap up,
that is an evidence that would be appreciated by the court if it will be accepted or not, sir.
Yeah. So to sum up, kahit ano pa ebidensya ang pinapakinggan ng hierarchy ng PNP kung ano yung report na ginawa kung saan siya nanggaling at nangyari.
Correct, sir.
Okay. Then I believe, Mr. Chairman, on that note, we have to really make legislation on that matter. Dahil kung sila yung may kagawan, of course, scripted yung blatter nila. That's all, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Congressman Teves. Would you like to say anything, Colonel Maclang? Who's Colonel Maclang? Yeah.
Sir, with the permission, sir, of the Honorable Congressman Jalosjos, sir, I'm just only, I respect his allegations on regards to my assign in the Zamboanga del Norte. Sir, way back in 2008 as the Chief of Police of the Zamboanga, Dipolog City, Zamboanga del Norte, it was adjudged as the best police station nationwide. That is 2009. And then after I transferred to Pagadian City to Honorable Congresswoman Cerilla, sir, it was adjudged in 2010 nationwide best police station. So, and also in 2010, sir, I was adjudged as the best police officer. It was given by the then Congressman Batawil. So it shows, sir, na talagang yung aking performance, sir, doon sa it doesn't mean na any mga allegations, sir, ni Congressman Jalosjos. And of course, sir, yung sinasabi niya, sir, na chineckpoint ko po, sir, yung kanyang sasakyan, it's just only a police functions during that elections. And then tama po yun, sir, kasi nga po nung during the checkpoint, nag-evade po yung kanyang sasakyan, kaya hinabol po ng mga tauhan ko. So wala naman po ako that time, kaya po naka-civilian ako. Sabi ko, habulin nyo because it's just an evasion to the police officer. So nung wala naman makuhang illegal doon sa sasakyan, then immediately release. And then, nag-file po siya sa akin sa ombudsman regarding that matter for police abuse in authority. So, eventually na dismiss for lack of evidence, sir. So, yun lang, sir. Sinasabi ko lang, sir, na hindi naman ganun kasama si Colonel Maclan na maghasik ng lagim na sinasabi niya.
Mr. Chair,
that's noted. Congressman Jalosjos.
Yes, unang-una, just the fact that you are awarded or your police station is awarded best station doesn't prove na wala kang ginagawa sa probinsya. Bakit sino bang nagre-recommend sa mga awards na ganyan? Hindi ba kayo lang rin?
Meron po, sir, mga NGOs, civic organizations, sir. So lahat po yan, sir, nagre-recommend.
Saan yung NGO na yun? Like who? In the case of Dipolog City?
Kung ako po, sir, nung dati po naging best police station po sa province of Zamboanga. So mga provincial level po yan.
Alam niyo po, kaso-kaso ka yung mga sinasabi niyo sa akin. Because ang daming mga tao sa probinsya. And we have video, video and audio. Record of you harassing our people. Meron ka pang hinampas doon ng baril eh. Tandaan mo yon? That was caught on video. Hinampas mo yung barangay captain ng Dipolog. During the height of election itself, ginulpi mo.
Sir, yung pong allegation niyo, sir, kung meron man, sir, akong ganong nakapile po, sir, sa ombudsman po niyo lagi
meron.
akong
Yun na nga po eh.
sir.
That's why, Mr. Chair, I'd like to use this opportune time that we have a working president, that we have someone like Chief PNP Bato, that can take a look into this matter. Because for 6 years, I've been in an uphill battle in the province. Me being the only one trying to fight or combat abusing officers in the province. And ilang beses na po kami nakita ni Police Superintendent Maclang. And that's the reason why there's a certain fear in the province. He already made it appear that he is untouchable. In fact, the chief, no less than the chief of staff. I'd like to use this as a record. The chief of staff of the Armed Forces of the Philippines also stated that the involvement of Police Superintendent Rinaldo Maclang in the abuses, and it ends as this. As the PPSC commander, he has also been tagged as verdugo of the UIS in preserving the latter's interests. Now, let me ask you, Police Superintendent Maclang, why would a chief of staff of the AFP who has no jurisdiction sa PNP write a strong letter like this to asking to investigate someone like you? I don't know this person, and this happened September 7, 2013. Ganun pa rin ba? Gawa-gawa rin ba ni AFP yun?
Well, lahat naman po, sir, ng mga ikinakaso nyo sa akin, naka-file naman po, sir, sa ombudsman sa ongoing. So that's the reason why.
Well, that's good. I'd like to put this in record na dito hindi ka makakatakas sa akin. Okay?
Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Thank you, Congressman Jalosjos. Congressman Sarmiento, and then, Congressman Waminal, and then Congressman Sarmiento. Congressman Waminal, you're recognized. You may start eating lunch if you still have the appetite after the video. But, okay. So you may, let this be a working lunch.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. The subject matter is a very good olam for the working lunch. Mr. Chair, before I'll proceed for my clarificatory questions to the witness and to the officers of the PNP who are invited here, I would like first to raise a point of clarification as to the issues raised by the Honorable Tibis when he was asking the high-ranking police officials who are present here. The answer of the chairman is that there is a command conference now called in Malacanang, which probably hinders the PNP chief and some generals. But, Mr. Chair, may I know who is the high-ranking official of the police present to represent in behalf of the PNP chief in this committee hearing?
Your Honor, Police Senior Superintendent Adel Castillo, sir.
Police Senior Superintendent, Chief Superintendent.
Senior Superintendent, sir.
And what is your position in the PNP in Camp Crame, Colonel?
Right now, sir, I am the Chief of Case Monitoring Division, Directorate for Investigation and Detective Management, Your Honor.
You are so you are in the Directorate for Investigation.
Yes, sir.
Your head in that office is who is
Police Director Augusto Marquez, sir.
Oh, he is a very good officer and a good gentleman. He used to appear before our committee hearing in the Committee on Justice. Where is he? Why he is not present in this hearing?
Just this morning, sir, they have a press conference, and I was just instructed now to represent him here at this August body, sir.
And after General Marquez, he has a deputy. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
And where is the deputy?
No idea, sir. But they are all in Camp Crame a while ago. I just don't know if there are other duties they have equally important.
Yeah. And I think the issue here is only much that can be by the DND. No, also add department in Philippine our it should be here like before after the PNP chief before him we have two deputy directors, one for operations, one for intelligence, and the chief of staff. Are these all personnel present in the command conference? Why they are only the PNP organization is only sending an officer which is even below the rank of a general?
Your Honor, I perfectly understand where you're coming from, and it is just right that we invite the highest ranking officer of the organization. Unfortunately, when we sent out invitations, there were much more pressing matters that they have to attend to, and I believe that the person that was sent to this committee to represent them are actually capable and able representatives. But be rest assured that this will never happen again. If the frequent hearing of this committee, the invitation will be with reason, then we will have to act on this, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. And probably we can invite if the Honorable Jalosjos is not satisfied with the answers of the police officers. Tomorrow we have invited the PNP chief in the Public Order Committee, and probably you can also raise the same concern, no? Because as I said, this is an issue which cannot only be covered by a case monitoring officer of an officer in Camp Crame. Now, Mr. Chair, what about the DILG, Mr. Chair? I remember the last hearing also in the public order, the DILG only sent an administrative assistant. So we know now who is the representative of the DILG. Probably another administrative assistant, and this is a matter which we should bring to Secretary Suino.
Yes, Your Honor, we've also sent out invitation to Secretary Sueño, but as of this time, I have not received any reason why he's not present in our hearing today. But a representative, a son of a former member of Congress and former mayor of Caloocan, Attorney Rico Judge Echeverry, is likewise able and a capable representative of the good secretary. And if the committee is not satisfied with the answers that will be given to us by these representatives, then, as I said earlier, in our subsequent hearings, we might have to compel and act on whatever powers the committee has with respect to the snubbing of the committee invitation.
It's good for the DILG this time. It's now an assistant secretary that is representing him. We appreciate that very much. I can see the deputy director of the NBI. The NBI director is ably represented. What about the DOJ, Mr. Chair, because part of the questions that I will raise will be addressed to the DOJ, with the, who represents the DOJ and his position.
I am, Your Honor.
Can you please state your name for the record and your position in the department?
I am Alfredo Alcavili, Your Honor, a Deputy City Prosecutor of the Office of the City Prosecutor of Quezon City.
Office of the City Prosecutor of Quezon City.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you answer questions which are happening outside your jurisdiction?
I cannot answer that categorically, Your Honor, because I was just called through cell phone by the office, the Senior Deputy State Prosecutor Anthony Fadulion last Saturday, Your Honor, requesting me to represent the DOJ in this hearing, because no one from the DOJ is available to attend today, Your Honor.
Okay, so I doubt if you could answer the issue here relative to the replacement of the prosecutor in charge in evaluating and handling the case at issue here. Can you answer that question?
As I said, Your Honor, I'm not sure if I can answer all the questions, but with regard to procedures in the investigation of cases referred to us for preliminary investigation, I can definitely answer those questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, for the record, I wish the committee would convey to the Secretary of Justice that in this particular hearing that we have now, while the prosecutor from Quezon City is probably not competent enough to answer on procedures, but the issue that will be discussed here and that are raised are not procedures, but those are matters which are substantial on cases which are brought before the prosecutor's office of Dipolog or Zamboanga del Norte. And that I understand there are lots of undersecretaries in the Department of Justice, especially undersecretary handling prosecution, and below the undersecretary there is also an assistant secretary. I hope that this matter will be conveyed to the Secretary of Justice. Now, my first question, Mr. Chair, is addressed to the witness. I had heard the testimony of this witness in the last hearing in the person of Mr. Rolly Daligdig. Mayroon lang ako iklaro sa kanya. You made mention in your affidavit and in your testimony that there is a radio station in Dipolog City named DXFL, which you had strapped imong strapping in the year 2013. Am I right, Mr. Witness?
Opo, sir.
May I therefore hear from the Provincial Director of Zamboanga del Norte if this allegation of Mr. Rolly Daligdig on such a date, sometime on 2013, whether there was a blatter of incident relative to the strapping of the XFL.
Sir, I do not have a copy here of the blatter, but I'm aware there was a blatter of that incident, sir. Although I'm not yet the provincial director that time.
You were not yet the provincial director at that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, so you, who is the chief of police of Dipolog City on that particular year? Mr. Provincial Director.
Sir, may I know sir, the exact date po, sir, or even the year, sir?
That was sometime on 2013, based on the testimony of Mr. Daligdig. Mr. Daligdig, can you recall the specific month or date on this particular incident?
Kalimutan ko yung buwan, sir, pero mga Pebrero yun, sir, kasi yung strapping namin, sir, sunod-sunod na kasi yun, sir, dikit-dikit na, sir.
Yeah, this particular incident lang. kaning sa DXFL. So this was sometimes on February 2013.
Opo, sir. Opo, sir.
Colonel Baclang, were you the chief of police on this particular month or year?
No, sir. I'm not the chief of police at that time, sir.
You are?
No, sir.
Okay. So nobody could answer. The provincial director, I understand because you were not yet the provincial director at that time, so you cannot answer whether or not there is that incident. Okay. Now, let me proceed to another question, another clarification to Mr. Rolly Daligdig. You also mentioned in your affidavit and your testimony in the previous hearing that you were involved in the killing of a certain Efren Empinado upon the instruction of Police Senior Inspector Albiar, who is also here present, inside the office of the Polanco Municipal Police Station sometimes in October 2014. And you also mentioned to have been involved in the killing of a certain Araceli Barte. Mr. Provincial Director, before that, do you affirm this testimony, Mr. Daligdig?
Opo, sir. Si Inspector Albert ang nag-utos dyan, sir.
Okay. Now, may I ask the Provincial Director present, the current Provincial Director, on this 2014 October, were you already the Provincial Director in this of this province?
Hindi pa po, Your Honor. I assume December 12, 2015, Your Honor.
Okay. Even though you were not yet the Provincial Director, but when you assume on the later days, were you aware or have you come across of that incident when you assume, because this is murder, not the allegations is a murder of a certain person, Efren Empinado. Can you recall if there is that incident of a killing in the municipality of Polanco in the name of Efren Empinado?
Yes, Your Honor. Meron po.
Mayroong nangyaring patayan.
Your Honor, hindi po yung emprenado yung sinasabi ko. Actually po, Your Honor, yung lahat ng nabanggit doon...
Just answer my question. Specific to a person, is there a certain Efren Empinado which was murdered sometimes on October 2014, which was allegedly committed by witness Rolly Daligdig?
Your Honor, I do not have the records of that po.
You don't have the records, and you cannot also recall to have been informed of such incident?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Police, yeah. I will be asking you, since you are here, Mr. Police Senior Inspector Albiar, you were the one mentioned by Mr. Rolly Daligdig to have ordered the killing of a certain Efren Empinado. Mr. Chair, can I ask PSI Albiar to make a comment on this allegation attributing to him this particular incident?
Yes, Your Honor, but let me remind you that your 5 minutes is almost up, but you can have your second round later on. Police Inspector Alviar, please answer the query of Congressman Maminal.
Thank you, Your Honor. As far as the records in Polanco is concerned, because during that time I was the chief of police, I cannot recall that certain Efren Empinado died during that time, and there was no documents to prove that certain Efren Empinado died on October 2014.
Mr. Chair, in as much that I don't have the material time, may I just request the current the provincial director to submit to this committee the extract of the blatter of the Polanco Municipal Police Station sometimes on October 2014, if there is really such incident, because there is that allegation of murder, and the chief of police at that time, who is here now, denied that there is no such incident that happened. So may we request the provincial director to submit to this committee the records of the police blotter on this particular month and year in the municipality of Polanco.
Yes po, Your Honor, we will submit that blotter.
Mr. Chair, considering that I don't have the material time to proceed with my interpellations, so I will just continue in the next round, Mr. Chair, giving others to do their interpellation also.
Thank you, Congressman Maminal.
Mr. Chair.
Next is Congressman Sarmiento and then Congressman Batawil. Congressman Sarmiento, you're recognized. You're given 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to address the first question and my second round, Mr. Chair, to the witness, kan Rolly. Rolly, ako ning isinibuano. Nya ako lang sa tinagalog aron makamasabtan ng tanan, no. Now, sa imong gisaysay sa imong affidavit, daghan magod ang imong gipamatay, no? Gipusil, moingon nimo. Ang imong kung mahinomdom ko, ingon ko nangutanan ko sa imong kausa, unsay pusil makanunay gamito nimo? 45.
45, sir.
Kung tagaan karon og 45, no? Onya ipa-disassemble nimo pusil kay mao man gyud na para sa nako kay kamo man kumupusil makamao gyud ka.
Opo, sir, mao, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Chair, I am more concerned on the district and the entire province of Zamboanga del Sur to help del Norte. No, sorry, thank you, Mr. Chair. To help my colleague because it seems to appear that it's a no man's land. There's no peace. I would like again to ask the NBI, to the Director Lavin. May I know, Director, again, my pleading is, what is the real scenario in Zamboanga del Sur? Del Norte, sorry. Del Norte. Do we have, is it still a province of laws and not of men? Because I have a lot of friends that goes there as tourists. I want to know.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. When I was regional director in Zamboanga, covering the district offices of the NBI of Pagadian and Dipolog, this was in the years 2014 and 2015, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. We conducted investigations on reports of killings in the province of Zamboanga del Norte. As a matter of fact, Your Honor, one of our agents was harassed in the course of investigating all of these cases. And as a matter of consequence, we filed a case against the police officers there who harassed the agent. Unfortunately for the NBI, Your Honor, the case was transferred from Dipolog to Ipil, Zamboanga, Sibugay, and eventually the case filed by the NBI against the police officers was dismissed. While we maintain, Your Honor, that Zamboanga is that there is peace and order in the entire Zamboanga, except of course for incidents involving kidnappings in the island provinces of Basilan, Sulu. The northern part is there were incidents of NPA shootout with the local law enforcement officers in the area, and we have noted some. We took investigative action on killings in Sindangan around that time, Your Honor, as ordered by the former Secretary and now Senator Laila de Lima, Your Honor. It's still a place conducive to economic activity, Your Honor. There's still peace in that island, Your Honor.
So generally, Director, it's a peaceful province, should you say?
There were incidents, Your Honor, of killings.
Mr. Chair, can I please interject one question only in regards to the statement of our NBI?
With the indulgence of Congressman Sarmiento.
Sure.
Yes, Director, didn't you find it unusual that no less than the Secretary then of DOJ write a letter or even moving the said case to IPIL? Is this usual? I mean, is this protocol? Do they usually do that? Because it's very alarming. It's not a sensational case, but apparently our DOJ secretary then, I think in order of a memo, wrote or had this case transferred to IPIL. Why is that, Director? And if this is usual practice?
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, could not assume the wisdom of Secretary for having that case transferred from Dipolog to Zamboanga, Sibugay in IPIL. But to be honest, that was a demoralizing move on the part of the NBI. Our morale at that time was low. And the chief of the NBI Dipolog at that time, Your Honor, Attorney Hans Barbaso, who is now the acting regional director of our NBI Cagayan de Oro, had to be transferred and would serve as my assistant regional director in Zamboanga for his own safety and security.
Yes, actually, I already have. I think it's a special order 253, that was directed to the NBI to transfer the said case to IPIL. That's why I'd like to manifest unusual things have been happening in our province, Mr. Chair, and I'd also like to take this opportunity since open lang to apologize. I'm sorry, I'm a bit emotional, but my intention is not to make this political in any way. This is the reason why we are here, in aid of legislation. And true enough, after this, Mr. Chair, I'd like to propose a bill na makakatulong sa ating bayan. And yes, and I'd like to yield again to Congressman Sarmiento's time. And that's all. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, with the kind indulgence of the Congressman Sarmiento, in relation to the question raised by the Honorable Jalosjos, we have now a representative here from the DOJ because that is a matter of procedure, whether that procedure is unusual or not in the Department of Justice. Can we hear now the representative of the DOJ to respond to that question?
Okay, maybe ask the DOJ representative to please reply quickly as you can. But let me assure the members of the committee that unusual, quote-unquote, practice will be clearly reiterated and will be specified in that committee report. So just for our education, may we know the reply of the DOJ representative? Attorney, you're recognized.
Yes, Your Honor, please. May I know what the question is again?
Can we ask Congressman Waminal to please reiterate the question that you'd like the DOJ representative to reply to?
I am just reiterating the question raised by the Honorable Jalosjos in relation to the statement of the good Deputy Director of the NBI in relation to the case that they filed against a police officer in Dipolog City for the harassment committed against an NBI agent. And then this case was transferred to, instead of within the jurisdiction of the Dipolog City Prosecutor's Office, this was transferred to IPIL. So that the Honorable Jalosjos was asking whether that is a regular procedure or the wisdom of it. And that is the question which the good Deputy Director said he was just disappointed. It was a dismay on the part of the NBI. But considering that he is not with prosecution, we have a representative of the DOJ, which I wish that representatives who are here in the other department should follow track also on the discussion, so that they should not ask the congressman to reiterate the questions raised. No? So that is the question, Mr. Chair, which I hope the good representative of the DOJ should substantially answer.
Yes, Your Honor, I got your question very clear now. Before I begin, Your Honor, when I was asked to attend this hearing last February 19, if I remember right, I was briefed by the DOJ, particularly Senior Deputy State Prosecutor Richard Anthony Padulyon, that question of transferring the venue of preliminary investigation from the Office of the City Prosecutor of Dipolog to the Provincial Prosecutor of Zamboanga de Sibugay, I was told that to inform this honorable body, this committee, that we are still waiting for the report of the Regional State Prosecutor of Region 9 and the reason why that venue of preliminary investigation was transferred. Now, as to procedure, Your Honor, I've been in the Department of Justice, prosecutor for 23 years, and I've been designated as acting city or provincial prosecutor of a particular city or province to handle the preliminary investigation or prosecution of a particular case that is outside of my jurisdiction. And transferring of venue of preliminary investigation takes place only when there is a motion from either party by reason of harassment, threat, or bias on the part of the local prosecutor handling the preliminary investigation of the case. But as I have understand from the discussion here, there was no reason given by the Department of Justice, or particularly the Secretary of Justice, in issuing a department order transferring the venue of the preliminary investigation of this particular case from the City Prosecutor of Dipolog City to Zamboanga de Sibugay. So, it is not ordinary because there is no motion or request from any party for the transfer of the venue.
Okay, thank you.
Just that.
Thank you for that reply. So, according to DOJ and according to NBI, it is not an ordinary course of conducting this preliminary investigation of cases na natatransfer siya. So, is that...
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Can I
yes,
go on with that question?
Sarmiento,
Thank
sorry.
you.
Congressman
I still
Sarmiento,
have the
you're
floor.
recognized.
Thank you,
still
Mr. Chair.
have 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
A good thing the chair has already declared that it's going to be part of the committee report, because it's ironic. We have the deputy director telling us that there was so much discouraged of what happened by transferring the case to another venue. Now again, my question, I just have to repeat my question, Mr. Chair, to the deputy director, Director Levine. What is the current peace and order now in Zamboanga? Del Norte.
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, may I refer you to Attorney Medrobel Ilanan, who is the chief of our NBI in Dipolog, and to Attorney Peter Lugay, the regional director of our Western Mindanao region, Your Honor.
Please, Director, because we just have to be very, very specific, because we want to come up with red flag areas. And I'm hoping that we will be lessening down the number of problematic areas in the country. So we want to come up with realistic scenario so that we can address the concern of the good representative of Zamboanga del Norte, Congressman Jalosjos. So please, Director.
If I may be allowed to refer you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. With regards to the peace and order situation in the province of Zamboanga del Norte, generally, Zamboanga del Norte, Your Honor, is peaceful, except for the latest reported kidnapping, alleged kidnapping in Yukon, and some criminalities, some killings, like for example the previously discussed killing of Crisanto Gulang and Maral, which is under investigation by the NBI. but basically, province of Zamboanga del Norte, which include the Pulog and the Pitan City, is generally peaceful, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now, this is very important because, again, we are here in aid of legislation. There are accusations made, but we are not here to decide. We are here to help our colleague resolve his issues relevant to drugs. That's why I would like to ask my next question to the regional director, Director Beltran.
Congressman Sarmiento, before that question, no, can I just interject before we lose topic lang?
By all means, I have to give in to my colleague because this is your district.
Thank you, Congressman.
As a friend, you can say anything.
Salamat po. I just wanted to ask follow-up question, no, in regards to attorney or Paul Dosdos. I'd like to ask, no, after our hearing, first hearing, there was movement that happened. In fact, he was immediately transferred to Dumaguete. I'd like to ask the reason why and what is the purpose of this transfer. And it's very alarming na right after the hearing that he was exposing all of this. In fact, he had one of the witnesses and he was even one of the so-called almost victim. He was one of the targets. And immediately after our hearing, he was transferred to Dumaguete. I'd like to just ask why.
Thank you, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. Agent Paul Dosdos of our NBI Dipolog was transferred to NBI Dumaguete because he personally sought to be transferred to NBI Dumaguete for his own safety and security, considering that there were incidents in the past during his assignment in Dipolog concerning cases under investigation, Your Honor. At present, Agent Paul Dosdos is in a hospital confinement, Your Honor. That's why his inability to come.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Congressman Sarmiento, for your time.
Are you done, Congressman Sarmiento? Okay, one last point, and then Congressman Batawil.
I would like to ask the regional director, Director Beltran, regarding all of these complaints coming from our colleague here. What will you do to at least give him the peace of mind on how you will address his concern? Because again, may I ask the PD and of course the rest of the members of the Philippine National Police, on your assignment as a regional director, which I am hoping you will be answering for the rest, your loyalty is to the person appointing you or to the country?
Sir, our loyalty, sir, is of course to the country, sir. We have an oath, sir, na sinumpaan namin when we took up this position, and it's our loyalty above is to country and God, sir. No, to no one else.
The reason why I'm asking this is because me, as a member of the House, I don't mind going out by myself. I don't even know the name of the police assigned to me, because that's how I trust authorities. And I'm hoping that whatever is happening right now, we can resolve this to give our colleague the peace of mind, the entire province of Zamboanga, the peace of mind that they need. That is now your call. Anyway, Mr. Chair, we still have the third round. I'm just happy with the response of the regional director, because that is the answer that I want to hear. You are here as the representatives, the enforcement of the law of the entire nation, the Filipinos itself, not us politicians. Please, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Sarmiento. Let me just reiterate, no, yung ating pong pinag-uusapan at ang interest nitong committee ito ay tungkol po dun sa drugs, yung drug trade, illegal drug trading activities allegedly being investigated sa province ng Zamboanga del Norte. While we take note that there are issues about peace and order, our committee specifically tackles only the drug-related incidents in this particular investigation para hindi ho tayo mahiwalay, malihis. Oh, sorry. Para hindi tayo malis, doon lang tayo nakafocus sa drug-related incidents. Congressman Batawil, you're given 5 minutes. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And my concern is really on the focus against illegal drugs. And let me pick up from the endpoint of Congressman Sarmiento as to the loyalty of law enforcers and their commitment as far as campaign against illegal drugs is concerned. Because, yes, we politicians come and go, and they remain to be members of the Philippine National Police. And I believe when the regional director said that their loyalty is for the country, for the people, and for the oath that they have sworn, no? And I've been there, and that had always been a guiding principle among us who were and who are in the institution. I've always known Zamboanga del Norte as the land of the braves. I was there at the time when a certain Police Senior Inspector Rani Hachuela, the liberator of Siocon, stood his ground with only 15 people, no, against 150 MILF. Do you remember that? Who raided Zamboanga in the municipality of Siocon. And that was one heroic moment in time when we were so proud of the Zamboangueños who defended Siocon and Zamboanga from 150 heavily armed elements of MLF. No? And that had always been my impression. And I was also proud to be a part of his award. No? I think Police Superintendent Rani Hachuela can attest to this. He's here right now, no? To witness all these things that we are undergoing, no? When he was awarded the Medal of Valor. And they took part also in the rescue of the mayor and his family when they were beleaguered, no? So these are heroic in times that I can never forget when we talk about Zamboanga del Norte. That's why when we cast aspersion that it's a lawless land, no? Hopefully not, no? It's not, but it is a land of the braves who will stand their ground and their sworn duty to fight for our people there. But focusing on the illegal drugs, this is another issue, no? Where our energy should really be concentrated, because that had been declared by our beloved President na ito ang problema natin. Ito ang nagiging dahilan kung bakit hindi tayo mag-prosper ng todo-todo when we are almost there. So in aid of legislation, Mr. Chair, no? In aid of legislation, I've been listening out to the discussion, and really we need to review their implementing rules and regulations, the police operational procedure on response procedures and interventions at all levels of command in the campaign against illegal drugs. And if there will be a resolution to that effect, which will be sponsored by our committee, I will be one of the first to sign. So it also pains me to know that Superintendent Maclang, no, who apparently is one of the awardees na during my time, no, is being accused of these things which I've never imagined before, no. Kailan ba ito nangyari when you were an awardee in a
2011, sir, best police officer nationwide po, sir.
Retired na ako noon.
Hindi po, sir.
2009 ako
kayo po, sir, yung naging guest of sir.
2011.
Congressman, sir.
As congressman, no?
ito yung sa age of
Sa
Are you
overall
referring
po
to
sir,
the isa-
overall sir, PNP Day anniversary po.
PNP Day anniversary. Anyway, I have always been attending awardees like this, and there were so many of them. And if indeed that was true, and I stand in support to these people during that time when they made outstanding accomplishments. But after that, I can no longer comment.
Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr.
Thank
Chair.
you, Congressman Batawil. Yes, Congressman
Yes,
Jalosjos.
since we've already opened also that topic, no, about being awardees and everything, and the credibility and the lawlessness that we have to give to Police Superintendent Maclang. It was also during his time that a certain Mr. Joseph Herrera, which is sitting over there, ay ginulpe, sinuntok in front of the city. Where was that? And even that leaves me in doubt if all these awards are true, because I don't think there would be any awardee who would do such a thing. This is public knowledge. In fact, there was cases filed by Mr. Joseph Herrera during your time when you were heavily so-called awarded, no? And I'd also like to ask, no, ito kasi medyo napahaba na tayo. Let's talk about credibility of everything, no? Right now, ito si Roger Daligdig. Kilala mo si Colonel Maclang? General ka ba ngayon o Colonel? Colonel, oh. Kilala mo si Colonel Maclang?
Yes, sir.
How about Rolly? Kilala mo si Colonel Maclang?
Kilala, sir.
Ano po yung okay, going back to Colonel Maclang, ano po yung maisasabi mo nyo since the allegations of the two brothers against you are being brought up right now?
Sir, allow me to express only yung sinasabi po sir na binugbog ko sir si ano. Sir, that time na nangyari sir, that is only my 1 week day as Chief of Police of Dipolog City Police Station. So wala pang mga award na sinasabi nun sir. So siya sir mismo nag-provoke sir sa akin dahil para yung paninira sa akin. That time na sir na nagkaroon kami ng commotion. Pero it was lodged and the ombudsman at naparusahan naman po tayo na suspension nun sir. So it's already
that's why. You know, the reason why I'm bringing that up is it baffles my mind as to how can someone, a honored awardee, you know, get all these awards after also admitting because of emotions, ginulpi mo si Joseph Herrera. So ngayon, since we're talking right now, paglabas ko ba, gugulpi mo rin ba ako?
Sir, we are just only humans, and even though we are not awardee or awardee, we are just only human.
But problema this is aggravating circumstance po yan eh. Kasi ikaw po, police officer eh.
Yes, sir.
He is only a civilian. Hindi nyo dapat ginagawa yan sa mga tao. Kasi kayo, you are also trained to also hold your emotions back. Kaya po, kini-question ko na ngayon, yung mga awards na tinatanggap nyo. Going to yes, awards, no? Have you given any award to Mr. Rolly Daligdig, since we're talking about awards and how hard it is for someone to achieve such a feat?
Wala po sir ako minibigay sa kanilang award because I already given to the deserving police officers, sir.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to present numerous awards.
Yes, sir.
Can you please confirm if this is your signature?
It's not my signature, sir.
Not your signature?
I have a specimen, sir.
Okay. Itong all these awards, ginawa lang ni Rolly Daligdig 2009. This is all from 2009. This is all, he made this up 2009 only to show this 2016, 2017. And all these awards, around 11 awards by Police Maclang, Dipolog Police Station. Ang dami. This is all made up.
Well, yung po kasing computer niya, sir, nasa admin officer. So, hindi ko, sir, makokontrol, sir, kung sino yung...
Chief, hindi po to computer. Ayan nga, nagbablat pa nga eh.
What I mean, sir, is yung format na yan, sir, nasa admin officer that time.
Yes.
And then, hindi, sir, ako control, sir, kung sino yung mga pinipirmahan na, ano.
So, hindi nyo alam kung sino mga pinipirmahan nyo?
That's not my signature, sir. I assure you for
Around
that,
2009?
Yes, sir.
2009, 2010,
yes,
2000... You can clarificatory, no? Or
yes, sir,
I mean, you can honestly say that that's not your signature.
That's not my signature po, sir.
Okay, all right. Anyways, we will see, no? Mr. Chair, I'd like to go straight to your katabi, Miss Joyce Valiser Hibaya. No? Can you please state your name and what exactly your job is?
I just want to ask permission po na pwede ko bang basahin yung statement ko bago mo ako itanong?
Actually, ma'am, I'm just asking what your name
Okay
is.
po.
Hindi niyo po kailangan maging depensa.
I'm Joyce Valiser Hibaya. I'm working at the City Mayor's office for almost 17 years.
Do you have a prepared statement with you?
Dito na lang po.
Ano lang po to, para ipaano ko lang, preparatory lang po to, para po, before po ako magsagot sa mga tanong nyo, pwede ko bang basahin muna ito?
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Chair, just one minute, Mr. Chair. I was just very concerned to Colonel. Is it Colonel Maclang, right? Can you see the signature from where you are right now? How come you right away denied that it's not your signature?
Yes, sir. Opo.
Are you sure? May we request the Honorable if we can?
Can we ask the Secretariat
Please?
to...
We just want to be very, very specific here, Colonel.
Sige, while you are reviewing that and looking into the documents, can we proceed with Miss Joyce Hibaya? And you're given 2 minutes to read your statement. Mahaba ba yan?
Hindi lang po.
O iksian mo lang
short
at
lang po.
para lang for the record ma-entertain natin yung inyong
Okay po,
statement.
Your Honor. To the Honorable Chairman and members of this august body, good afternoon. I am Joyce Valiser Hibaya, an employee of the City Government of Dipolog, working as Secretary to the City Mayor's Office from year 2000 to up to present. I am appearing before this honorable committee today pursuant to subpoena issued to me directing me to attend this hearing. I would like to manifest that I was disappointed by the string of events that occurred during the past months. I have been the subject of unfair and malicious acquisition involving the alleged drug trade in the province of Zamboanga del Norte. It saddens me more than the issue has been magnified in the local news, radio programs, and social media. My family, especially my son, has been greatly affected by these baseless averments against me. Likewise, my reputation was besmirched and tainted by these imputations. Despite these challenging times, I stand firm on my conviction to fight for what is true and just. During my tenure as a secretary to the office of the city mayor, until the present, I am an employee who has done and is continually performing my duties and functions within the bounds of the law. I have accomplished my task in good faith and in accordance with the dictates of public service and welfare. I have been compliant to the mandates of my position, yet I have already been adjudged unfairly through allegations which are devoid and unsupported by any competent evidence. After all is said and done, I do firmly believe that justice and truth will untimely prevail. Thank you, Your Honors.
Okay,
Mr. Chair.
let me just reiterate, Joyce, no, that the reason why we allowed you to state for the record yung statement para hindi po kami ma-accuse na unfair kami.
Yes po.
In fact, we're balancing all these issues at gusto ka namin bigyan ng pagkakataon, no? The reason why we subpoenaed you is because we really want you to attend because we feel, the committee feels that your information will be very vital also dito sa ating committee hearings, no? At be rest assured na wala kaming pinapanigan dito, walang politika dito.
Yes,
and the committee chair as well as its honorable members will be fair, just, and of course above board. Yun lang. I'd just like to state that for the record,
Yes,
Your Honors, and sa ating mga bisita. Congressman Jalosjos, you may proceed.
Yes, Mr. Chair, actually, no, I'd like to, again, clear out, ma'am. Unang-una, we invited you nung unang hearing. You are very vital for this hearing, and pasensya na kung medyo na media ka, and we were forced to subpoena you. Because unang-una, we weren't even supposed to go this long. If you attended the first hearing, baka hindi na po lumaki. But the fact that you were absent and you despite the invitation that the committee offered, no, hindi po kayo pumunta. Kaya siyempre, we had to act on it. So it wasn't our intention to magnify it, but just the fact you were absent during that time, lumaki ang issue.
Kasi po, Your Honor, may letter na po akong pinapadala po kay
Yes, ma'am.
Secretary, kay
Yes, ma'am. But
Congressman
a mere
Barbers.
letter will not suffice.
No. Actually po, Your Honor, may sakit din yung anak ko. May sakit din yung anak ko.
Yes.
Admitted po.
I'm
last
sorry to
February
hear
9
that,
po.
ma'am. I'm sorry to hear that. But hindi po namin ano yan eh. The case is not about your son or your daughter.
Yung ano ko po, Your Honor, hindi po ako nakapunta dito kasi nga sa yung financial ko, hindi naman okay lang sana kung nag-provide po kayo ng yung ano ba yan? Yung pamasahe ko.
Madam Balicer, di ba
Apo.
you work for the city government of Dipolog?
Yeah, nag-work po ako ng sa city government ng Dipolog pero hindi po ito involved sa sa trabaho ko.
They should have provided because
Personal ko po yung pera yun nung
I am
nino
sorry.
po.
I'm sorry to hear that. If we can reimburse you, we will. Kami po ang magre-reimburse dyan.
Okay po, thank you
Okay,
po.
that's the reason why you are being called this morning because of the lack of information we got during the last hearing, and napapasalamat po kami na ngayon po binigyan niyo po ng oras na umattend po ngayon. And now I'd like to go directly, no? Kilala niyo po ba si Rolly Daligdig?
Kilala po, Your Honor, as job order employee po at saka
As
errand
job-
boy ng PNP.
Okay. Mr. Rolly Daligdig, how well do you know Miss Joyce Hibaya, and how frequent, gaano ka-often ang pagkikita ninyo?
Si Joyce, sir, ang may muhatag na mo og naming mga lakaw, sir, may muhatag na mo og gaslip og allowance, sir. Then kung magkinahanglan po may allowance, sir, diya po may mukuha ni Joyce, sir.
Is this true, Ma'am Joyce?
We will translate para for the
Hindi.
record. Kaya mo bang Tagalogin yon? Sinabi mo?
Yung mga ni Joyce, sir, doon kami kumukuha ng yung mga allowance at gas slip kung may lakad kami. Tapos pag may kami emergency, doon kami kukuha kasi instruction ni Sir Mac lang. Pag may kayo, doon lang kayo sa secretary ni Ma'am Belen.
Your Honor, hindi ko po sila binigyan ng pera hindi ko po sila binigyan ng pera na galing kay Mayor or galing kanino. Wala po akong binigay na pera.
How about yung mga gas slip na sinasabi
Gas slip
nila?
po is intended only for the PNP. Hindi po ako magbigay ng fuel para po sa mga civilian po. Yung queue po namin is only for the PNP personnel. Nagbigay po kami weekly ng 200 liters per week. Yun lang po.
Okay, I'd like to ask, no, kasi I think it was part of his affidavit that at one point you had a meeting in your house. You hosted a meeting where I think Police Superintendent Maclang was there, and whose statement was that? Rolly or Roger or Ronald?
Hindi po yun meeting, sir. Yun, sir, yung pangyayari na nahuli si Maral at Jingjing. Tumawag ako kay Ma'am Joyce, sabi ko, Ma'am, bakit gano'n natuyo si Maral at saka Jingjing? Tao man natin yan. Anong dahilan?
That happened dun sa bahay po ni Ma'am Joyce.
November 19.
Okay, so that was after nahuli or after binaril?
Sir, nahuli na sila Maral, sir, na sa silda na po, sir. Kaya tumawag ako kay Ma'am Joyce.
Okay,
Sasagutin ko lang po yung
sige,
ni Roger.
please do.
Roger, baka sa ibang bahay ka nagpunta, hindi sa amin.
Di ako.
Wag ka na kasing
Mr.
magano,
Chair,
Roger.
Mr.
Point of
Witness, Mr. Chair, please address the
Yes.
chair. Iagi ninyo sa chair. Ang pagtubag ninyo, palihog iagi sa atong chair, ha?
Roger, alam mo
Mr.
ba yung
Chair?
itsura ng bahay ni Ma'am Balicer?
Mr. Chair, with the kind indulgence of the Honorable Jalosjos, is the witness duly sworn?
The resource persons and the witnesses that are present here have taken their oath.
Earlier. Okay.
Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Sige, please
Okay,
proceed.
going back there, no, I'd like to know how, sigurado ka ba na sa bahay ni Ma'am Joyce yun?
Yes, sir. Sigurado ako, sir.
Pwede niyo po i-describe anong itsura ng bahay niya, ilang kwarto, may aso ba sila, para malaman natin kung totoo sinasabi niyo or...
Nag-usap kami niyan, sir, doon siya sa sasakyan mismo, yung sa garahe nila. Kasi yung time na yon, busy na siya, yung phone niya kung sino-sino na siguro yung nakontak. Nagsabi siya sa akin na pagtulungan natin, sir, yung pangyayari ni Maral at Jingjing.
What do you mean pagtulungan?
Iwan ko, sir, kung anong ibig sabihin niya pagtulungan natin sila. Yun lang po.
Okay. Ma'am Joyce?
Your Honor, pwede ba mag-ano lang ako sa mga witnesses kung pwede magsabi lang sila ng totoo, hindi lang sila magawa-gawa ng storya.
Okay, actually, no, that's why lahat sila under oath. Did we, Mr. Chair, did we put Ma'am Joyce under oath? Can I please request? Okay. Sige.
Mr. Chairman?
Congressman Teves?
I'd just like to go back to Alviar. Saan kayo nung February 2010?
February 2010, sir?
Yes.
I think I'm still in the academy. Because I graduated 2010 on March 18, 2010.
Okay. Kanina, Colonel Maclang.
Yes, sir.
Tinanong, di ba natanong ka kung kilala mo si Rolly?
Kakilala po, sir.
Kaya nga, sabi mo, sulugoon, di ba? Kanang boy?
Eran boy, sir, kanang mga...
Eran boy.
Photographer, sir po.
Kanay mo ang, Bisaya ba ka?
Kasabot po, sir.
Okay. Sige, Tagalog na lang. You admit this is your signature?
I'm not really for sure, sir, kasi
Kanina, sinabi mo sa COMSEC, signature mo to.
Hindi po, sir, ako nagsasabi na inadmit ka, pero yan nagkakamukha lang, sir, sa pirma ko po. Pero the rest of the documents, sir, hindi, sir, yun
Kaya
ang
nga.
pirma ko.
Okay. Anyway, before I forget, Mr. Chairman, I move that we have this checked by the handwriting expert of NBI to verify on whose signature this is. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's a motion to have
all these documents.
Signature experts ba ang tawag dyan sa NBI?
Handwriting expert.
Handwriting experts to verify if indeed the signature here above the name of Police Superintendent Reynaldo Maclang is indeed his signature.
Mr. Chair, I would like to move as well, relevant to the certification I have at hand, which was signed by an Honorable Evelyn Tang Uy, City Mayor. Because looking at these documents, clearly the strokes are different.
Okay.
So I might as well consider this to be validated by specialists, Mr. Chair.
With the additional information being forwarded by Congressman Sarmiento, may we ask the NBI to help us in the checking of these signatures by your handwriting
on the
experts.
veracity on who really, if this is the signature of Colonel Maclang or not.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair. We have handwriting experts at the NBI under the question document and laboratory division, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
May I continue, Mr. Chairman?
The committee secretary is directed to provide copies of the documents to be checked by the NBI handwriting expert. Thank you, Director Levin.
May I continue, Mr. Chairman?
Before we continue, Congressman Teves, with your indulgence, let me acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Gloria Labad-Labad.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes, Congressman Teves, you may proceed.
Kanina,
5 minutes.
Anong taon kayo hindi na lang. Sabi mo kanina, kilala nyo si Rolly as errand boy. Hindi ko maintindihan bakit siya nakatanggap ng certificate of commendation as a civilian agent and not as an errand boy and signed by you.
Tama po yan, sir. Kasi nga po, yung sinasabi ko pa previously, yung admin office natin, kung sino-sino po yung humahawak nun, it can produce anyone. Kahit po sino pwede mag-produce. Kaya nga po, dinideny ko yung mga pirma ko na ba't sila nabigyan ng mga ganyan. Hindi naman ako po may pirma, sir, sa mga ganyang civilian agents. Sir, police officer, sir, talaga nagbibigay po ako ng commendation to boost their morale.
Okay. So, I challenge you, if the NBI finds that this is your signature, you willing to resign and forgo for your benefits as a policeman?
Mahirap naman sa i-compromise natin yung kinabubuhay ng ating pamilya. But then, I will assure to you, sir, na ito yung pirmang binigay ko po sa inyo, sir, kanina.
Because you strongly deny that this is your signature. That's why I challenge you.
Pwede po, sir. Pwede po.
So, you are willing to resign and forgo of all your benefits as a policeman if the NBI finds that this is your signature?
Pwede po, sir. Pwede po.
Okay. Please put that on record, Comsec, that, and I hope the hierarchy of the PNP is here, and I hope you honor word of honor on these things, no? Na nagsabi siya, magre-resign siya if the NBI finds that this is his signature on any of these documents. I hope honored yun sa PNP. Ha? Dahil kung hindi, mas bilib pa ako sa Sabongero, ino-honor yung ilang milyon walang pinipirmahan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, just an interjection.
May I continue, Mr. Chairman? I would like to also move, Mr. Chairman, if we can have another hearing and have all the invited guests again on Thursday, March 16, and also to include the IAS, because IAS is very material here, because the inputs of the IAS will be very relevant in the legislation that we are to make to put a stop on all these things and to correct all the mistakes done in the past. So, I move, Mr. Chairman, that we continue on Thursday, March 16, and I hope General Bato, DILG Sueno, Head of the IAS, Giran of the NBI, and La Peña of PIDEA be present, because with those people present, I think we get a resolution on or definite answers on all these things, because I'm not satisfied with the answers that we are getting now, Mr. Chairman, and without their presence, I think mas matatagalan yung action na magagawa.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman.
Okay, with the indulgence of Congressman Tevez and Congressman Sarmiento, may we defer first for the moment the disposal of that motion, for the reason that I guess before we adjourn, the committee and all its honorable members today present will sit down and discuss whether there is really a need to call for a meeting on Thursday, if indeed also the invitation will not violate any rules as provided for in this House. So we will discuss that later, and with your indulgence, Congressman Tevez, before we adjourn, I promise you that we will dispose of that motion. Congressman
Mr.
Sarmiento?
Chair, because I just want to remind my dear friend, Honorable Tevez, that on the 15th is going to be our last day.
That is correct, Your Honor. That's the reason why I said, I stated that we will discuss this among ourselves later.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Because adjournment will be on the 15th. And we might not be able to muster a quorum for that particular hearing. While I perfectly understand the passion and the eagerness of the good Congressman Tevez in trying to fast-track this hearing, we might not be able to do so for the reason that was stated earlier. But rest assured that we will dispose of your motion before this committee adjourns today in our hearing. I hope that satisfies the good congressman from Negros. Congressman, before I acknowledge you again, let me acknowledge the presence of Congressman Henry Ong. I'm sorry I did not see you earlier. Good afternoon and welcome to the Committee on Dangerous Drugs. Congressman Jalosjos, you're given another 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. No, I also subscribe. No, I think it would be unfair for all the other members to also attend right after. But rest assured, hindi po natin. I don't think this is going to be our last hearing, and I'd like to put that on record also. No. Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. I don't want to waste any more of the time of the guest resource speakers that we have right now. So I'd like to also jump into, I think pinatawag natin yung ibang mga PDEA members, no? Going back to the case of Maral, no? Are they here? All four of them na pinatawag natin?
Mr. Chairman, members of the committee, good afternoon. They are all here, Mr. Chair.
Yes, I'd like to direct my questions to them. Are they present, sitting down?
Congressman Jalosjos, the hearing is suspended for 1 minute.
Okay.
Hearing is resumed. Congressman Jalosjos.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. No, I'd like to change, no, or reiterate my request. Instead of inviting the said officers, I believe we will have an executive session. No, I'd like to transfer my question to Mr. Ronald Realisa. Since we already brought up yung case mo, I'd like you to, maybe you can shorten or brief us in regards, instead of reading the affidavits. I'm sure all the members have copies of your affidavits already. Maybe you can briefly summarize why you're here, what happened, and yung case mo, Mr. Ronald Realisa.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Ronald Realisa, a resident of Dipolog, General Street, Dipolog City. I am here because I filed a case against certain Roy Bertodes, Roy Bertodes and Rani Piachuela, Roberto Y. Evelyn T. Lord Jericho Baral, Limuel Puracan, Alan Mirasol, Giovanni Calina, Crisanto Golang, Jaime Cabilando, Janet Acevedo Inaw, Michael Bagalando, Roderick Balingit, Rodel Kalumpang, Narciso Danoy, Kalina Santos, Aristotle Labrador, Lloyd Baller, Glenn Juarez, and Antonio Atupan to the Office of the Ombudsman regarding to the case for attempted murder, grave threats, grave misconduct, gross neglect of duty, conduct prejudicial to the best interest of the service.
Mr. Ronald, unsay ano nimo? Mas okay ka na pinisaya or English, or unsay preferred nimo na?
Bisaya na lang, sir.
Bisaya na lang, no?
Masabtan ako, sir.
Mas maayo. If ever, can you already summarize na lang nato, no? Kay medyo taas-taas imong affidavit.
Yes, sir.
And mas maayo tingali na ibisaya na lang nato para mo shorten, and in your own words, no? Can you please explain your allegations or what it is that you filed cases about with this numerous people, no?
Na ako diri karon kay ni-testify ko kay primero nag-file may kaso usa ko sa witness kay survivor ko sa murder ni Arthur Barbaso ug ako mo survivor.
Ronald, sandali lang, no? Kung komportable ka sa Bisaya, kung kaya mong pilitin mo muna magtagalog because our members are asking you, ay sinasabi nila na kung maaari magsalita ka ng Tagalog para hindi din mahirapan yung mga nagtatranscribe ng ating hearing ngayon, no? Lalo na dun sa mga members na non-Bisayan dito sa ano. Kaya mo magtagalog, magaling ka, marunong ka mag-English eh. So please proceed.
So the case filed against a certain ang kaso ko na pinail ko, ako yung witness, pero yung family ni Arthur Barbaso ang nag-file. So murder case yun. That was dismissed. And this time, I am the complainant, which na nag-file ako ng kaso na attempted murder to the certain persons na tinatalakay ko dito na mga na nag-file, nag-complain ako these persons. So kaya ako nag-file kasi personal ako nag-file sa ombudsman sa mga taong ito. Dahil nito ako upang tulungan ko kayo na kung anong nalalaman ko tungkol sa drug trade sa Zamboanga del Norte. Kasi isa ako sa mga membro sa grupo na nag-operate ng drugs sa Zamboanga del Norte. Isa ako doon.
Let me make it clear, no? You also work for the city government of Dipolog, or nasa
No sir.
Payroll ka ba?
No sir. I'm not government Dipolog.
What are you, a civilian?
Civilian asset, sir. I am a civilian asset of the PNP, sir, since 2012 to 2014.
Okay.
Bago kami nabaril noong 2014.
Nabaril. You mentioned nabaril. Can you enumerate what happened during that incident?
Noong December 4, at the dawn of December 4, 2014, kailangan po bang i-narrate yung pangyayari, sir, or brief na lang, sir?
Very short lang, kahit very short lang. Para lang hindi na namin kailangan basahin yung mahabang affidavit mo. So maybe very short, baka pwede mo ikwento, isalaysay dito sa committee kung ano ba talaga yung nangyari and why you are here and the events that happened during that time.
Kaya po kami binaril, ang rason kasi sunog na kami. Marami na kaming alam sa sindikato sa drug sa Dipolog. Kasi the system nga i-confess ko yung sistema ng paglalaraw ng droga sa Dipolog. Kasi parang centralized eh. Ito si Roberto Des, malaki ang kanyang partisipasyon with the protection of the governor Roberto Wayoy and some of the politicians of Dipolog. Kaya naka-ooperate kami ng ganon ka centralized na operation ng drugs sa Dipolog. At marami na kaming alam at saka noted na kami sa Dipolog na kami na ang nagtutulak ng shabu at saka engage ng mga pagbebenta at pag-distribute ng shabu. Kasi sistema nila kapag sunog ka na, eliminate ka na. Pwede kang patayin or gawing accomplishments, which is pwede kang nilang set up. So nangyari sa amin, ina-assassinate kami. So swerte lang na nabuhay ako at that time. Kasi kung hindi nakabig ni Arthur Barbaso yung motor na sinasakyan namin, kaming dalawa ng gabing noon, kaming dalawa ang binabaril. Tapos may riding in tandem kasi noon. At saka swerte lang ni Arthur Barbaso na nakabig niya yung motor, kaya siyang tinamaan. At saka kasi noon insidente noon, pagbaril sa kanya, so sumimplang yung motor na sinasakyan namin at saka nakapagbigay ako ng mga nakapaghingi ako ng tulong sa mga tao doon, kaya hindi kaagad ako binabaril nila. So at that time, kasi may maraming tao lumabas noon, pero natakot kasi nandun pa rin sila Crisanto Gulang at si Narciso Dano at that time. And kaya na ako tumakbo kasi parang yung mga tao nagsisalisan din, kaya na ako hinabol. Nakapasok ako doon sa nipa, yung kanipaan, yung term na binsaya ng kanipaan, doon ako, nakapagsiksik ako, nakapasok ako ng bahay at saka sunerte na nakasurvive ako.
Nakita mo ba kung sino yung bumaril? Ma-identify mo ba yung tao?
Yes, yes sir.
Sino
Si
yung-
Crisanto Gulang sir.
Nasaan na tong Crisanto Gulang na?
Patay na po sir. Pinapatay lang kasi marami na rin alam sir. In-eliminate na kasi nila.
Paano mo siya na-identify? Nakita mo yung mukha niya?
Yes sir, yes sir.
Wala ba siyang helmet?
Wala
ba
sir,
siyang-
wala talaga sir.
Wala, hindi ba siya
Pag-overtake niya
nakasa-
sir, pag-overtake niya, parang instinct na tao na kapag may umubertik sa iyo, parang makalingon ka ng ganun ba? Kasi parang attention yata or instinct ng tao. So nakita ko talaga sir, yung baril niya nakatutok sa akin. So ang ginawa ko sir, parang nakapikit na lang ako. Tapos ganun na, sumisimplang ng motor. Parang sa tingin ko nakabig ni Arthur Barbaso yung motor. Kaya siya ako nang tinamaan dito sa batok.
You know, you mentioned a certain Vertudes, no? Oo, yun. Can I ask SPO2 Roy Vertudes, do you know Ronald Realisa?
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir.
How well do you know him?
I know him because during that time I was assigned as VIP security, and when that time that my brother's member of the Kaidsot of Dipolog, he was arrested by my brother. So I know him.
You mentioned VIP security ng ano, Nino?
I was assigned as VIP security to former Mayor Roberto, sir.
Okay. During the time that he was mayor or governor?
Mayor, sir.
Mayor, okay. Mr. Realisa, how well do you know SPO2 Roy Vertudes?
Si Roy Bertoles sir, si Roy Bertoles ang leader ng yung team leader ng anti-illegal drugs team sa Dipolog City, at si Roy Bertoles rin ang nag-facilitate ng drugs sa Dipolog City.
Okay, that's very strong allegations. No? Do you have proof na this certain Roy Vertudes is connected to the drug trade and the killings and everything that's been happening in the province? Because you know, his name has always been cropping up, and we want to make sure na credible kayo and yung mga statements ninyo kapani-paniwala, no?
Yes sir, based on my affidavit sa yung dito sir, hindi lang ko napasahin sir kasi based on I myself sir, ako mismo at inescortan kami ni Roy mismo, kami ang naghatid ng drugs sir sa certain mga tinatawag naming outlet sir, kasi imbakan ng droga, kasi 3 outlet yung nalalaman ko sir, sa Torno convenience store and at Arthur Barbaso's house at Tambubong Ulingan, and as well as Jojo Romel Amatong house. Kami mismo ang naghatid sir ng droga sir. Sakay kami noon ng motorcycle assisted by the military jeep of the Dipolog PNP sir. Ang nandoon sir, nakasakay mismo si Roy Bertudes, Lord Jericho Baral, and Jingjing as Junita Sibidoy now, and Crisanto Gulang. Ako mismo at si Alan Mirasol, patay na rin sir. Kami mismo ang nagdadala ng droga patungo sa mga outlet sir. Kaya nasasabi ko sir na involved talaga siya sa drugs sa Dipolog City at saka sa Zamboanga del Norte sir.
When you say stations, no? What do you mean stations?
Outlet, sir.
Outlet, doon binabagsak, doon
Yes sir,
binibili.
kasi sir, yung outlet na sinasabi ko sir, doon ang imbaka ng droga sir. Doon kasi nakalagay ang droga. So, kasi sir, centralize yung sistema sa pagbenta nila sir, through text. So, kapag may buyer or something na bibili, so, yung isang tao na bibilhan mo sir, doon mo kukunin yung droga sa outlet sir.
Okay, you know, the person beside you, yung mga katabi mo, si Viola, is also a police officer. Nagsabay ba kayo at one point that with your operations, or can he corroborate with your story?
Wala sir, kasi at that time sir na siya ang team leader na sir, na noon sir, nabaril na kami sir, wala na ako, nasa custody na NBI ako sunod sir.
I see. Okay, going to the PDEA, are you aware of the so-called stations in the province? And itong sistema ng sindikato nila sa probinsya?
May I refer the question to the former
Regional Director. I think he's
Director
here
of,
right now. Yes, I'd like to ask him lang if he's aware of the drug trade in the province.
Mr. Chair, good afternoon. With regards to yung imbakan, it's that we're not fully aware of it. The drug situation is only limited to those personalities that we have did a case build up on before, and the source. And then, of course, some of the personalities that we have identified that are subject for annegation operations, sir.
Okay, let me take this opportunity to ask you, when you conduct an operation, or when you transfer inmates or suspects, how heavily armed are you?
We have issued short and long firearms, sir.
And long firearm.
Yes,
Because
sir.
during the previous hearing, sinabi po ng agent on the ground nyo, si Rocamora, that he was only, or all of your personnel were armed, but you were only holding short firearms. Is that correct?
His statement, sir.
Yes. Do you have any knowledge kung how, when you transfer people or suspects to a drug test facility or whatever, are you, ano po yung protocol ninyo? Are you supposed to be armed? Are you only supposed to have short arms? Ilan po yung tao? Because I wanted to see kung may lumabag sa protocol during the time where you ferried or you transferred Maral to the drug facility.
Yeah, basically, the protocol is that there should be at least, number one, armed sila, and then second, they have with them the identifications and their badge. And then there should be an overwhelming number, significant number for them to transfer inmates, especially for, say, for commitment or any.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to take this time, for the committee's indulgence, and so we can be properly informed. And I'd like to show a picture of Maral. Do we have a picture of Maral so we could ask kung if you know Mr. Ronald Realisa, if you know this person, no?
Yes, sir.
If you can identify also Rolly Daligdig. We've been mentioning a certain Maral for quite some time, and I'd like to ask kung kilala ba talaga nila si Maral, just to positively identify the person. Okay, while they're preparing, sir, what is your name? What is your?
I'm Director Joseph Sila Dib, sir.
Okay, Director Joseph, of PDEA Regional Director.
That was before, sir. I was designated second or third week of January of this year to
I'd
the
like to
national
ask,
office.
ano po yung, I'm sure you were also there during last hearing. I'd like to ask, ano po yung training ninyo sa PDEA or yung protocol ninyo when you try to transfer suspects from one place to the other?
Yung pagka-transfer po sa yung routinary ministerial function of our personnel. One, it must be secured. Secure dapat siya. Then, of course, what I mentioned a while ago, dapat properly equipped po yung mga magta-transport po ng aming mga
Okay, going to that, when you say secure, the person was transferred at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night. And you're also aware of Dipolog, of the where he was transferred too, because I also have information during that time, yung dinaan dun sa bridge, that was actually closed. So I don't understand as to why the PIDEA would choose that area to transport him to the drug facility, hindi dun sa main road. Bakit sa side streets and sa likod pa dinaan?
Sir, actually, what happened during that time was a strings or series of events. Actually, it was a product of two simultaneous operation from a bypass, then led to the search warrant. So yung tropa that time, sir, was preoccupied processing all those operations. Kaya, but by that time po, inabot na pa sila ng ganung time. And then, every team leaders of my region are trained or equipped and very aware of their own territories po, whether they want to pass there or where. Importante po doon, the security of not only the detainee but also the security of our personnel is also should be guaranteed also.
Can you categorically say that there was lapses on the part of your agent on the ground in choosing that area to bring, or like you mentioned a while ago, you're supposed to be heavily armed. He also said during the previous hearing that he was only, or there was 5 agents on the ground and you only had short firearms. Can you categorically...
I'm saying that there was a lapses on the part of, or the call of my team leader.
Well, obviously, there was, because your suspect died. In fact, 2 of them died. And none of your agents were even injured or shot, or no one even fought. In fact, going back to the statements of Ricamora, he cowered like a girl and didn't do anything, froze. Next thing you know, may butas na yung ulo ng suspect ninyo. Isn't that a failure in your part? Who should we be blaming this to? The PNP?
There's an ongoing investigation to that matter, sir.
Yes, I understand, no, but I just wanted to clear out, in your knowledge, if that was you also, diba, would that have happened as well, considering that there was only a apparent motorcycle in front of you? And with the statements being said, is that actually even believable? Because, you know, ang dami ng tao interested dito sa case na to eh. And like we were all saying, nabanggit po itong certain Maral as to the henchmen of the governor or the mayor or the police. We don't know. Like I said, these are all allegations, but that person was a key person, no? He was very vital to the investigation, and it's just I can't even fathom the thought of him dying under your jurisdiction, under the PIDEA's watch, and for the choices, the numerous choices or blunders, if I may say, no, that you have committed during the transport of the said suspect.
Well, again, there's an ongoing investigation to that. Second, my team leaders, if they deem, depends on, of course, when they transport, of course, the route is also being planned also as to the threats and conditions of the area, whether it's kung saan yung may well-lighted at lighted. Second, depende po sa lapses from where you're standing, sir. Kung sinabi nyo po na may nakatutok po sa inyo, depende po, no? Kung preservation of life will be your main consideration.
RD, mahirap po i-argue yan eh. Unang-una, that's the reason why we have trainings, and that's the reason why you're PIDEA, and that's the reason why you're police. Alam nyo po, may certain training. Like what Congressman Batawil just said, no? He lauded Police Superintendent Hachuela. He fought for his life because he's supposed to be trained for that. Just like we are spending government funds to train new people. If something like this were to happen, sino po ang dapat ang mananagot? Sino po ang nagkulang? The agency or the person in charge during that time? Because you couldn't act on it.
Before I can comment on that, actually there's an ongoing investigation for that, sir.
Okay. You know, that's just my personal opinion, no? Like we said, we are also doing our job. The whole committee here is doing our job to ensure na yung budget na binibigay po natin sa PIDEA or binibigay natin sa police ay hindi nasasayang. We have to make sure na these are all working agencies, no? The inaction of the officers, your officers, the PNP, cannot just be let go just like that. Ibig sabihin, may sinasayang tayong pondo for that, kung working yung ahensya or hindi. This is the reason why we're all here in aid of legislation, and for me, as Vice Chair of APRO, to ensure na yung budget na ina-allocate namin sa inyo ay napupunta sa tama. Kung ganun lang rin, dapat binigyan na lang namin yung budget sa ibang tao. That could be, well, more trained to react in situations like that, no? It's very alarming na nagkaputukan, like Recamoro just said, and sa ulo ang hulog ng bala. There's not only one, but two. Yung dalawang suspects po yung natamaan. Like you said, everyone, all five, didn't even fire a single shot. So ako, I don't understand if these people should even still be in service after this, no? Sayang yung training na binibigyan natin sa mga taong ganyan, yung mga duwag. Sayang po. Mas madami pong mga tao na pwedeng react and to respond to certain situations, and it's not them. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Jalosjos. May we ask PIDEA to submit to us, to this committee, ano ba yung SOP niya in transferring yung mga suspects? Kasi what is appalling in the report that we just read is the fact that you transferred the suspects ng gabi. Ang question, normal ba yung gabi yung tinatransfer yung mga suspects? So, and we want to ask you for your position on that particular incident. Pati na rin yung sinabi mong lapses that could have probably that could have happened during that time when you were transferring the suspects.
Sir,
did I get it right? Mayroon kang lapses na sinabi?
Sir, may I be clarified on? I didn't mention any lapses on our part, sir.
So walang lapses. Okay, then
lapses on our part, sir.
Let me rephrase my question. Come up with a position paper, submit to this committee what you think could have been the lapses of the ground commander during that time that you transferred the suspects. Okay? Is that okay?
We will do that, sir.
Okay, thank you. Asek Quinto, yes, you're recognized.
We will do that, Your Honor.
Thank you very much po. At susunod ay si Congressman Sarmiento, you're given 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Asek, i-re-echo lang natin ang request ni Chairman. Sana you can submit to the committee the manual you have, no, in transferring the witnesses. Kasi sad to say, to a couple, I think they were escorted by PIDEA. Then it's quite impossible. Namatay yung dalawang suspect na ito. Tapos, all this is under investigation. Ulitin ko lang ang history. Tinamaan sa ulo. Tapos yung PIDEA escort, wala man lang ni isang daplos. Para imposible. Now, itong si Roland Realisa, mayroon kang pinangalanan rito. Ang dami.
Yes, sir.
A certain Bertudes, then Achuela, respondent Roberto Uy, Evelyn Uy, Jericho Baral. I think, Mr. Chairman, we have to subpoena the following persons to give them also the opportunity to at least defend themselves, no? At itong mga pinangalanan mo, Ronald, na sinasabi mo kasama sa drugs dito sa Zamboanga, tama ba?
Yes, sir.
At sinasabi mo na parang wholesale.
Centralized, sir. Parang,
centralized.
Yes, sir. Parang may protectors, may distributors, may mga everyone na designated to answer.
Sigurado ka ba na itong mga tao na pinangalanan mo ay inutusan ka mismo na magbenta ng drugs?
Yung iba, sir, masasabi ko, sir, kasi si Roberto mismo ang team leader na nag-distribute ng drugs, sir. Alam ko, sir, na si Bertoy, sir, si Governor Roberto Wayoy ay kasali rin sa sindikato, sir, kasi, sir, parang pinoprotektahan niya yung kami, sir. Kami mismo, sir, parang pinoprotektahan niya kami, sir, sa aming gawain, sir.
Kasi itong Team David, this was created to run after the drug personalities in Dipolog. Tama ba?
Yes, sir. The role of the Team David, sir, sila ang kami mismo, hindi naman ako kasali sa Team David, sir, pero nakasama ko sila, sir, sa operation sa drug, sir. Sila yung nag-escort namin, sir. Kami yung naghatid ng drugs. May mga tauhan din sila, sir, yung mga Team David na binabagsakan din nila, sir. Kaya nasasabi ko, sir, nakasali sa sindikato, sir. Sila ang ginagamit ni Gobernador Uy sa ganong kalakalan, sir.
Pidea, ASEC, I just want to know, are you new in your position? Have you been, how long have you been in your position as ASEC of Pidea?
8 months, Your Honor.
8 months. So right after PD Director General Peña came into the picture, I believe so there's a change of the total structure of PIDEA. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ayaw ko kung pwede ba, kasi pinangalanan It's already publicly known. In your order of battle, itong pinangalanan, kasama ba ito?
That we will still verify, Your Honor. Right now, I do not have the record, Your Honor.
Is there no way for you to know para malaman man lang ng committee? Kasi importante, tawagan nyo lang, kung itong mga pangalan, andyan ba sa order battle ng PIDEA?
Your Honor, kung may mga pangalan man na itong mga personalities na ito, it is still subject for validation, Your Honor.
For?
Validation, Your Honor.
Validation. Kasi maliwanag ko instruction ng Presidente. In fact, the Chairman and I was there during the signing of the MOA of the Armed Forces through General Año and the Director General of PIDEA on a high level. Kaya tinatanong namin ito kung kasama ba ito sa... Mahirap naman na hindi... Because this is now in the open. I believe it's proper for PIDEA to come up with the names in this specific area.
Yes, Your Honor. We will find out, Your Honor.
Can you submit the list to the committee if and when kasama ba sa order of battle itong mga pinangalanan?
Yes, Your Honor. We will submit, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all I ask, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Sarmiento. Yes, Congressman Tevez.
Yeah, two things, no? I'd like to ask the NBI, do you have any parallel investigation on what happened to Maral during the incident when they were transported and they were killed?
Your Honor, Attorney Ilanan, the Chief of Dipolog, may answer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Congressman Jalosjos had requested the NBI to conduct in-depth investigation regarding the killings of Maral and Jingjing, Your Honor. Right now, Your Honor, we are conducting investigation. Although we cannot comment as to the status, because whatever we may say in this committee, Your Honor, might affect the outcome of the investigation. We might be prejudging. We might be...
No problem.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Anyway, before I ask, I turn over to Congressman Jalosjos for the identification. Again, I'd like to go back to the PIDEA because I'd like to get a categorical answer on policing your ranks, because that is the direction of the President today. Because if the ones supposed to help the President on the war on drugs are the ones doing the kalakaran, walang mangyari sa atin. Kaya again, kinwestiyon ko kanina kung paano pagdating ng pulis, ang nandun, kabaro niya, paano na yung initial report. Again, I'd like to ask you categorically now, ASEC, yung nangyari sa konti lang na ano, sa tingin mo lang, kapanipaniwala ba na 7 kayo sa isang kotse, 2 headshot, sabay, wala man lang, kahit maliit na galos yung 5? Kapanipaniwala ba? Ayun lang, dahil ang hirap eh. Yeah, and if I can request the picture to be shown, headshot pa. Marunong din ako bumaril, ang hirap. Hirap tamaan nung 2 tatamaan mo, sabay malamang nasa gitna pa yun dahil suspect. Yung nakapaligid na 5, wala man lang kahit the please. Because after that, I'll have a follow-up question.
Your Honor, that case needs really further investigations and deep investigations.
Okay. Ngayon, habang nag-iimbestiga kayo, yung mga involved, nandun pa ba sa area or nasa ibang lugar na?
Immediately, Your Honor, after the incident, they were relieved from their base in Dipolog City and transferred to Zamboanga, Sibugay.
So malapit lang.
To their
within
regional
reach ng
headquarters,
walis
Your
nila
Honor.
kung kailangan nila maglinis, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bakit ganon? Dapat out of reach sa di ba kaya tayo naglilipat para hindi ma-impluwensyahan yung investigation, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bakit nyo nilipat within reach ng kanilang walis kung sakali?
Your Honor,
that's questionable, ASEC, ha?
mahirap na ilipat sila sa Manila, Your Honor, because of financial difficulties. Kaya kung kailangan sila, Your Honor, nandyan lang sila sa headquarters nila.
I do not subscribe to that dahil pinalipat nga ni Presidente sa Basilan yung taga Maynila eh. Again, ASEC, please tingnan nyo yung mga pulisiya nyo dahil masyadong questionable at tingin ko hindi masasayang yung Presidente kung nalaman yung ginagawa nyo. Baka swerte lang kayo, masyadong iniisip yung maraming ginagawa yung Presidente. Pero kung malaman niya na may rub out na nangyayari sa ganun, parang hindi dapat. Request lang. Huwag nyo ilagay na kaya nilang abuti ng walis nila yung paglilinis. Anyway, that's all for now, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Teves.
Mr. Chair, follow up on the questioning. No, I just wanted to interject also. You know, ASEC, past few weeks after the hearing, Recamora seen going around our area. Exactly his point, Congressman Teves' point. Ano po yung pwede natin gawin? Because even after the hearing, na-alarm yung mga tao. In fact, I have my own intelligence with my own people trying to gather evidence kung anong ginagawa nila sa probinsya. Are you aware of this? And what could be the reason why they're in the province still?
I asked him, Your Honor, and sabi niya ay attending court duties, Your Honor. He was attending court duties nung napansin siya sa area.
Court duties in Dipolog City?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Pero like he said, I don't think it's proper considering yun nga yung area. We should create something, maybe try to amend or change the policy when it comes to that, no? Kasi hindi natin maiiwasan na pwede maglinis, pwede magtago, and pwede manakot sa mga or ma-influence yung pending case, no? Mr. Chair, going back to Maral, no? I'd like to ask the witnesses if this really is Maral, aka ano yung full name? Or Maral, Mr. Rolly Daligdig, ito ba si Maral? Can you?
Opo sir, yan sir, kawawa.
Roger?
Yes sir, yun ang si Maral at Jingjing. Siya mismo ang nag-ano sa amin sir na alis na kayo sa Dipolog kasi baka isunod daw kami magkapatid. Kasi nadalaw ko siya November 20.
Itong dalawa, silang dalawa yung nabaril. Mismo. Do we have a picture of the suspects after? For the committee's indulgence, no? Ito po yung nangyari that night. And going back to what we were talking about, I find it very, very hard to believe na ganyan yung mga tama ng mga suspects inside the van and wala pong galos ang mga operatives natin despite the training that we're spending for them, no? or the funds na ina-allocate natin for that. And that's the reason why I firmly believe, RD, that's why I'm sorry, but ako po ay I'm very disappointed. And if you yourself personally would say that there was no lapses after seeing this, I don't know what picture you're looking at. Because just the fact na natamaan yung suspects in that manner is already lapse in your part. That's all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Jalosjos. Is this the, yung ba yung si Maral at saka si yung babae? Yung...
Opo, sir. Si Crisanto Gulang at Janet Acevedo Inaw.
Pakiulit mga for the record, ano sila?
Yung mga kasama namin, sir, sa trabaho, sir. Si Crisanto Gulang.
Hitman ito o nagbebenta ng shabu o ano?
Nagbibenta, sir, at hitman, sir. Tiglinis ng mga sunog na kasama namin, sir.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to point out that these people are also working with the city government of Dipolog. Can we confirm that from Ms. Joyce?
Empleyado ba sila, Miss Joyce, dito sa, saan? Sa province o sa,
Siguro, Your Honor, yung HR lang namin yung mapapadala sa inyo ng documents as per
No, we'd just like to ask you, kung yes or no lang, kung empleyado po siya. I'm sure alam mo kung empleyado yung tao o hindi.
Kung hindi ka sigurado, sabihin mo for the record na hindi ka sigurado.
Hindi po ako sigurado, Your Honor.
Okay, so we will ask now the HR department of the city of Dipolog,
Mr. Chair,
yes,
to provide this committee, a roster of all their, ano ba siya, job order o regular employee o ano? Ito,
Mr.
I
Chair,
think the Congressman Jalosjos has secured a copy already
yes,
of...
I think no need, I have here with me a copy of their job order of the employees of the city of Dipolog, and a certain Crisanto Gulang, the rate is 309 gross 8,000 per month. And even one of our invited guests that I'd like to request already for a subpoena, this Michael Cabilando. Up to now, he has already missed 2 invitations and did not appear. I really want to know why, but he's also part. So this Acevedo Jeanette is probably this Jingjing, no? Correct? Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Then ito si Crisanto Gulang is Maral.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chair, I would give that to the honorable chair and committee. That is the payroll that they are indeed working for the city government of Dipolog, which Ma'am Joyce still has to confirm.
Hindi mo alam ito, Miss Joyce?
Yung HR lang po kasi yung trabaho po yan ng HR, Your Honor, hindi po sa akin.
So, yung sinasabi po ni Mr. Roger Daligdig, yung nahuli si Maral, pinuntahan ka niya and was asking for your help na kung pwede tulungan, and nagtataka kung bakit hinuli nyo ang tao ninyo.
Hindi po totoo yan, Your Honor. Kaya nga sabi ko sa kanila, Your Honor, kanina, na kung pwede, kung mag-testify man sila, hindi yung mga fabricated na mga storya. Yung totoo lang po yung yan na. Kasi yung mga sinasabi na hindi totoo yan, Your Honor.
Okay, Ma'am Joyce, that's the reason why we're here, We are here and we're presenting evidence against it. Kailangan rin natin malaman kung totoo ba talaga yung sinasabi nila o hindi.
Okay po, Your Honor.
Like I said, these people are already in the witness protection program. Wala na po sila sa within reach namin. So I really don't know. That's why it's important or imperative that we ask for their salaysay as opposed to yours and the evidence on hand. I already submitted to the good chair some documents that could either prove or not. It's within the committee's already. Thank you, Ma'am Joyce.
Okay po, Your Honor.
Okay. Wala na. Sino pa ba yung witness natin? Aside from Realisa, what is her name? What is his name?
I think
Sige,
Police
okay,
Inspector
Mr.
Viola.
Witness, pakibigyan mo kami nung summary nung salaysay mo. Nabasa na namin yung inyong mga affidavits. Ang kakapal, ang haba eh. So bigyan nyo lang kami ng summary nang sa ganon yung ating committee ay magkaroon ng discussion tungkol doon. So sige, you're recognized.
Yes, sir. So I am P.O.2 Armando Biula Jr. and I assigned at Zamboanga City last 2000. I transferred at Zamboanga City last 2015 because of some incident transpired in my locality, in our locality, especially in Dipolog City, in the province of Zamboanga del Norte. So first of all, sir, I would like to thank that we are still alive now. So masakit man sa amin, sir, na nangyari sa amin ito. Wala na kaming choice. Your Honor.
Mr. Witness, anong first name ulit?
Armando Biula Jr.
Bigyan mo
sir.
muna kami ng circumstances tungkol sa'yo. Ano ka ba?
Yes, sir.
Ikaw ba'y pulis ka ba dati?
Yes, sir.
NPA ka ba? Kung ano? Bigyan nyo lang kami
So I
ng
am
konting idea.
P.O.2 Armando Biula Jr. sir. Now I am assigned at Zamboanga City. But
So
due
pulis
to
ka pa rin hanggang ngayon?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But due to the case that I filed in the Ombudsman, so regarding the incident transpired at Dipolog City, so that's why I am here today and the previous days during the conduct of this honorable congressional hearing. So I am assigned.
You are saying na kaya ka transfer because nag-file ka ng kaso?
Meron pang incident, sir, prior to in this case, sir. So I am P.O.2 Armando Biula, sir, assigned in 2010 in Dipolog City. So my first assignment in Dipolog City was a traffic beat guard. So I was assigned by Superintendent Maclang, which is here, sir, as a traffic beat guard in the locality on the heart of the city, on Dipolog City. So due to the circumstances that I am what you call this one, nagtatrabaho ako, sir, that's why kinuha ako bilang traffic investigator. That is my prior assignment. So I was assigned as traffic investigator. Dito ko na nakilala sila, sir. Ito si Roger Deligdig o Roger o Rolly Deligdig as Totoy. So dito ko lang sila nakilala, sir. So marami na nakapagsabi sa akin based on the statement of my co-police officer assigned at Dipolog City that they were untouchable. Why? Kasi under sila, sir, ni Colonel Maclang at the time. So tao sila, sir, ni Colonel Maclang at the time. So sa pagkakilala namin kay Colonel Maclang, sir, he was a snappy police officer. Yes, sir, totoo yan. Snappy, sir, sa pangalan na yung ibang police officer na hindi nagjo-duty at the time sa kanilang duty, sir, nagjo-duty talaga. Kasi stricto si Sir Maclang, sir. Yan ang pagkakilala ko nung unang assignment ko sa Dipolog City, sir. And next to my assignment as a traffic officer, traffic investigator at the time, so I was assigned as intelligence operatives at the same city and the same police station, sir. And because of that, my assignment, so I encountered different types of personalities. So I arrest any person who commit different types of crime. So one time, naalala ko, sir, nung unang assignment ko sa traffic beat guard, so it was recorded on the blotter of the Dipolog City Police Station na may hinuli ako, sir, mula sa Miril along the heart of the city. So nagtakbuhan kami mula sa Boulevard. That's why kinuha nila ako bilang intelligence operative, sir. So when I was assigned as intelligence operative, sir, kinuha ako nung una bilang arresting officer. So different types of criminals I encounter. So as a police, sir, nagkakandak din ako ng investigation. I heard information that the drug trade in Dipolog City, especially in Dipolog City, was protected by some members of the Philippine National Police, and especially it was protected by the government official. So nagdaan yung mga araw when I am still intelligence operatives. So I conduct investigation. So hindi ko pa nasabi na sila talaga, sir, because maaga pa yung information. Noong pangyayari na incident happen at Arthur Barbaso, sir, so isa na akong pinalitan na si SPO1, SPO2, SPO1, I think SPO1 Bertodi is still SPO1 at the time. So, nandito siya ngayon, sir. Pinalitan siya, sir, kasi transfer siya sa Zamboanga City at the time. So, ako yung pumalit bilang, head of the City Anti-Illegal Drugs or CAIDSOT at the time. So, I was assigned, so, Colonel Atsuela is here. So, I was assigned by Colonel Atsuela bilang kapalit ni Espiritu Bertudes. Bago po ako, sir, tumanggap ng posisyon bilang team leader sa CAIDSOT. Alam ko, sir, na mahirap talaga. Kasi alam ko na yung may information na ako nag-gather. So, sinabihan ko sa Colonel Atsuela, Sir, alam na natin ang kalakalan. So, may information na tayo gather ganitong kalakating area. Sir, tatanungin kita, sir. Kung kaya mo akong suportahan, mag-ooperate tayo, sir. Suportahan mo lang ako, sir. Mag-ooperate tayo. So, ang sinabi na Sir Atsuela sa akin, sir, yes, Bio, mag-ooperate tayo. So, when we conduct operation, by-bus operation, we arrest personalities involved in illegal drugs. So, we conduct in tactical interrogation on that suspects and possibly identified that their protectors pointing my co-police officer, which is Espiritu Bertudes. Sinabihan ko si Sir Atsuela, sir, hindi niya kayang ang tawag dito sa Tagalog, hindi niya kaya na magbakak siya, sir. O, tawag,
magsinungaling.
Magsinungaling. Kasi palagi kaming kasama ni Sir Atsuela, sir. And I believe, at butong-buto ako kay Sir Atsuela, sir, why? Sa sinabi kanina ni Congressman Batawil, sir, na he has a medal of valor. Totoo yan, sir. Kaya saludo ako sa kanya, sir. Dalawang kamay, saludo ako sa kanya, sir. Kaya sinuportaan ko siya, sir, in my operation. So, mula noon, sir, together with Colonel Atsuela, sir, pumunta kami kay Colonel Recamara regarding the personalities involved, mga high-profile personalities. Pumunta kami, sir, at Camp Hamak, Dipolog City, kaming dalawa ni Sir Atsuela. And we had a meeting together with Colonel Recamara. So, tinanong niya ako, sir, si Colonel Recamara, tinanong niya ako, Bio, kaya mo bang ulihin? Eto, sinabi niya, sir, si Balondo at saka si Maral, together with his live-in partner, Jingjing. Sinabi ko, sir, kaya, sir, kung suportahan niyo ako. Why? I'm just an ordinary police officer, sir. PO1 lang ako, PO1 lang ako at time, o PO2. Bago lang, sir. Kaya wala kaming magagawa. We are under the command of the Philippine National Police. We are the lowest mammal in the Philippine National Police Organization. Kaya noon, sir, sinabi ko kay Colonel Recamara, kaya, sir, kung suportahan niyo kami. Kasi ordinaryo lang kami, sir. And Colonel Recamara, buhay pa siya ngayon, sir. Even the Colonel Recamara, kung magsisinungaling siya, sir, wala akong magagawa. Sorry, sir.
Sige.
Sinabihan ko si Colonel Recamara, sir, kaya, sir, kung suportahan niyo kami. That's why, binigyan niya ako ng 1 linggo, sir, para ulihin si Michael Cabilando. Kaya, sinabihan ko si Colonel Recamara at si Colonel Atsuela, sir, kung magsisinungaling sila ngayon, wala akong magagawa, sir. I'm just an ordinary police officer. Eh, sir, may lumapit sa akin, sir. One of my asset approached me. Sinabi niya sa akin, sir, may info ko na a drug trade happened, particularly at Niputak, Dipolog City, at Angel's apartment. Sinabi niya sa akin, sir, at alam ko, sir, na si Michael Cabilando diyan nagsistay. And it happens, one night, he again approached me nga, sir, pwede tayong kukuha ng isang tao to link Michael Cabilando. And alam ni Colonel Latsuela, sir, kasi dinala ko pa yung tao sa opisina. Pagkatapos, sir, sumakay kami sa sakyan, kinuha namin yung tao. We conduct tactical interrogation with that person. Ewan ko kung saan na siya ngayon, sir. Takot na siguro. Lumayas na. And we first arrest a certain Glenn Juarez. Siya yung tao na ginamit namin, sir, to link Michael Cabilando kasi mahirap, sir. Masyado silang matalino. Kaya nahirapan kami, sir. Nag-start kami ng operation mga alas 6 and it takes hours para makuha namin si Michael Cabilando. Ginamit namin yung SWAT and me as a head of that operation together with Colonel Latsuela. Then, together with P.O.2 Sarabia. Nandito siya ngayon, sir. Kasi kami kasama yan, sir, palagi. Kung magsisungaling sila, wala akong magagawa, sir. Nasabi ko na. So kami, sir, pinulot o kinuha namin, inaresto namin si Glenn Juarez, particularly at Galas, Dipolog City at night. So kinuha namin siya, sir, because me and my asset, together with my asset, having a conversation with Glenn Juarez, kaya inaresto namin siya, sir. And during that arrest, we recover, it was not put in record. It was we recover pieces of transparent sachet or shabu, and together with this firearm. So, sinabi ko kay Sir Latsuela, sir, at we having conversation with Glenn, nahuli namin si Glenn, sir. Sinabi ko kay Glenn, tulungan mo kaming mahuli si Michael Cabilando. Tutulungan kita, usap kami ni Sir Latsuela, na kung maaari, maabsuelto ka dito, tutulungan kita. So sinabi ni Glenn Juarez sa akin, parang napilitan siya kasi takot sila kay Michael Cabilando because Michael Cabilando was also known as one of the trigger man in our province in Dipolog City, Zamboanga del Norte. Kahit mga kasama kong pulis, sir, takot yan, sir. Hindi ako nagsabi na matapang ako. Yan ang tunay na nangyari, sir. So on that operation, to make the story short, pinuntahan namin, sir, and bago kami pumunta doon sa area para huliin sa Michael Cabilando, conduct drug bypass operation, so pumunta muna kami, sir, sa Dipolog City Police Station to conduct briefing. So I, together with P.O.2 Sarabia, together with Colonel Latsuela, and together with the SWAT personnel in Dipolog City, sir. So we conduct briefing kung paano namin lulusubin o to conduct drug bypass operation, paano namin subin si Michael, kasi alam namin, sir, nalalaban at lalaban kasi may baril at known as a trigger man ng mga family Uy and some of the my co-police officers. Ano, sir, nahuli namin si Michael Cabilando. Pagkatapos nun, sir, we conduct tactical interrogation, we recover pieces of transparent plastic sachet or shabu and some of the personal belongings of Michael Cabilando. So we having nung nakita na kami, sir, nila Totoy, sinabi sa akin na hindi namin nakuha yung major or volume of shabu sa kasi tinago nila sa CR, which is hindi namin napasok. Alam nila yan, sir, kasi kasama kami nung paglusob. Nung paglusob nun, sa pag-akyat namin doon sa apartment ni Michael Cabilando, sir, ang lumusob ako, P.O.2 Sarabia, together with Colonel Latsuela. Saludo ako kay Colonel Latsuela, sir. Saludo ako. Kasi matapang siya. Kami lang ang lumusob doon, sir, together with P.O.2 Sarabia. Hindi niya maring ikuan to, sir. Pagkatapos nahuli namin, sir, we conduct which is the formal procedure or our procedure to we conduct inventories, picture photographs together with the suspects, together with the witnesses. I remember May Turno of ITB, konsihal, one of the barangay councilor, nakalimutan ko yung pangalan, sir. Nandiyan pa kasi ngayon sa Dipolog City, and Ma'am Tenorio, which is a representative from the DOJ. So pagkatapos ng, sir, tapos na yung inventory, tinransfer namin yung nahuli namin na suspect sa police station. So, pagkatapos ng sir, may narinig na ako na information received from my co-police officer na hindi magtatagal yan, Bio. Ilalabas at ilalabas din yan. The following morning, hindi umabot ng umaga, sir, maagang maaga. So, Colonel Atsuela tumawag sa akin, sir, na magmi-meeting tayo, Bio, kasi may problema. Pagkatapos, sir, pumunta ako sa opisina niya, sabi niya sa akin na may problema tayo kasi si Michael inarbor at gustong palayan. Alam ko, sir, at alam ko na si Sir Atsuela naipit lang dito.
So,
yes, sir.
Ang ibig mo sabihin, inarbor sa'yo ni Colonel Hatchuela?
Hindi pa, sir.
Sino?
Sinabi niya ni Colonel Atsuela, sir, na arborin daw.
Kaya nga, sinabi ni Colonel Hatchuela
Yes,
sa'yo
sir.
yun.
Nagtanong ko sino, sir, at sabi niya si Gob Uy.
Sandali, Colonel, kaya mo bang patunayan yung sinasabi ni ano na tumawag ka raw sa kanya, nakipag-usap ka at ina-arbor dahil ang information ina-arbor sa'yo?
No, sir. Sir, can I read my statement, sir?
So you have a prepared statement?
Yes, sir.
Sige, we'll give you time. We'll give you time.
As an answer to his allegation, sir.
Sige, we'll give you time. Patapusin muna natin si
yes, sir.
Mahaba pa ba yung sasabihin mo?
Medyo na, sir. Konti na lang, sir.
Sige, paki-continue. Sige.
Pagkatapos ng, sir, sinabi ko kay Colonel Atsuela, sir, na sayang, sir, yung pinagpaguran natin. It takes weeks. Buhay ang tinaya natin dito, sir, para huliin at hindi basta-bastang tao yan si Michael Cabilando, sir. Ito na yung hinihintay natin na mahuli sila. Nahuli na natin, tapos lang. So sabi niya sa akin, we have to consult lawyers or si PD, kukonsulta natin. So pumunta kami, sir, kay PD Ritusto at the time. Pumunta kami umaga. So sinabi namin kay Colonel Ritusto yung pangyayari. We having a conversation with Colonel Ritusto at the time. So ang sabi ni Colonel Ritusto, wala tayong magagawa pag order sa taas. So narinig ko talaga, sir.
Anong pagkakaintindi mo order sa taas?
Order galing kay Guboy, sir. Kasi sinabi ni...
Pero iyan ay sa isip mo lang.
Hindi, sir. Nung nagta-travel na kami, sir, papunta kay Fiscal Tenorio. Kasi naghanap kami ng sir, paano namin magagawa ng paraan. Kasi I already have e-blatter. Nagawa na ako, sir, tapos already put into blatter. So, nagawa na ako ng blatter, sir. So, pagkatapos ito, sir, while traveling along the way to the house of Mrs. Tenorio, which is City Fiscal, Tipolog, City Buluwagan ng Katarungan. So, may tumawag sa kanya, sir. Alam na alam ko yung boses ni Guboy, sir, kasi empleyado niya ako dati sa Taplaza, sir. I am a working student sa Taplaza, Top Diner. Alam na alam ko yung boses niya, sir, kasi minsan membro ako ng security. Alam na alam ko yung boses niya. So tumawag, sir. Sabi na i-release na daw si Michael Cabilando. Kung i-deny man nila, sir, wala akong magagawa. Kasi hawak nila na province of Zamboanga, especially Dipolog City, hawak pa nila ngayon hanggang ngayon, sir, mga pulis dyan. Pasensya na talaga, sir. Wala akong magagawa. Naipit lang ako dito.
You know, Viols, I'd like to ask, sorry, Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask if, did you physically, sino yung gumawa ng blatter? Ikaw ba, or?
Ako yung gumawa ng blatter, sir, pero hindi kami authorized to put into a record, sir, o yung ilalagay sa blatter book at saka sa e-blatter, sir.
So, I believe, RD, di ba electronic blatter na tayo yan? Do we have a copy of this blatter? A certain, a blatter number 097202-20154-1095. Do we have a copy of that?
I think I don't have a copy right now, sir, but we can secure a copy.
Yes, please, RD, if we can
but we do have
get
the
a
spot
copy.
report, sir, na kwan po.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please continue.
So pagkatapos na, sir, lumapit kami kay Fiscal Tenorio. So we open up the problem. So ang sabi ni Fiscal Tenorio, hardly speaking, na wala silang magagawa kasi hindi pa nila hawak yung kaso, sir. Nasa level pa namin. So I know, si Sir Atsuela, naipit lang dito, sir. Pasensya na, sir. Pasensya na tayo, sir. Kasi buhay na namin nakataya dito. Alam mo sir yung pagkatao ko, matagal tayong magkasama. Saludo ako sa iyo, sir. And together with P.O.2 Sarabia, kasama ko yan, sir, nung paghuli. So, katapos nun, sir, bumalik kami sa station and we decide, and Colonel Atsuela decide, because hindi ako makadecide, sir. Siya yung official ko at the time. So, pagkatapos nun, sir, bumalik kami sa station, we decide that you're going to release Michael Cabilando. So, nirelease namin, sir, gabi na lang, sir, nirelease namin para wala makakita. It was not put in record because alangan namang i-re-record namin. Utos ng ano yun, sir, which is illegal. So, ang plano pa namin dati nun, sir, nagplano kami ni Sir Recamara, ako, at sa si Colonel Atsuela, na gagawa kami at gagawa ng ibang blatter to cover up that blatter because wala na, sir, na-release na. Pumunta ako sa, ano, sir, sa nung printahan, sir, at ABC, kasi doon piniprinta yung blatter, pumunta ako, pwede bang kumuha ng copy para lang palitan yung blatter kasi gusto naming sirain yung blatter, sir. Gusto naming punitin kasi takot kami, sir. Baka kami yung pagbeltahan. Ang dumating na talaga yung araw ngayon, sir. Dumating na talaga. Kaya ganito na nangyari, sir. Gusto namin punitin. Ako, si Colonel Atsuela at si Sir Camara. Yun yung plano namin, sir. Which that plan was not prospered. Kasi sinabi ko Colonel Atsuela na hayaan lang natin, sir. Darating na ng araw na kakaganti rin tayo. Yan, sir.
Okay. Wala ka nang dadagdag doon? Yun na yun?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sige, okay. Colonel Atsuela, we will give you the opportunity but para lang may konting recap, no? Kasi nabanggit ka. In fact, sinabi nga niya, saludo siya sa'yo. Although, dun sa dulo nung kanyang kinikwento, nabanggit niya doon na kinausap mo raw siya. At para sabihin na merong order ka raw galing sa taas. Paki-clarify mo nga yun. If you have a prepared statement, we will allow you to read your statement.
Sir, that is part of my statement actually, sir.
Sige, please, go ahead.
Will you allow me, sir?
Yes, please, go ahead.
The Honorable Chairman and members of this committee, officials of the Philippine National Police present, other invited resource person, ladies and gentlemen, good day to all of us. My name is Police Superintendent Rani Atsuela. I am presently assigned with the Tacurong City Police Station as the Chief of Police. I can only guess that the reason why I was invited to appear before this honorable committee is because of my alleged involvement in the reported release of a certain Michael Cabilando, who was supposedly arrested in an alleged bypass operation sometime on April 8, 2015 in Dipolog City. At the time, I was the acting chief of police of the Dipolog City Police Station. It was alleged that the supposed release of this Michael Cabilando was due to the intercession of Governor Roberto Y. Uy of Zamboanga del Norte and Police Chief Superintendent Miguel Antonio, the former Regional Director of the Police Regional Office 9. It may interest the Honorable Chairman and members of the committee to know that a case filed with and is currently pending before the Office of the Ombudsman in connection with the said alleged release of a certain Michael Cabilando. I already submitted my counter affidavit to the said complaint filed by P.O. Armando Bula, who I understand is being made a witness to these proceedings. I deny the material allegation contained in the said complaint because they have no basis in law and in fact. I was not privy to the supposed arrest of Michael Cabilando, nor did the supposed intercession of Governor Uy and Police Chief Superintendent Antonio ever took place. As a matter of fact, P.O. Bula lied when he claimed that Police Chief Superintendent Antonio called me up to obtain the release of Cabilando because it was not possible at the time considering that Police Chief Superintendent Antonio became a regional director on Pro 9 only in August 2015 and the supposed arrest took place on April 8, 2015 on or about 4 months before Police Chief Superintendent Antonio even became the Regional Director of Pro 9. I have evidence of disproved allegation. I already submitted the same to the Office of the Ombudsman. Thus, with all due respect, I would rather choose to have same decided or resolved by the Office of the Ombudsman. Sometime late last year, P.O. Tobula asked me for help as regard his reinstatement in the service after he went absent without official leave. In one instance, during conversation with P.O. Tobula over the telephone, P.O. Tobula told me that he was with Congressman Jalosjos. Congressman Jalosjos introduced himself and told me, may kailangan kami sa iyo, which will be explained by his lawyer, Attorney Kaskulan. Congressman Jalosjos passed the phone to Attorney Kaskulan, who tried to convince me to execute an affidavit implicating Governor Oy. I asked what affidavit they are asking me to execute, and Attorney Kaskulan sought my email address so he can send me an affidavit of P.O. Tobula, which I was directed to corroborate. Attorney Kaskulan emailed the draft of the affidavit of P.O. Tobula and sent me text messages asking if I have prepared the affidavit they requested from me. Attorney Kaskulan also offered to assist me in preparing the affidavit against Governor Oy and his family. I ignored the request of Attorney Kaskulan to execute an affidavit against Governor Oy and his family because the statement in affidavit they wanted me to execute were false. Obviously, I was charged together with Governor Oy and Police Chief Superintendent Antonio because I did not agree to execute the affidavit which they wanted me to execute. It is indeed unfortunate, but I am hopeful that the Office of the Ombudsman will see that there is actually no legal and factual basis to the said complaint. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Colonel Achuela.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Congressman
I think
Jalosjos.
my name was mentioned. Actually, Police Superintendent Hachuela, no? When our office called you, we were gathering evidence. Like we said, during that time, we are preparing for a legislative inquiry on the said case. So obviously, pag binanggit po ng isang witness namin, who is Viola, which I don't know of, he only came to me when this problem happened. Yung tinanggal po siya hindi tinanggal, sinuspend sa police force. And when he told me everything about it, actually, totoo po yung sinasabi niya, he was speaking heavens on your character. And it's very unfortunate, no, that you are taking another side on it. I only offered to give assistance because no one would. What did you expect me to do? Pabayaan ko lang yan? What did you expect me to do? To be silent, just like what the whole province is doing right now? I have a mandate by the people to expose everything that's happening in the province. Hindi ko po kaya eh. Especially hailing from the city of Dapitan, where a national hero was actually exiled. He has taught us so many things, and I'm very proud of that. Hindi ko po kayang pabayaan yung mga nangyayari sa probinsya, given the evidence, the very, very strong evidence that are being presented. All these witnesses, like I've said before, I did not make them up. Hindi to galing sa akin. In fact, I have evidence stating that they're from your camp. All I merely did was bring them up and gave them the platform. That's the reason why I told your very good provincial director that if you want, sabi niya sa akin during a statement when we had the press con, sinabi niya I should file cases. And sabi pa nga niya, kung bakit daw ako nagpe-privilege speech, wag daw sana idaan sa ganyan. Bakit? Alam niyo po ba ang trabaho ng congressman? This is our job. Let me repeat to you, we are mandated by the people to inspect anomalous things that are happening not only in our province but sa buong Pilipinas. And me saying a privileged speech numerous times is not only my right, but it is my duty. So you cannot ever question me. We are an independent body. We went to Catanduanes just recently and we were questioned by a certain provincial prosecutor. Alam niyo ginawa namin? Pinatawag namin yung prosecutor and we had to explain to them what our role is. Kami po ay nagpapasa ng budget ng buong bansa, different agencies which you are all part of. If you are a non-performing agency, ba't namin ipapasa yan? Hindi ba tayo nag-aaksaya ng pera? And for me to conduct my very own investigation is my right and my duty. You know why? Because wala pong investigasyon up to now galing sa kampo ninyo. the police. Up to now, where is the report that I've been asking for in regards to the killing of Maral? Has anyone given me a report? Up to now, for 6 years, I've asked for a report on an investigation on certain Maklang. What happened to that? Wala pa rin ah. During that time when our then Secretary of DOJ, Laila De Lima, called, isn't that alarming? Isn't it all alarming that even the NBI now has reason to believe that something's happening in our province? Di ba kayo nagtataka niyan? Tapos you're gonna question me? And ang isasabi niyo pa, dahil political motivated? Come on, kakapanalo lang natin. Inspector, let's be real. Hindi pa po eleksyon. Do you think I would risk my life and my time to put effort in something like this when it's not gonna benefit me at all at this point in time? What we are trying to do is expose everything that's been happening in the province. Hindi ko na po kaya magbulag-bulagan or hindi makinig sa mga nangyayari sa probinsya. Araw-araw naririnig ko, nakikita ko yung mga ginagawa ng mga kapulisan sa mga katao natin. I have evidence. It's very clear. Ang hindi ko maintindihan kung bakit walang action up to now. That is why I'm challenging the Chief PNP. I'm challenging your police force. And like I said a while ago, let me reiterate. Me still being the Vice Chair of APRO, I will strongly oppose the budget of the whole DILG until I am satisfied with the report, or not even the report, if there was an investigation, kung may movement lang na nangyayari. Hindi pwede nag-aaksaya tayo ng pera dito. Hindi pwede nag-aaksaya tayo ng panahon sa mga taong inimbita natin and sa mga congressman na nandito ngayon. Sa tingin mo, gagawa ko pa rin to? Really? I'm sorry, but I'd like to mention the congressmen of the 2nd and 3rd District are here. And so far, they haven't interpolated me and they haven't opposed anything. Mainly because I hope they also understand and they see what's happening in our province. So it's your word against us? Ganun ba yun? Yan ang kailangan natin gawin eh. Mr. Chair, we in aid of legislation have to do something about this. And rest assured, after this, meron po kaming gagawing batas para hindi po pwedeng mangyari ito ulit. The officers should be accountable or answerable if ever they ordered their subordinates to do something illegal. Ito pong bill ang ipapas natin, respondeat superior. Let the master answer. Yan po ang problema sa bansa natin eh. Lahat nagpoprotektahan kasi wala po silang lakas. I am not beholden to anything or anyone but our people. And right now, that's what our people are asking for. Justice. Justice delayed is justice denied. Yan po ang nangyari nung kaso ni Police Superintendent Maklang. And I hope this will not happen again during my time. So tututukan po natin to. And I'm happy na all these affidavits and these people have come out. This is divine intervention, if you think about it. And let me tell you, that certain Maral that called me when I was in the US to ask for help, that's the same person that under my intelligence wanted or was ordered na barilin din ako. But what am I doing now? I'm helping them. I'm helping, may God bless his soul, Maral. Because if that didn't happen, siguro hindi po itong mayayari. Hindi po lalabas si Totoy, hindi lalabas si Viola, hindi lalabas si Realisa. They all fear for their life. That's why they're here right now. And ako, against many attempts, or an attempt already in on my life during last election, pasensyahan tayo pero hindi ako natatakot sa ganyan eh. Okay na lang. Okay na lang kung matamaan niyo ako. I'm sorry, but you have to try harder. You have to try harder. But let me tell you and assure you this, habang buhay ako, lalabas at lalabas ang katotohanan. And it doesn't have to come out from my mouth or from me inventing things. This is all coming from your camp. And me as a congressman have a duty, a sworn duty, a mandate for our people that I have to inspect, I have to investigate, and I have to expose everything that's been happening in our province. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Jalosjos. I'm sure the statement of Congressman Jalosjos is noted by the chair and as well as the members of the committee. But before we proceed, let me acknowledge the arrival of Congresswoman Len Alonte Nagyat. Thank you. So yung kaninang sinabi mo, Colonel Achuela, that is also already in our records. Si Sarabia was mentioned by Viola would you like to say anything? Ano, may gusto ka bang sabihin? You're also representing him, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Respectfully entering my appearance also as counsel for PO2 Sarabia and SPO3 Hadlokon, Your Honor.
Okay. Did they... sige, can you please administer the oath of... sino yon? Si Sarabia at saka
PO2
si Hadlokon?
Sarabia and
Okay.
SPO3 Hadlokon, Your Honor.
Comsec, please administer their oath.
Please stand. Please state your name and position. Sarabia first.
PO2 Gerald Sarabia
And
from the Polog PNP.
do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this congressional inquiry? You may sit down.
Okay, PO2 Sarabia, meron ka bang gustong sabihin?
First of all, good afternoon, Mr. Chair, to the honorable member of this committee. Good afternoon. Gusto ko lang pong i-connect sa sinabi ni PO2 Viola kanina regarding sa participation ko, sir, during sa bypass na sabi niya. And I would say that may bypass talagang na nangyari, sir. And I was thinking it was a legitimate bypass operation. And after the suspect was arrested, and including the seized and confiscated items were marked and the inventory were done, I turned over the confiscated items, including the suspect, to Piotr Viola as the team leader that time of the Kaidsot. So after that, he advised me that ako na ang bahala dito, okay na ni.
In-advisean ka ni Viola?
Yes, sir.
Na siya nang bahala?
Yes, sir. Ako na ang bahala ni, okay na ni. So I went home. After that, I have no more, sir, information.
Knowledge or participation.
Yes, sir.
Is that all? Yan lang gusto mong sabihin. Was the name of SPO3 Hadlokon mentioned? Na-mention mo ba? Hindi? So...
No, sir.
May I know, you want to say something? SPO3? Mayroon kang gustong sabihin? Wala. Okay. So, okay.
Mr. Chair.
Sige, Congressman Jalosjos.
It's very funny, no? With your counter affidavit, Mr. or PO2 Sarabia, you said here, sometime in April 2015, I was instructed by my then team leader, PO2 Armando Viola Jr., to assist in the conduct of a buy-bust operation, which eventually led to the arrest of a certain Jaime Cabilando. When you say led to an arrest, ibig sabihin, inaresto nyo talaga yung tao. With proper protocol, dinala nyo, binilatro nyo. Tama? Because that's contradicting to the statement of Police Superintendent Hachuela. When he says, Jaime L. Cabilando was never detained. So ano po yung totoo? Conflicting stories po yung sinasabi nyo eh. Can I ask you, Mr. PO2 Sarabia?
Mr. Chair, Your Honor, I would like to differentiate the arrested and detained. The word arrested and detained, it's different.
Yes. My point was, it says here, which eventually led. So you did arrest a certain Jaime Cabilando, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, okay. And you're saying, Police Superintendent Hachuela, that you never detained anyone, there was no arrest, you're denying everything.
Sir, that is already part of the case that I have submitted to the Ombudsman.
Yes, actually what I'm reading is your counter affidavit, so I don't see a problem with that. I'm just reading what your statements are. You are saying that Jaime L. Cabilando was never detained. A while ago, you also said na everything is false. Everything is not true. Viola is a liar. I'd like to ask you, why is this conflicting right now? Your statements and Sarabia's statements.
Sir, That is already a part of my counter affidavit, which is subject for the
Yes, and I am reading your counter affidavit.
Yes, sir. That is pending to the litigation.
With the indulgence of Congressman Jalosjos, Colonel Hatchuela, sorry wala ho kaming pakialam dun sa kaso mo sa ombudsman. Let me just remind you that what we're doing is we're conducting this investigation in aid of legislation. And we'd like to know kung ano yung participation mo. Kasi sabi nung dalawang pulis na nag-serve under sa'yo, si Viola at saka si Sarabia, meron kayong nahuling a certain Michael Cabilando. But according to your statement, wala kayong nahuli.
Sir,
meron kayong huli o wala?
In the affidavit, sir, as read by the Honorable Jalosjos, sir, in the affidavit of Sarabia, he said that he was instructed by then his team leader, sir, P.O. Tobula. And in my affidavit, sir, it was there that I am not a privy to the said operation.
In other words, question, may nahuling Cabilando o wala?
Sir, that is not within my knowledge because I was not a privy in that operation, sir.
So you don't know whether the PO2 Sarabia and PO2 Viola, which operates under your command, apprehended someone by the name of Michael Cabilando. Wala kang ganong klaseng information galing sa kanila?
No, sir.
Ikaw, may nahuli kang Michael Cabilando, Sarabia?
Yes, sir.
Ikaw, Viola, may nahuli kang Cabilando?
Yes, sir. Meron, sir.
Bakit yung mga operative sa ground alam na may nahuli? Bakit yung hepe mukhang walang alam?
Sir, we just know the things that happening in our EUR if we are keep being informed by our subordinates, sir. Most especially if we are not pre-informed by them, sir.
Were you part of the plan doon sa pag-conduct ng buy-bust doon kay Cabilando? As kinuwento ni Viola?
No, sir.
Nung ginagawa niyo yung Oplan buy-bust doon kay Cabilando, sinong kasama mo?
I was just called and instructed by my team leader, PO2 Viola, sir, that to assist him in a bypass operation.
Okay, so kayong dalawa nag-uusap ni Viola?
Yes, sir.
So nag-uusap kayo, pinlano nyo yung buy-bust. Saan nyo pinlano?
I'm not part of the plan, sir. I was thinking it was,
sige, bisayaon ni mo, kasabot man ko.
I was just thinking if na siguro, sir, it was a legitimate operation since he was the team leader.
So you were just thinking, you're not even sure whether it was a legitimate police operation? Is that what you're saying to this committee?
I'm relying to the words of my team leader,
okay.
Mr. Chair.
So ang team leader nyo si Viola. Tinawagan ka niya at sinabing meron tayong buy-bust operation. Tama ba ako? Anong sinabi mo? Anong tinanong yung sinabihan ka niya? Alam mo na meron kayong buy-bust operation. Alam mo kung sinong huhulihin.
No, sir. Sa area na, sir, kung saan kami nagkita, sir.
Saan kayo nagkita? Sige.
Sa actual area, sir, kung saan yung tao na huhulihin, sir.
Sa actual area, doon mo lang nalaman kung sino yung huhulihin.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, in other words, you are aware na merong buy-bust. Kasi, alam mo, sinabi mo, huhulihin nyo eh. Tama? Oh, di ba? Tama ako? Tama ako. Di ba? Alam mo, dahil sinabi mo eh, sinabihan ka niya na may uhulihin kayo, tama?
Sa tawag pa lang, sir, sa cellphone, alam ko na may uhulihin, sir.
Sa tawag pa lang, wala ka pa dun sa site.
Yes, sir.
Alam mo na.
Yes, sir.
Kanina sabi mo kasi, nalaman mo lang.
Hindi, what I mean is pagkakilala ko na, sir, sa
person. Okay, sige, okay. So nalaman mo na uhulihin si Cabilando nung sa site ka na. Tama? Okay, sino-sino kayo nandoon?
As I recall, it was myself, together with Piotr Viola and his confidential informants, Mr. Chair and Your Honor.
So, there was no Colonel Hatchuela present in that operation?
I did not see the presence of Colonel Hatchuela during that time, Your Honor.
Walang ibang higher officer than your team leader na present doon?
No, Mr. Chair.
You still recall kung saan kayo nag-meeting?
Sa area na mismo, sir.
Doon sa areang
kung saan
yun
kukunin
raid.
yung tao, kung saan
And you still recall kung sino yung huhulihin?
It was a certain kabilando, sir.
Okay. So, nung pinasok nyo dun sa bahay ba yun o apartment? Ano ba yun? Bahay?
Parang apartment, sir.
Okay.
Second floor.
Pumasok, kasama ka ni team leader, pumasok doon sa loob ng bahay.
No, sir. I was just outside waiting for them, sir.
Eh, sino kasama ni PO2 Viola pumasok? Sa tingin mo, sino nakita mo? Ilan ba kayo lahat nag-operate doon sa bypass na yun?
As I remember, sir, myself, together with Piotr Viola and his confidential informant,
So,
sir.
tatlo lang kayo?
And
tatlo?
I'm not sure, sir. I'm not sure
Ha?
kung...
Hindi, pero yung as far as you can remember, tatlo lang kayo.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, pumasok kayo dun pumasok sa apartment. Ikaw nasa may labas ka lang.
Yes, sir.
Sino pumasok sa loob nung apartment?
Si Piotr Viola at saka yung informant, sir.
Yung informant pumasok doon sa loob at saka si PO2 ikaw nasa labas ka lang.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Pagpasok nila doon sa loob, paano mo nalaman mo ba na nandun din sa loob yung huhulihin? Alam mo ba 'yon?
No, sir.
So hindi mo alam. Kumbaga, tingin mo lang yung team leader nyo nang hula lang kung nandun yung huhulihin. Tama ba 'yon? You have to educate us kasi hindi naman kami operative eh. Kailangan malaman namin ano yung circumstansya dun sa
Later on ko na sir, na discover na yung pala si Michael na nahuli na nila, sir.
So nakita mo na nahuli
Yes, sir,
na. So
nahuli
nung
na.
nakita mo, lumalabas sila nung bahay dahil nasa may pintuan ka mo. Tama ba ako?
Sa labas, sir.
Sa labas ka. So nakita mo, dala-dala niya na yung suspect. Kilala mo ba si Kabilando personal? Hindi.
No, sir.
So, pero alam mo siya yung target.
Sa actual na, sir. Yung sa
Kaya nga,
time
pero
na-
alam mo, di ba? You were informed bago sila pumasok sa bahay na si Kabilando ang target. Tama?
Wala na kung ano.
Hindi, sabi mo kanina, nalaman mo lang on-site.
During the time sa operation lang.
Kaya nga, nung bago siya pumasok dun sa bahay, alam mo na si Kabilando i-operate. Tama?
Hindi ko alam, Mr. Chair.
Ay, di mo pa rin alam. Akala ko ba you were informed na ang operation nyo doon, by bust operation, a certain Michael Kabilando ang inyong target. Tama ba yon?
Basta pag dating ko sa area, sir, nahuli na si sir, yung tao, sir. Tapos sinabi na sa akin, ito si Kapitando.
Sige. Okay, kasi kanina bago sila pumasok sa bahay, nandun ka kamo, nasa labas ka lang, hindi ikaw ang pumasok eh. Pero ngayon naman, sinasabi mo na nakita mo nahuli na. Tama? Ano ba yun? Ano ba yung which is which? Yung una mong statement o yung pangalawa?
Yung pag sir, basta pagpunta ko, sir, nahuli na, sir. Pagdating ko, sir.
Sige. Okay. Bale, the records will bear us out, no? Kung ano yung nauna mong nasabi. So pangalan nito, Viola, nung sinabi kasi ni Sarabia na in-inform mo lang daw, tinawagan mo daw siya muna para sabihin na meron kayong operations.
Yes, sir.
Ikaw confirm mo ba yun?
Yes, sir. Prior to that operation, sir, mga ilang araw bago kami nag-operate, in-inform ko na siya, sir. Hindi pwedeng hindi inform, sir, kasi kasama ko siya. Alangan naman ako lang yung may alam. Paglusob namin doon, ako lang may alam. May baril yung tao, in-inform ko na siya, sir.
Yun nga eh. Kaya nga gusto natin munang makita yung ganung klaseng mga kasi it seems that medyo nagkakalituhan eh. Okay. Pumasok ka doon sa loob ng apartment, ikaw lang mag-isa, tsaka yung informant mo lang daw. Ano ba yun?
Tatlo kami, sir. Tatlo kami kasama. Tatlo kami lumusob sa taas, sir.
Lumusob kayo sa taas?
Yes, sir.
Sino kasama mo?
Si Colonel Atsuela, sir, Sarabia, at ako. Kasi yung SWAT sa baba, sir, act as a blocking, sir. Pag tumalon sa bintana o kaya tumakbo, andun na yung SWAT sa baba.
Sinong team leader ng SWAT na yun?
I think, sir, PO2 Boris o PO3 Ocho Torena.
Kilala ba niya si Sarabia? Kilala ba niya si Hatchuela?
Kilala, sir, kasi kasama kami, sir.
Sige, okay. We'll go to that point later on. So, Yun lang kasi kaya lang namin gustong malaman yun because we want to know the circumstances of the arrest. Kasi pinapatunayan niya base sa kanyang statement na may nahuling kabilando. At sinabi mo rin na may nahuling kabilando. Nakita mo nga kamo nung lumalabas siya dun sa bahay na may nahuling suspect eh. At alam mo na yun si Michael Kabilando. Tama ako, di ba? Okay. Tinanong ko ngayon kanina si Colonel, may nahuli bang kabilando? Sabi niya, wala naman daw nahuli. Tama ba ako, Colonel?
That was not reported to me, sir.
That was?
That was not reported to me, sir. So I don't know, sir.
So, according to him, wala daw report sa kanya. Di ba? Ngayon, ano ba ang SOP nyo? Di ba? Nahuli nyo yun. Nahuli nyo na si Kabilando. Ano bang next move nyo dapat ginagawa? How do you go about the processing of the apprehended suspect? Sige nga, kwento mo nga sa amin, Sarabia.
After sa sir, after sa arrest na yun, sir, yung proper talaga, sir, is may documentation yan, sir.
So, yung documentation, kanino nyo sinasubmit?
To the team leader, sir.
So, sa hanggang team leader lang?
Yes, sir. Siya ang gumawa.
So yung team leader, ikaw ang gumawa ng report. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Ngayon, saan mo sinasubmit yung report mo?
Doon sa this officer namin, sir, authorized to have a blatter.
So, nasa blatter ba yan?
Meron, sir. May kopya ako ng blatter niyan, sir.
May nabasa ka bang blatter na nangyari yon, Colonel?
Lately, sir, I received the lately, sir, when I try to prepare my documents for my counter affidavit, sir, because they filed the case against me, sir.
So, nalaman mo lang siya mga days after the arrest was made. Tama?
No, sir. After I'm preparing my answer or counter affidavit to the ombudsman, sir.
But you will stand by your word that you were not in the area where the buy-bust operation was conducted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, sige. Kasi medyo may katagalan eh. Kung bakit ganun katagal, that's what we want to find out. Okay? So, Congressman Jalosjos?
Yes, Mr. Chair, thank you. I'm sorry, medyo kanina ko pa iniisip pero medyo nagkakagulo. Apparently, sa statement ni PO2 Sarabia, he can confirm that upon order by his team leader, which is Viola, sinugod nila yung bahay ni Michael Kabilando, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, ang pinapalabas ninyo, everything that happened is all gawa-gawa lang ni Viola. Why is that? Why do you think? What is his intention to do such a thing?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Okay. Binlater mo, di ba, Viola?
Yes, sir.
Okay, binlater mo. And Police Superintendent Hachuela, you being the direct officer in charge of Viola, anong and you saw that the people under you were apparently working on their own. What did you do after? Binigyan mo ba sila ng did you suspend him? Yeah, so what did you do exactly?
Sir, I just came to know the incident after I was being subpoenaed by the office of the ombudsman.
So you can put it on record
that at that time is not already under my jurisdiction.
Okay,
sir.
okay. So you can put it on record that the whole time this thing was happening, you were blinded. You didn't know. Which means napagalaw nila yung SWAT, napagalaw nila yung ilang armed personnel ng PNP under your watch, and you not knowing, where were you? Can I ask you, where were you?
Sir, that is his allegation, sir.
Yes, no, I'm not, walang allegation. I'm just asking where you were. Where were you, Colonel?
Sir, that is the Piutos Viola's allegation, sir. And
okay, but you will confirm that there was a 12-man member arresting team that happened.
I don't know the incident, sir.
Yes, that's why. Yun ang kino-confirm natin. Where were you during that time? And you're saying you never knew, months, years after that happened. Ngayon mo lang nalaman na merong arrest and blatter na nangyari sa Dipolog. Where were you the whole time?
Sir, I cannot recall, sir, because it's already been 2 years or more that had been passed, sir.
Exactly, that's my point, sir. Ikaw po yung direct officer ng team leader na to. For him to do such a thing, dapat ni-reprimand mo yan. dapat na napatawag mo. After 2 years, you didn't even know that this thing was happening, that they formed a 12-member team, that they allegedly, or they arrested a certain Michael Cabilando, and that they brought them to your office and pinablatter nyo pa? You still didn't know that?
Sir, he was the one who put it in the blatter, sir, and I cannot reprimand him now, sir, for the reason that he was not already under my jurisdiction, sir. The incident just came to my attention after, sir, I received.
Okay, let me ask you. You being a Veilord police officer, mali ba yung ginawa niya? Mali ba yung ginawa niya?
Saan ginawa niya, sir?
Pag-aresto kay isang Michael Cabilando, apparent drug dealer. Mali ba yun? Tama?
Sir, if he follow the procedure, tama, sir. But if he does not, then mali.
What procedure didn't he follow?
Sir, that there must be a surveillance, a preparation for a plan.
That was
that
part...
after sir the arrest or detain, if there was an arrest or detention that will happen, they must have the booking sheet of the person arrested, and all the evidences should be turned over to the crime laboratory for the examination, sir.
Yes, actually, beforehand, there was a pre-op. Can you please confirm? Was there a pre-operation even before the arrest of Michael Cabilando?
Yes, sir. As I mentioned a while ago, sir, prior to the operation, pumunta kami kay Colonel Recamara, sir. Ako, si Colonel Latsuela. At doon na, sir, tinanong niya ako, sir, kung kaya ko bang ulihin sa nasabi ko kanina, sir, yung trend ng information. And prior to that operation, we conduct a series of surveillance, sir. That is the normal procedure.
Can you confirm how many people were involved or are aware of this operation? Prior, pre, or whatever? How many people are involved?
Ako, sir, si Colonel Atsuera, with my confidential informants, and during that operation, nandun yung SWAT, sir.
Okay. So aside from the 12 members arresting team, you had 8 SWAT outside, correct?
I don't know the exact...
But you can safely say there was more or less 20 people that knew about this operation.
Mga 15 siguro, sir.
15,
Hindi abot ng 20.
Roughly 15. Colonel Hachuela, do you realize what you're saying? There was a 15-man team that was organized by someone directly under you who made all this move, who called the SWAT, and of course, natimbrehan yung police force dito ng Dipolog. Yet you don't know, you don't recall until 2 years later that this actually happened?
That is his allegation, sir.
No, yes, sir. Colonel, ang problema kasi dito, meron pong ebidensya. When we're talking about protocols, he actually, binalater niya eh. Napablatter niya yung incident eh. That's why I'm wondering how come he is now at fault for lying. That's why it was very important for me to ask you, mali ba yung ginawa niya? When he arrested someone, pinablatter niya, mali ba yun o tama? Whether or not you knew. I'd like to ask you.
Sir, as I have said, sir, if he had followed the procedure, sir, then it is correct. But if
well, there are times where you... sabi natin, you didn't know. Sabi natin. Sige, sabi natin totoo sinasabi mo. You weren't aware of the operation, which he did, which was successful in finding and capturing a certain Michael Cabilando. Tama ba yun o hindi?
Sir, if he did a successful operation, then why he did do the process, sir? Why he did not submit it to the crime lab and file the case, sir?
Yun nga po yung sinasabi niya eh. With everyone involved, everyone seeing there, everyone witnessing the whole operation, apparently someone called him from the top. And he was saying that you were involved there. Sayang po yung mga medalya na nakuha nyo kung masisira ka lang dahil dito. Because so far, PO2 Sarabia is saying the same thing. He's not denying na hinuli nyo si Michael Cabilando. Let me ask you one more thing. What is his intention for doing that? To destroy you 2 years after? Do you think that he would even someone is capable of doing that? To destroy someone's reputation 2 years after? Do you think he did that because of that?
That is a thing that, sir, that nasa kanya na yun, sir, kung ano yung intention.
Yun nga po, it's very hard for us to believe that. Very hard. So he's going to orchestrate everything to destroy your name. 2 years after. Para masira ka. Sayang. Sayang, Colonel. See, what I'm doing is this. What I'm trying to get at, Mr. Chair, alam mo, ang daming butas sa polisiya ng police. We are very porous when it comes to money and power and drugs. Kaya po natutuwa ako na yun po yung target ng presidente natin. And I'm also happy to know that when he stopped asking or using the police to capture and to deal with the dealers, to the drug operators, his objective now is to clean the system. First, linisin muna natin yung kapulisan. Because as how I see it, me being a constituent and a member of the province, not only that, a congressman, for 7 years, nakita ko po eh. I was even a victim. What have we done? Regional Director Beltran, you are saying, remember when we met, when I had lunch with Chief PNP Bato, I asked him, and it's open, I will tell everyone, I complained this very problem in the province, kung ano pong pwede natin gawin, and I didn't ask for anything. All I asked was for these people to be investigated. That's all I asked. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir. And also when I reported to you concerning your concerns in your city.
Yes, you came to me.
Yes, sir.
And you told me.
About,
ano po yung, maybe we can expound on that, no? Let's put it out in the open already. Ano po yung ibig mo sabihin? Because you're the only regional director that I've met in 6 years. In 6 years na nakaupo ko as congressman, ikaw lang ang lumapit sa akin. You mentioned also during our talk na may mga tao doon sa kapaligiran mo na sinabi nyo, dito lang tayo kay Lauy, ha? And you even said, we're wondering, why? Now, let me ask you, given that circumstance, politika ba to? Am I the one doing this in the course of politics? Can I confirm that, sir?
Well, sir, nung ako po lumapit sa inyo is precisely in the performance of my duty when I learned, sir, that you were has some concern about such incidents that we are discussing right now, sir. I felt it necessary that I get the information so that I can start my own investigation, sir, as regional director.
Yes, RD. And let me ask you right now, ano po nangyari sa investigation mo?
Sir, well, si Virtudes, that's primarily na nasa kwan po, is no longer in Zamboanga del Norte. It was necessary that I pulled him out from there, sir, and place it while in the course of my investigation, sir.
Yes, but let me also inform you, during that time, although you said you have relieved the person and is now under the custody of the region, do you know that even during that time, I have seen Virtudes himself following me around. My police officers, ex-police officers have seen visibly, and kilala ka kung bakit mo ako sinusundan-sundan. Actually, I didn't even know I need to bring that up now. I really don't care. Pero just the fact, pagbabantayan nyo, when you relieve someone, shouldn't he be stuck in his post already in the region?
Yes, sir. He's assigned at regional headquarters, our holding group there. Before he leaves the area, he needs to sign out. And there were instances that indeed he left the provincial headquarters to attend to hearings, court hearings. Sir.
Okay, RD. When it comes to the inaction of your officers on the ground, which is the provincial director, why I say inaction, because so far wala pa rin po kayong napapakita hanggang ngayon. Ang sinasabi niyo lang po sa akin is walang ebidensya, walang witness, wala. So right now, ano po yung ginagawa niyo? What is the right, that's the reason why I wanted to ask the NAPOLCOM and hearing the statements of the NBI already. Ano po yung gagawin niyo? Kasi kayo po yung nasa spotlight ngayon eh. Right now, it's very obvious. Wag natin gawing tanga yung social media is open everywhere. This is actually live. I don't know kung live pa rin hanggang ngayon. But people can see everything that's been happening in the province. And right now, nakikita po nila na very porous, hindi lang porous, yung mga kabaro system ninyo, umiiral. Umiiral po. And that's the reason why I manifested during the hearing of in Catanduanes that we, the Committee on Dangerous Drugs, should also form part of the task force na binubuo ng ating presidente. Parang check and balance yan. Kasi po kami, hindi po kami nabibili, hindi po kami natatakot. Ang tanong, in your part, ano pong ginagawa ninyo? Kasi so far, wala po eh. Hanggang ngayon, puro wala eh. Under investigation, it's already been 6 years, patapos na po term ko. RD, hanggang ngayon, wala pa rin pong action. Paano naman po yung mga biktima doon sa probinsya natin? What do I tell them? I should keep quiet because political reasons, kung magsasalita ako, ganun ba yun? It's very convenient for you to say that. But at this moment, I'm sorry, I cannot accept that this is a political move. The congressmen were here ago. Yet have they interpolated me? Have they objected to what's happening in the province? Alam po nila nangyayari. Ang nangyayari, ang problema po eh. Investigate. Puro titingnan. Wala po asking for anything. Asking for anyone. You put them first. Lagna sa ibang lending the investigation that we're doing because parang ang gulo-gulo eh. Mismong ina-accuse sila mag-iimbestiga sa kaso against them. How does that work? I don't understand. Please shed light to this, Regional, RD.
Thank you, sir. Ito pong investigation na to, sir, precisely, alam niyo po, when the Chief PNP took over last July po, kasama po yung mga talagang campaign po against illegal drugs. Di napakarami na nga po. Kasama din po dito yung paglilinis and investigations. Kaya nga po, sabi ko, nung nakarinig ko kayo sa inyong privileged speech about yung incidents po, kaya I wasted no time. Talaga pong hinanap ko kayo. I wanted to secure nga po yung copies po nitong mga information na ito. And magmula po noon hanggang ngayon, sir, at na-overtake na nga po with the revelation nga po nila Viola and the others, talagang we have our hands full, sir, sa investigation po nito. Not to mention, sir, so many things that's going on right now in the province, sir.
RD, let me ask you something. Is this fair? Alam ko, sinabi niyo sa akin dati, you are gonna be different from all the other regional directors that came before you. Itong tatanungin ko sa'yo, is this fair? Is this fair where all I'm trying to ask for you is to investigate or to remove these people first, pending investigation? So far, ang ginagawa niyo po is protecting already. Tumutulong na po kayo eh. The inaction of one is the inaction of all.
I did remove Virtudes, sir. Kailangan ko po siyang gawin yun because sa mga dokumento po na nabasa ko, ay siya pa lamang naman po yung talagang meron ko. About Wagan, sir, wala pa naman pong kaso na na-mention directly against sa kanya. Kaya hindi ko naman po siya kagad matanggal, sir.
Yun na nga po eh. And the only thing, that's why we were getting to, no, the inaction. Hindi ko po siya inaakusuhan na kasama dito, but just the fact that it's your sworn duty to uphold the law and to ensure that these things don't happen again. Or the fact that we, the committee, had to ask you kung ano po yung mga action ninyo taken up to this point na madami na pong karumal-dumal na mga krimen. Hindi po to pickpocket eh. Hindi po to madali eh. Murder eh. Ang dami pong nangyayari under your watch. I'd like to ask the Chief PNP, no, put this on record, kung bakit po ganito hanggang ngayon. Now, you also did a interview, numerous. I think you like the media a lot. Itong yung mga awards and ito pong sinasabi ninyo tungkol kay Roy Virtudes, no? Let me quote you, no? Sir, ito reporter. Sir, meron ding napabalita na mayroong mga PNP personnel at saka na-mention din ito ni Cong Jalosjos sa privilege speech niya na may isang SPO2 Roy Virtudes na sasangkot sa drug operation dito sa Zamboanga del Norte, especially dito sa Dipolog City. Meron po ba kayong alam nito, sir? And I quote, PD Wagan, with regards to Roy Virtudes, we are still conducting information. Wala pa ho akong ma-disclose kung ano man dahil ay directly an investigation. Pero initially, ang ginawa ko, nirelieve ko muna siya sa Dipolog at inassign ko dito sa akin, sa tabi ko. Para makita ko kung anong gawa niya, kung meron ba siyang talagang gawa na hindi dapat. Is that proper protocol na itatabi mo yung isang taong inaakusa? Basta tingin mo, papatay siya pag katabi mo siya? Sa tingin mo, gagawa ba siya ng krimen? How can you, how do you penalize something like that? Tama ba yun, RD? Instead of investigating, sasabihin mo na lang na ikaw, someone has allegations against you, dito ka na lang katabi ko. Dito na lang.
That's why I stepped in, sir, and I removed Vertudes from his custody and placed him at the regional
Yet RD,
headquarters.
pero yes, RD, I appreciate that, but he is still being seen in the premises of Dipolog City, which I'm sure PD Wagan is aware of. I am very sure of that. Imposible. Imposible. See, this is what we're trying to get at eh. That's why, nagpapasalamat po ako na member ako dito sa Committee on Dangerous Drugs. Because we can actually expose something like this. Eh kung hindi totoo, ang hirap gawin tong ginagawa natin. So far, everything that's been happening since our first hearing, taliwas sa mga sinasabi ninyo eh. Di ba? Bakit hindi nyo masagot? Simple very serious case of murder, double murder, multiple murder. Pa hindi nyo magawa ng paraan? Ba't walang investigasyon? Tapos ang sagot na ibibigay nyo sa akin is walang eyewitness? Siyempre, walang eyewitness. Itinakot nyo na eh. What do we do against that? What do we do? How can I come back to the province and tell our people na everything is safe when it's like that? Ano pong may sasabi natin? That the police are taking care of it? It's very clear that there's an inaction in the part of the police. That's why nagpapasalamat din ako na inaipasa na yung death penalty para mabigyan ng pangil yung batas natin. Planting of evidence is one of that. Itong ginawa ninyo, it's very clear. Or the allegations of these people, dahil hindi naman ako nag-file ng kaso eh. The allegations of these people against the police or the people involved is very clear. That's planting of evidence. Kaya pala ang dami yung award eh. Di ba? Siyempre, kayo rin gumagawa eh. That's why I'm sorry when you were telling me about the many awards that we all know that's a bunch of crap. Anyone can give awards. Kayo lang rin naman nagbibigay ng award dyan eh. Kayo lang rin naman naguhuli. Eh di ba siyempre, ang dali, plantahan nyo lang, di may award ka na. Ilan bang award gusto nyo? Di ba? Kaya nga ang daming award ni Rolly Daligdig eh. 11 awards signed by you. Colonel Maclang, signed by you.
Sir, with due respect, I return again my statement that I am not the one who...
Well, like we said also a while ago, now the copies are already in the NBI and they will already confirm if this is your true signature or not.
Meron din sir kasing mga electronic copy ngayon sir na
well that's not for us to say.
Yes,
it's not for me to say that it's your signature and it's not for you to say that it's not yours either. Okay, so we're leaving it to the NBI already. I think the representative of si ASEC from the DILG has been numerous times I've caught him raising his hand. Can you please I'm sorry can you please acknowledge yourself and state your position, ASEC?
Thank you very much, Congressman. The Secretary and Secretary Sueno, Secretary Coy asked me to be here because of, again, because of Representative Hominal's warning that all Assistant Secretaries, USEC, and Secretaries should always be in the hearing. That's why I attend, because I think they already have a meeting with the President. And again, I am one with you on this. Just to be simple about it, just to short na lang ho, the President already gave an instruction clearly to the DILG that we will support the police no matter what, but if they are part of the problem, then we will not tolerate them. That is why the Assistant Secretaries and Secretaries are all appointed and act as civilians so as to have a different perspective. And we don't want a police which is a mafia police which is involved also in drugs. And as I've said, the problem right now, Congressman, is that the DILG, the Secretary is being the chairman of NAPOLCOM, has not acquired any jurisdiction whatsoever on the complaints given. But were only filed to DOJ and to the Ombudsman. But I'm very glad that this hearing has been being conducted. And I think I've already managed to talk to the staff, pamangkin rin ni Vice Chairman Roger Kasurao of NAPOLCOM. With this alone, we could get the documents and we could conduct our own investigation. And with that, if we find that the police are doing what they should not be doing, preventive suspension is on the way. Because it's really difficult to get preventive suspension in the Ombudsman or in the DOJ. Because, again, we have not acquired any jurisdiction and we cannot act on it because they have also a constitutional right to due process.
Yes.
And we have to also respect on that. But as I've said, we will not tolerate it. We are one with you. Sabi ng Presidente, I will die. I will die for the country. I will even risk my presidency and my life against these illegal drugs. And I hate to see that the police are also involved if that is the case, sir.
Thank you. Praise the Lord, Asik. So far, sa lahat ng ahensya, sa lahat ng ano ng DLG, ikaw lang po talaga ang nakausap ko na is willing and is open. That's all I've been asking. Ito po, Asik, you know, si Colonel P.O.2 Sarabia mentioned a while ago that after sa paghuli, umalis ka. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor. As instructed po ni Piotr Viola na ako nang bahala.
Dito po
Okay
sa
na.
Certificate of Inventory, nakasulat po yung pangalan mo. And may signature ka pa po. Baka naman hindi rin signature mo to.
Yes, Your Honor.
Signature mo to?
Yes, Your Honor.
So
Sa
you were
inventory.
also part of the inventory?
Yes,
so
Your Honor.
After. So it's not true that after paghuli, umalis ka na lang?
No, Your Honor. I was
Okay,
part of
so
the
you're part of
inventory.
that.
Your Honor.
Okay. Ito po, Colonel Hachuela. Actually, in Annex B3, it's part of the investigation. No? Kasama po itong mga marked money na ginawa to conduct the raid or the buy-bust operation. This is also signed or by no less than the Polog City Prosecutor, Nestor Angeles. Paano nyo napagalaw yan without your knowledge?
Sir, actually, sir, yung mga mark money na yan, sir, yung mga operatives, dumidiretso yan sa finance officer, sir. Tapos sila na yun po yung, may mga pundo na po yan ng mga mark money na pinasasubscribe nila, sir, sa prosecutor, just in case, sir, na may mga operation.
So, bulto lang yun, ganun lang yun, tinatago nyo lang, and whenever they want to use it, they could use it. That's prone to abuse.
No, sir. Kasi, sir, ang naging proseso naman, sir, kumukuha talaga sila sa ano, sir, sa finance officer, sir, tapos ipapasubscribe sa prosecutor, sir.
Even without your knowledge.
Sir, na kumukuha niyan, sir.
So, okay lang yun, even without your knowledge, nagagawa nila yun.
Sir, yung mga mark money, sir, naka-ready na yan, sir. Nasa position na nila yan, sir.
Okay.
Even before the operation, sir, may operation mawala, sir, may mga mark
Sige.
money yan, sir.
Let me go back again to my other question since we brought that up. Ano kaya intention ni SPO2 or SPO3 Viola? What is his intention?
Sir, siya lang makasagot yan, sir.
Dumaan siya sa proseso, kumuha siya ng marked money, kumuha siya ng 8-man team, around 15 people, to conduct a buy-bust operation against a known drug operator? Without
Sir,
your knowledge?
Siya
What
lang
is
ang
his
makasagot yan, sir. In the first
What
place, sir,
is his
sinabi ko sa
intention?
affidavit niya, sir, sinabi niyang tumawag si General Antonio,
Yes.
which is na hindi si General, wala si General Antonio at that time,
I
sir.
know. But ang ano nga lang doon, ano nga intention ng tao? Yun lang yun eh. Is it to get an award? Is it to get a pat on the back by you? Well, obviously, he didn't get it because he didn't.
Sir,
so you
that is
weren't aware
personal,
of it.
sir, to him, and I cannot give my comment
Well,
about
okay,
it, sir.
okay. Let's leave it at that. Siguro naman, there's a proper case filed already against the ombudsman. Okay. So, Inspector Viola, yeah, PO3, no? PO3, PO2. Ano
Ito,
po yung
sir.
status mo ngayon?
So, yung status ko ngayon, sir, so I already received, my family received the first and second notice for the second awol. So, I want to clarify, sir, regarding the after the operation. So, I was transferred to Zamboanga City. Before, from Dipolog to Zamboanga way back 2015 because of this operation when I arrested Michael Cabilando. And after that, sir, pinareport ako sa Zamboanga, and I remember Colonel Sinas at that time, pinareport ako sa opisina niya, sir, tinawag niya ako. Sinabihan niya ako, sir, hindi ko makalimutan yan, sir. Sinabi niya sa akin, bakit mo binangga the provincial government and the city government? Ang sinabi ko sa kanya, sir, hindi ko makalimutan yan, sir. Sinabi ko, sir, kung ganito man lang ang problema, sir, kaming nasa baba ang kawawa, kami nagtatrabaho sa baba, kami ang kawawa. Kung ganito man lang, sir, I will not waste my life. Kung ganito man lang, di na ako mag-duty, sir. So that time, sir, di na ako nag-duty. And I handled 3 colleges. So I handled 3 colleges. I teach at the criminology department. So naging instructor na ako nun, sir. And doon na, sir, many attempts in my life. Marami ng attempts sa akin, sir. Kaya when our beloved President win the election, so sinabi ko, sir, na siguro mabibigyan ng hustisya ang lahat. Kaya we having always conversation with Colonel Atsuela, sir. Sabi ko niya, sir, tao niya ako, sir. Alam mo naman yung sitwasyon. So, sir, nag-aantay lang ako ng go signal, sir, o babalik na ako, hindi. So sinabi niya sa akin, mag-report ka na sa Zamboanga kasi yung kasama mo si Akas was a wool at the time. Then pagkatapos nag-report na, sir. So kasama kaming nauna siguro ako ng ilang buwan, sir. Sumunod si Akas na nag-awol. Tapos nag-report siya sa akin, sir. Una din siyang nag-report. So I was report to Zamboanga and now I assigned at the regional holding unit at Region 9. So pagkatapos ng, sir, there was an attempt happened in Zamboanga in my life. So sinabi ko na sa sarili ko, sir, hindi na to pwede. So kailangan na mabigyan ng hustisya. So mula noon, sir, naghanap ako ng malalapitan. Ayoko nang lumapit kahit kanino man, sir, within our province, especially not to offend. Totoo to, sir, especially the Philippine National Police. Wala na akong tiwala, sir. Even my own organization. Why? Biktima na ako, sir, in my own organization. Ayoko na lang lumapit in local government. Kasi wala na akong tiwala, sir. Because I am the victim. Isa ako sa biktima. Kaya I decide, sir, na lumapit sa'yo, sir, kasi wala na akong malalapitan.
For the pleasure of the body, yung lumapit po si Viola sa akin, I was already trying. I even went to Chief PNP to ask if he can be reinstated. Ito po yung problema. Ang WPP, hindi po tinatanggap ang mga tao in service. This is the reason why, in aid of legislation, Mr. Chair, I'd like to propose a bill that could protect people working for the PNP, for any government agency. Kasi po sila na nga po yung nagbubuwis buhay, sila po yung hindi pwedeng matanggap ng witness protection program because he's still in service. And I think we've hit a brick wall. When I've been trying to talk to R.D. Beltran in regards to his reinstatement, na kung pwede, kahit ilipat mo na lang siyang krame because he fears for his life. Obviously, if you're gonna ask him to go back to Zamboanga where there was an attempt on his life, he wouldn't do it. Para na rin siya nagpakamatay. So I've been asking RD kung pwede, ma-reinstate na lang siya, ibalik na lang siya sa pagka-awol, which I think he has reason to kung bakit nag-absent siya is because papatayin nga siya. Kaya gusto nga niya po mailipat sa krame. But up to no avail hanggang ngayon. Ang nangyari pa, tinanggal niyo pa siya. In-approve niyo po yung pag-awol niya. So right now, he has no, so totoo po yung sinasabi niya that he is a victim. Kawawa po yung mga taong ganyan. Nagtatrabaho na lang nga po, sila pa yung matatamaan. See, that is the problem that we have to face, Mr. Chair. After this, I will propose a bill to protect the people in our personnel and dapat yung mga in-service nabibigyan po ng tamang hustisya and protection. Kasi kung ganyan lang rin, di hintayin na lang natin mabaril siya. Sige. Yes, RD.
Okay. Sir, nung time siya po ay nag-awol, talagang makakasuhan po siya ng awol, sir. Pero nung dumating po siya ulit requesting na siya ay ma-reinstate ulit so that para mag-pursue po yung investigation dun sa kanya, we did sign yung kanyang reinstatement po dun sa service. So habang nasa RP how na po siya, unfortunately, one day ay nagpaalam po siya for medical reasons and after that ay hindi na po nagpakita sa akin. Hindi ko lang po nalaman na, sir, kung ako naman po bilang head ng agency, pagka nireport po sa akin na hindi na po pumapasok ito, mandated po ako to sign yung kanyang
let me cut you lang really quick. Ako po yung nagsabi sa kanya na baka pwede ka magpaalam. In fact, I told him, kailangan mo magpaalam kay RD. Hindi ka pwedeng umalis. Umalis lang po siya dahil inabangan siya sa bahay niya. And I think there are testimonies and witnesses that happened dun sa tinitirahan niya. Inabangan po siya ng 3 or 2 pick-up na puti. Hinahanap po siya. And right away, I just found him in my custody. Lumipat na siya kagad sa akin. Sabi ko, Viols, pumunta ka na lang dito para maprotektahan ka. This is after the Maral case happened. And that's the reason why we are having this investigation here in the House. Because I wasn't allowed by DOJ to conduct this in the province. Mainly because witnesses have been dying in the province. Witnesses have been dying. Maral has been killed. Guico has been killed. People who are involved and who have direct information against the drug trade in the province have been killed. And hanggang ngayon, ang gagawin nyo lang dito is hihintayin nyo lang mapatay din. Kasi syempre, hindi nyo binibigyan ng protection. Tinanggal nyo pa, pinaawol nyo pa. Di ba? So I go back to the reason of everything, no? What is our intention of all? Ang binibigyan nyo lang sa akin, politika eh. Napakadali lang naman sabihin politika. Pero what for? What for? This early on? Why can't I just enjoy my 3 years as congressman? Why do I have to do this? Kakapanalo lang natin. Which I had one hell of a time, one hell of a battle. Pinagbabaril po ako ng mga katauhan ninyo. Hanggang ngayon, nandun pa rin sila. Ni isang imbestiga, wala. Not even a phone call from my very good friend, Provincial Director Wagan, called me just to console me after a shooting like that. Wala hanggang ngayon. And then, itatanong mo sa akin kung politika to, come on. Ikaw, Inspector Alviar, let me go back to you. Diba, balik tayo sa umpisa. Did you call Rolly Daligdig when Maral got shot after? Yes or no?
Gaya po sinabi ko sa iyo kanina, sir, tumawag po ako sa kanya. Kino-confirm ko na yung question nyo na tumawag po ako sa kanya. Due to the fact na siya ay tumawag sa akin pagkahuli pa lang ni Maral ng November 19.
So, ano yung return call? Bakit ka magre-return call sa kanya? What were you talking about with Rolly? Anong tatanungin mo sa kanya? Sabi niya, bay, tumawag ka. Ano pang pwede may tulong ko? Ganun ba?
Hindi, sir. Humihingi siya ng tulong sa akin. Sir,
anong hiningi niya?
Sabi niya, ito yung statement niya, sir. Sir, marami na ring umaaligid-aligid sa amin sa bahay.
Correct,
so sabi
tama
ko,
yun.
bakit ba? Ano bang kasalanan mo? Sabi ko sa kanya. Sabi niya, sir, baka ano kami, kasi kasamaan nga si Maral, baka siya daw ang isusunod. Sabi ko, ako mismo nagsabi sa kanya na, edi, kung wala kang ginagawang kasalanan, o kung may ginagawang kasalanan, sabi ko, why should run? Sabi ko sa kanya. O, ganyan sabi ko sa kanya, kung ikaw, kung anong gusto mong gawin, sabi ko, kung ano bang may tulong ko sa'yo, sabi ko sa kanya. And I even offer a help for him, sabi ko sa kanya. Sabi niya, sir, magpapalamig lang muna ako.
So
that's that time, sir. Nung namatay si
What offer
Maral,
would you give him? What kind of help and offer would you give him? Sige nga.
Sir, dati yan, sir, for the information of everybody, sir, since na ano naman tayo, sir, dito na yung katotohanan.
No, I'm asking, what offer, what help can you give him?
I usually, sir, pag lumalapit yan sa akin, sir, magbibigay ako ng 50 pesos, 100 pesos, pag nagreklamo yan na walang late yung ano niya, sir, yung sweldo niya sa JO niya, sir, sa Tampilisan, dumadaan yan sa bahay, sir, kasi taga-pulang ko yan, sir. Since makakilala kami, sir, ano lang ba yung binibigyan ng 100 pesos, makatulong ka sa pamilya niya. And even, mag-complain siya sa akin, sir, na walang panggatas yung anak niya. Nagbibigay ako, sir, sa kanya. Without expecting in return, tapos dinadamay pa ako, sir. I have the evidence in, sir, na kiniklaim niya ako na ako nagutos ng mga patayan dyan, sir. Lahat, sir, may ebidensya
alam niyo,
ako
meron
ngayon.
po akong ebidensya na tumawag kayo. Meron pang text message na sinabi mo na hindi kami katulad ni Jury and ni Bertudes. You want me to play it? You want me to show you?
Kaya nga, sir.
You want me to show you? Let me ask you, do I need to show this in the committee?
Sir, inaamit ko na nga, sir.
Okay,
na
that's
may
good.
conversation,
That's all.
sir.
That's all,
Yung sa akin, sir,
Inspector Alviar.
Sir,
okay na yan.
Your Honor,
that's all I wanted to know.
You, as you remember, sir, you have promised me, sir, that you will be given the time for me to read my statement, sir. Kasi since my name was being dragged here, since the first day of hearing in this August body.
We will give you the opportunity. You want it now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, with the indulgence of Congressman Jalosjos. Sige, go ahead. Maiksi ba yan? Mahaba?
It would take 2 to 3 minutes, sir, or less.
Make it 2.5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chairman Robert A. Barber, sir. The honorable members of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good afternoon, rather. I'm Police Senior Inspector Edison Francisco Alviar. I'm currently the officer in charge of the Municipality of Rojas Police Station in the province of Zamboanga del Norte. My name is being dragged into the alleged drug activities in the province Zamboanga del Norte. As a matter of fact, news reports in the province have cases for murder, etc. were already filed against me and several other police officials and personalities, to include Governor Roberto Y. Uy of Zamboanga del Norte, before the office of the Ombudsman, because of the alleged involvement in the certain alleged illegal drugs connected incidents. Aside from getting the information from the news reports, I was also able to get hold of copies of corresponding affidavit complaints which were purportedly filed before the office of the Ombudsman against us. I categorically deny that I was never involved in the alleged drug trade, much more in the killings of suspected drug personalities in the municipality of Polanco. The allegation that I ordered killing of a certain individuals of the municipality of Polanco in 2014 to 2016 upon the orders of Governor Uy or former Mayor Pinpin Uy is completely untrue and totally malicious. In due time, I will present the evidence to disprove these claims in the proper forum that is before the office of the Ombudsman, Your Honor. During the Honorable Committee's inquiry last February 9, 2017, the phone conversation which I had with Attorney Cascolan and Congressman Seth Jalosjos was taken up. I would like to emphasize that it was Attorney Cascolan who called me up and asked me to execute, or asking help for me to execute an affidavit that would confirm the allegations in the complaint affidavits of the Ligdig brothers. Otherwise, I would be implicated in the complaints that would be filing Governors Uy and others. As a professional police officer, I could only confirm those that verifiable from official records. That matter, which they wanted me to state in the affidavit, which they wanted to execute, were either not verifiable from the official records or based on bare allegations of which I was not in position to confirm. I was more than willing to help in the anti-illegal drugs efforts in the province of Zamboanga del Norte, sir, especially in the municipality where I am assigned. However, the moment that Attorney Cascolan stressed out that I will be implicated if I do not heed to their demands, I could not help but think that there is already some sort of politics involved in what they wanted me to do. I do not want to serve any political interest group that is political interest group. That is why I do not intend to make any accusations against nobody without evidence or proof. And, Your Honor, one of the evidence that I have with me is the certification from the LGU of Polanco certifying that the two victims, John Ricky or Bodot and Obag and Lumbres, certifying that they're alive. But the allegation of the witness, they are dead. I have the certification with me, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Rolly, can you...
Are you finished? Are you done?
No,
Sige,
sir.
Continue.
Para sa akin, kami po ay naipit lang sa issue na ito dahil hindi kami nag-agree sa gusto nilang gawin. Gawin namin ay sinali kami sa mga kasong wala namang kaming kinalaman. For the record, as a former Chief of Police of Polanco, Rizal, and now President of Rojas, all the province of Zamboanga del Norte, I have never received any official reports or information on the alleged involvement of Governor Uy and any member in of his immediate family in the illegal drug trade in the province, especially in the areas where I was or I am now assigned. Neither our intelligence operatives in those places reveal such information. And also, Your Honor, I am not in position to reveal any information regarding sa drug trade in the Zamboanga del Norte because I am not the chief PIB of the province. I am only serving a certain part of the province which is a municipal level. I've been in Polanco, I've been in Rizal, and I've been in Rojas, but I cannot speculate the entire drug trade in Zamboanga del Norte. Your Honors, I've been assigned in different municipal stations since 2013 when I was able I was able to realize a number of accomplishments. The latest of which, we are a recipient of the 2016 Silver Eagle Award of the Performance Governor System. I have been proactive in the earnest effort to combat crimes and criminalities in the jurisdiction where I was and presently assigned. I have a record to support all this. And even the municipality of Roas, we were able to clear the municipality up to 65% drug-free municipality.
65%.
I will never tarnish my honor and dignity by involving myself in the crimes that I am not being accused of allegedly having taken part of. Thank you very much, Your Honor. I am now ready to answer the questions that are aid in legislation. Good afternoon.
Okay. Kaya ka namin pinasalita kasi gusto natin parang nga balansado tayo, fair tayo. At wala kaming kinikilingan, wala kaming kinakampihan dito. Kundi yung ilabas na yung katotohanan. Dahil gusto namin lumabas yun para makatulong sa aming paggawa ng mga batas na necessary.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman.
I think my name was also mentioned again. Una-una, Inspector Alviar. When our office called you to shed light or to ask kung meron ka bang ebidensya, ito unang tanong ko. How do you think we got your number?
Gaya na po sinabi ko sa inyo, sir. There could be somebody who kumbaga nag-connect sa atin. And even the last hearing po, sir, sinasabi ko po sa inyo na may nag-connect sa atin.
Correct. Because you, actually we don't know each other and honestly I don't like you. Because during that time in Polanco, ikaw yung chief of police, kayo yung naggugulo dun sa even past election. I didn't want to even talk to you. Someone told me that you wanted to reach out and you had information against Bertudes. That's the reason why we called you. Don't deny this because if I replay when I called, that's the reason why I chose this house. I called you in my office to ensure na nandito po ako and may record ako na we had this conversation. I didn't call you from my cell phone because I don't know you and you don't know me personally. But because you had information against the drug trade in the province, against Bertudes and against the governor, that's the reason why I decided to call you and had my lawyer call you para my legal advice should lahat ng mga masasabi mo, parang that will serve as a verbal affidavit already. Number two, ano pong inaano nyo na hindi ka daw connected, na sinasabi mo, you're trying to, na wala kang ganyan-ganyan. Why do you keep calling Rolly? Why are you so concerned about an apparent killer and an apparent drug dealer in the province? Anong concern mo dyan? Di ba pulis ka?
Sir, regarding sa background niya, sir, hindi ko po alam kung ano yung pinaggagawa niya, sir.
Okay. Number two, going back to that question you said, na buhay, he never said in his affidavit na namatay. Sino ba nagsabi nun? Do you even read?
Sir, I read nung binasa niyo yung sir, yung affidavit, sir.
In the affidavit, it doesn't say he was killed. It says he was shot.
I killed, sabi niya, sir. Diyan, sir. Yung affidavit na sinabit sa ombudsman na we were able to grab a copy.
Okay.
And I think it was the same affidavit that was read last February 9. And even, kahit hindi po, sir, yung pagbasehan natin yung dalawang sinabi nating buhay, kaya ko pong i-prove, sir, yung simula ng allegation niya, sir, na he was invited in my office. From there on, sinabi niyang namatay yung si Efren Empeñado, where in fact, wala, hindi man nag-exist. Sinabi niyang patay si Araceli Barte after a few days, where in fact, namatay yun ahead of time. Yung kiniklaim niya 2014, but Araceli Barte
let me ask you something. Binaril o hindi? Nabaril o hindi?
Yes, sir.
Nabaril. So,
they were shot.
It's not a question or buhay o hindi. Ang tanong ko, and ang question natin, and the whole point in this investigation, is the crimes being committed in the province. Whether or not namatay siya o hindi, is still a crime.
Yes,
Just the
sir.
fact that he admitted that he shot the person. It doesn't matter if the guy died or not.
Yes, sir.
Ang problema dito, pinupulisi, ano?
No, sir. Dito po tayo, sir, sabi nga ni our honorable chairman, lahat po tayo ay into sa katotohanan. Paano po tayo maniniwala kung simpleng mga statement nagsisimula sa kasinungalingan na? Kawawa naman po kami, sir.
Who says na kasinungalingan yan? All he did...
Kaya nga, sir, I have my evidence here.
Mr. Chair, wait, I'm talking. You can answer after me.
You reply and answer after he speaks, okay?
Unang-una, we are here because of an affidavit that he gave. He said he shot a certain person. Now, whether or not the guy died is immaterial. But the others, he can confirm na namatay talaga. In fact, we just showed the video of the guy that died. He was involved in 11 murders in the province, or 11 crimes leading to murder in the province. Now, whether or not he may have said na buhay o hindi, it's na immaterial. It's the crime being committed. Yan ang pinag-usapan natin dito. Maswerte na buhay. Ano ngayon kung nabuhay? Diba? What are we talking about kung buhay o hindi? This is not like a Las Cañas case na gusto mong ipaano na buhay yung tao and isang tao lang yon. There was 11 crimes committed, and these people are people from your camp, from the police force, from assets that you apparently used. So how can you tell me na you're talking like na meron kang medal na nakuha, ang tuwa-tuwa mo na buhay pala yung tao? Ano ngayon? Thank God they're alive. But I'm asking you right now, nabaril ba sila o hindi? Nabaril ba sila o hindi? Yes or no?
Nabaril sila.
Oh, yun.
Pero pwede ko bang i-justify, sir?
That is my point. Don't try to distract the committee in saying that they lived or not. It's not a question of living or dying. It's a question if the crime was committed. And he said in his statement, he shot a certain person to that name. Thank God, buhay. Pasalamat ka nga, boy. Para less yung kaso ninyo eh.
Oh, now you have your turn.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. In paragraph 29, sir, I think it's Visayan dialect, but I will read paragraph 30. On July 2016, Mayor Pinpin Uy called me up to confirm the execution of or killing or any bodyguards of Mayor Odvis. First, I killed along with Maral Bodot Obag. I killed, sir. At the crusher Polanco, I was the one who shot Bodot Obag. And after our mission, Mayor Pinpin Uy gave us the reward money in the amount of 5,000 pesos inside his house located in Mediatrix, Turno, Dipolog City. The next job assigned to me and Maral by Mayor Pinpin to kill Junjun Lumbres. And I executed or killed Junjun Lumbres. It is clearly indicated and stipulated in his affidavit, sir.
Okay, very clear. Oh, tama ka. Let me cut you. Tama ka. I'm agreeing with you. But you also forget that that's the English translation. Pag gusto mo, basahin ko yung Bisaya. O, ikaw nag-English, ako mag-Bisaya. Okay? Mao si Bodot Ubag didto sa crusher Pulangko. Ako ang ning pusil kay Bodot Ubag ug pagkahuman sa amo ang trabaho si Mayor Pinpin Uy mismo ang nihatag nako sa reward. Where in his statement did he say that he killed someone in Bisaya?
Sir, it is clear in the English translation, sir.
Yes, but kaya nga may translator kasi hindi nga siya maka-English. Ano ba naman yan? Obviously, the translator made a mistake. But right now, the sworn affidavit in Bisaya says he just merely shot the person. He committed the crime. He didn't say that the person died because of the gunshot wound that he apparently did. O ano ngayon?
Sir, it is a sworn affidavit.
Exactly.
That's why, sir.
Alam nyo, you're digging yourself a little bit deeper. Kaya if you're gonna use the English translation as your defense, I'm sorry, ibalik natin sa Bisaya. Kasi yung Bisaya, yung affidavit niya, hindi naman English eh. Nagpatulong na lang siya sa translator para maintindihan dito sa korte.
Okay, sir. Granting, sir, the mistakes committed by the translator, sir. But aside from that, sir, I have also another documentary evidence to prove to this august body that there are incidents which inaalis sa akin na ako yung nag-utos.
Well,
ako po sa ano.
Inspector,
Totoo po, sir.
Right now, this is that you can defend that. There's a case filed already. Like what we said, we are in aid of legislation, and we're trying to get to the bottom of this. We're trying to get as much as we can without going into mere details. Kasi ang mangyayari dito, hindi po tayo matatapos. Gusto nyo 7-10 hearings? Pwede natin gawin. Kung gusto mo. Because after you defend yourself, we're gonna have to ask them again, which we don't have time. Ang dami po nating trabaho. Nandito po yung DILG, nandito po yung NAPOLCOM, nandito po yung kayo lahat. Would you like to, this isn't a court. You know, you are resource speakers. Let me clarify. You are resource speakers. You're not an accused personnel. This is not a court. We are not judges. This is the reason why we want to get as much, because we need to make a report in aid of legislation para makatulong. Para by 2018, wala na itong mangyayaring ganito. Di ba? The bill that we're proposing is something to protect you. To protect every one of you. Hindi po to politika. Let me clarify. Kaya nga nakakatawa pag binabanggit niyo ako na I was forcing to do something na kailangan i-implicate nyo. That's the reason why the governor, the mayor, and Pinpin isn't here. That's the reason why he's here. If I was going to implicate him, shouldn't I have called him or asked the chairman or this committee to have him called right away? Mainly because it's not political. Ba't nyo palaging inaano na politika to? Have I mentioned anything about Pinpin Oy, the governor, or anything in this hearing? Wasn't my questions targeted to you and to the person being questioned directly? Have I mentioned? Pwede mo banggitin. We have records of the minutes. We can check. Kung ako, under oath din, sige, check nyo. Di ba wala? So ba't naging politika to bigla? I'm just asking what your protocol and what your job description is, and the lapses that you have done, and your connection against the allegations of these people that are here, present right now.
Can I speak, Your Honor?
Okay.
Okay. Sir, yung mga ginagawa natin dito, sir, sinasabi natin na hindi, court of law. I'm just trying to defend myself. Bakit, sir? Ito po ay piniplay sa Zamboanga del Norte, where kung saan ang pamilya ko. Nadadrag yung pamilya ko kasi sa maling allegation niya. Nadadrag yung pangalan ko dahil sa allegation niya.
But do you admit that you know him?
Yes, sir.
Do you admit that you called him?
Opo, sir. Ina-admit ko yan, sir. I don't deny
we shouldn't even be arguing. Just the fact that you had connections with this person is enough for you to be called. So don't tell me that you shouldn't be here. Ikaw yung tumawag right after the death of Maral, you called him. Gusto mo ipakita ko sa'yo? Gusto mo i-present ko dito? That's exactly my point. I don't want to go into details because there's a pending case. But if you are pushing me or challenging me, I will. Baka mapahiya ka, Inspector Alvear.
Sir, kino-confirm ko na nga po yung conversation namin.
So don't give me the drama
Pero
that everyone is being
sir,
brought here to name shame or to discredit the person or to character assassinate you. Because there is a reason why you're here. There are reasons why everyone is here right now. Hindi dahil sinira pangalan mo dahil inimbita ka dito. Ano ba naman?
No, sir. Hindi ko sinasabi na by mere invitation me as a resource speaker na dadrag na yung pangalan ko. But the mere fact na inaalis niya ako ng mga murder case, kung ano-ano, na walang katotohanan, yun po ang point ko.
Well, there's a case pending. Like you said, we are not a court.
Yes, sir.
That can be talked and threshed upon dun sa korte na, okay?
Okay, Congressman Jalosjos, with your indulgence, can we move on to another subject matter? I believe that we have exhaustively discussed your participation as alleged by the witnesses at yung iyong position kanina na sinasabi mo. But let me again reiterate the rules of the committee as provided for in the Rules on Inquiries in Aid of Legislation on Section 13, yung participation ng counsel. The participation of the counsel for the witness during the hearing and while the witness is testifying shall be limited only to advising on the legal rights of the said witness. Please don't coach, otherwise we will question that. Okay, walang coaching. Just advise them of their legal rights. I hope I made myself clear. The chair has made himself clear. Is that okay, Attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank
It
you.
is very clear, Your Honor, and we subscribe that, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. So we can go on now. Congressman Jalosjos, continue, please.
Lastly, Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask the PNP leadership. Police Superintendent Castillo, I'm sorry, I didn't get it a while ago. What exactly is your position right now? Who is in authority at this point? RD or you, sir?
I am representing my director, the Directorate for Investigation and Detective Management. Sir, my position is I am the chief of the Case Monitoring Division of our directorate, and we monitor the cases that transpires in the whole country.
Can you please explain why Alvear, Maclang, Bertudes, and all others accused shouldn't be put under preventive suspension or in custody at least while pending investigation? Yun lang po.
Once there is a case filed or a complaint filed in any of us, the PNP personnel, the immediate superior, it is under his authority to subject them for preventive suspension.
Correct.
Your
And
Honor.
there already is a case filed. Matagal na po. Like I said, let me reiterate. Ako po ay congressman ng 1st District ng Zamboanga del Norte. Shouldn't it hold water that me, myself, the congressman in that province, fear for my own safety in my very own province, knowing that I've challenged the provincial director, these police officers, and knowing that up to now, you're still making movements in my province. Pero hindi movements na gusto ko. Maganda sana malagay lang sila to preventive or custody lang muna habang tinatry yung kaso para naman makakuha pa tayo ng sapat na ebidensya. Because right now, there is still no movement and people are still fearing to come out. Rest assured that slowly lumalabas-labas to. Kaya nga umabot sa amin yung video because meron naglalakas loob at nagpapakita ng ganun. That happened in broad daylight. And I don't accept the explanation of the good provincial director na hindi niya makuha yung ebidensya. Kung sa akin nga umabot yan Ang dami palang tao doon. Meron palang nagvi-video. So I'd like to ask an explanation from you, sir.
Your Honor, as I have said earlier, it is the call of the immediate superior who will place them under preventive suspension, sir.
Which is our regional director.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. RD, I would ask you. And meron pang hearings after this. So please be wary of what your decisions are.
Yes, sir. For example, sir, can I refer to perhaps maybe Senior Superintendent Edwin Wagan? Halimbawa, I cannot immediately relieve him, sir.
I am not asking for immediate relief,
Alright,
RD. But given the fact, given this even committee hearing, given everything that has been transpired already up to this point, na nagmumukha ng katawa-tawa ang kapulisan natin, and katakataka ang mga nangyayari sa ating probinsya, I think it's high time that you already grow and make a firm decision based on the fact that you have also spoken to Chief PNP and told him you would make necessary recommendation.
Yes, sir.
Given the evidence, given the complaints we have, and given the inaction of the police in the province. Like I said, ako po ay biktima ng kapulisan. Kaya hanggang ngayon, I'm sorry to say, but I am traumatized when I see people in uniform. Hindi po ko kumukuha ng security. Because I'd rather shoot it out myself than have someone stab me in the back. Just like what happened during the last campaign sa La Libertad.
Congressman Jalosjos, due to the lateness of the hour, our session will start at 4 p.m. and it's already 3:30. If you will allow me, I would wind up the meeting that we had today.
Mr. Chair, I'm sorry to cut you. I'd just like to ask, after this, I know we are already running late, and provided that we have only 1 week to go until our break, I'd like to ask if we can still conduct our executive session with the PIDEA to add part.
Yes, we will do that. That's why we have to wind up as early as now in
Thank you, Mr.
order
Chair.
that we still have time to sit down with the PIDEA personnel to do this executive session So, first, it's very clear that with the exchange of information coming from the PNP and from the members of the committee, there is already a need for the for the NAPOLCOM to conduct their motu proprio investigation on this particular issue. And at the same time, the honorable members of the committee have requested as well the NBI to conduct a parallel investigation on the said information. And in fact, we were informed and we were told during the last February 9 hearing that there is already a parallel investigation being conducted by the NBI. What we want to hear from all of these agencies is kailan nyo ba pwedeng isubmit sa committee yung report na yan? How much time do you need? Would 2 weeks be enough for you to submit to us a report? The PD, the RD,
Mr. Chair, I'd like to take this opportunity. I've also had it upon my own intelligence report that your guy, si Kasaw, has been instructed by you to build a case against me. Narinig ko pa nga, nababalikan niyo po ako. I just like to put that on record here during the committee hearing, if anything were to come out.
Okay, that has been recorded in this committee hearing, so let that be a information worthy of our attention. So we also would like to ask the Miss Joyce Hibaya to submit to the committee the letter that you read kanina, yung binasa mo. Yung binasa mong letter, or if you have any affidavits.
We already submitted, Your Honor.
Okay. So
one of your staff.
And also kay Alviar, yes, attorney.
Yes, Your Honor, if you may allow me, Your Honor,
yes,
to say something. Some of the allegations we believe are contained in certain affidavits executed by the witnesses. So if we may be allowed to have access to the affidavits, Your Honor, if we can get certified copies of the affidavits, so that we can also prepare the affidavits of our clients, so that it will form part of the record in this case, Your Honor, in these proceedings, because we're afraid that only all those things or matters asked by the members of this august body will be reflected in the record. So we also wish to submit our own rebuttal to all the allegations, Your Honor.
Okay. If they have submitted their affidavits, I believe that there are cases that were filed also in the Office of the Ombudsman. So that is the same. Hindi wala namang diferensya yata yung affidavit na submit nila sa Ombudsman tsaka dito. And if the Council would want a copy of these affidavits, the committee secretary is directed to provide them with copies of those affidavits.
Your Honor,
yes,
we will just submit our official request, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Counsel?
Your Honor, please, on that note, Your Honor, since they are presenting documents in the form of affidavits or sworn statements, we would like to address also the substance on it, and we will be allowed to counter that, Your Honor, in the form of documents also, Your Honor, please.
Yes, okay. The committee will appreciate that, your honors. Okay,
thank you, Your Honor.
Again, let me go back to my question. Kailan ba natin pwede i-submit yung report? The incident happened 4 years ago or 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. By this time, perhaps we may already have enough reports, maybe information or witnesses or whatever. Baka pwede nyo na kaming submitan ng aming ng information dito sa committee. Yes, RD?
Sir, to the best of our ability, sir, gagawin po namin yun. Talagang pasensya na po at talagang sa ganito po kadaming dokumento, sir, and only now na we're thankful sa revelation po ng mga ito and we can start our own investigation,
Okay,
sir. Just give us some time, sir.
2 weeks enough?
Talaga magdo-double time kami, sir. Our best efforts,
Okay,
sir.
yung best
I'm working
efforts
with
natin.
our higher headquarters, sir.
Okay,
And
3 weeks. Please provide this committee copies or your report in the next 3 weeks. Well, yes, I already mentioned that. Motu proprio. The NAPOLCOM, which the chairman of the NAPOLCOM is the committee secretary of the ILG, will conduct their motu proprio investigation on the incident. Okay. So I guess we've covered practically everything. Thank you to our resource persons. Thank you for your attendance today. And thank you for participating and cooperating with the committee. So, until the next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honors.
Thank you. Thank you very much. May we ask Pidea to stay for a few more minutes so that we can have an executive session.
Your
Thank you very
Honor.
much, gentlemen and ladies.
Your
Yes,
Honor,
yes,
I think this is a administrative matter because some of our clients are paying for their own airfare in coming here and going back to Dipolog. Is it possible, Your Honor, that in this subpoena or in invitation, that it will be indicated there that it can be charged against their office's appropriation for traveling expenses, Your Honor?
we will get back to you on that,
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney.
Yes,
As far as we know, those witnesses that are not employed by the government can be shouldered by the committee.
Yes.
But I don't know yet as far as the government employees are concerned. We'll get back to you on
They
that.
have a problem with their accountant and COA, Your Honor.
So, please issue certificate of attendance to those that are present today. The COMSEC is directed to do that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Okay, General, maraming salamat sa inyo, Colonel, at tayo po'y magkikita ulit. Salamat po. To our Pidea. Sige, after everybody's excused except for Pidea.